Guys. Oh my God, I barely got home. It's just a really crazy busy day. Shoot. Emergency phone call. Jesus. Okay, I'm back though. I'm gonna try to put in extra hours, guys. We gotta reboot the community. This is unacceptable. What is everybody doing? Come on, let's start talking some watches. All right. Okay. I got an earful. I got an earful today for being lazy, guys. I haven't been putting enough hours. Okay, so let's get this show on the road. How's everybody doing? What are you guys? I've been thinking about perfect collection. Like, what would constitute like a perfect collection? And I think I had this idea, like 3 steel Rolex. Okay, you gotta have 3 steel Rolex. You gotta have a day of any kind. Then the Holy Trinity, one of each. And that's 7 pieces. Boom, that's the perfect collection. There's and everything in between is just kind of, and then maybe start adding maybe one more independent, and that would be 8 watches. And that's literally a Louis Vuitton box full of watches. Right, so your choice: 3 Holy Trinity, one of each, one independent. Boom, that's your top row. Then 3 steel sports Rolex and a day. Boom. Who needs more? And I think that would be just totally perfect. Now it's your choices what you want in there, but let's start thinking about it. Now, according to that collection, I'm gonna have to get rid of quite a few pieces. So we better get in on that. Get on the chopping block. Start taking pieces out. Does that mean I have to get rid of my Air King? I mean, 3 steel sports Rolexes. Does the Air King cut the cheese? I guess. Oh, and what do I do with the Speedy? Oh my God, the headache. I mean, this is gonna get very complicated very quickly. The life decisions. I didn't want to make these choices, but I'm gonna have to. The awesome pawn. Welcome to the show. Thank you so much for becoming a member last night. I really appreciate it. Timmy, come back. You can steal all the food. Nice. Boston Collector, welcome to the show. Thank you for reminding everyone to upvote. See, I really appreciate that. Upvoting does help. Oh, dude, I should have called the guy. About the Panerai. I really need to get rid of this Panerai. It's just mocking me over here. I'm gonna call him in the morning tomorrow. Tell him I want this thing out of my life. It's just cause like, what if I lose it, right? Think about it. He'll probably come and he'll break my legs. I mean, the guy doesn't mess around. Dingo Dave, welcome to the show. Ooh, Diego got the in-laws. Man, I feel bad for you, man. That's never good. Man, I think I feel like I might be a little bit sick. I might be up with something, some kind of a flu. I hope it's not COVID. TT boy, can Timmy actually stick to the topic? Let's see. Ooh, yes, we can. Yes, we can. Seb Nelly, good morning. Oh, from Sydney. Hey, Seb Nelly from Sydney. I was just in Sydney. Hey, Seb Nelly, that's where I ordered the Air King. How can I ever get rid of it? All right, I'm gonna bust out. Maybe I should bring my my watch box here. We're gonna have to do some cutting. We're gonna be doing some cutting, some elimination. Oh, wait, there's this one. Paul, perfect collection equals 8 pieces plus 1 spot open for an eventual grail. Ooh, an eventual grail. Oh, what do you mean? 8 set plus 1 spot. Is it 8 plus 1? Or is it 8? Maybe plus 1, yeah, because 1 on the wrist, like 8 in the box and 1 on the wrist. That leaves room for Speedmaster of any choice. Actually, I think that's That's good thinking there, Paul. Maybe a Speedmaster is mandatory for every collection. Or maybe it's not. Michael Paris, we had good time yesterday. No way you were going to start at 5 p.m. Yeah, the weather was great. The food and the beer was great. And most of all, the company was great. You deserve a break and a relax. Michael Paris, thank you so much. The Ukrainian food was amazing. I just sent the link to Carolyn Martin to that location. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. $1,000 for the Panerai stands. Oh, I'll let him know. I'll let him know. Boston collected Tim. I think a way to look at the collection might be more two of each complication, GMT, chronograph, etc. Uh, two of each complication. I don't know. I don't know about that. Because I like just three handers. I would just rather focus on three handers, but hmm, not a huge fan. Well, because also like what you don't really need two GMTs. There's like only 8 complications in total. There's not that many complications. Boston collector. Um, you know, you got to be careful. You got to be careful with different. Well, what if one of each complication? Think about that. That would be difficult because then you can't have a a Daytona and a Speedy. Uh, Michael Paris in person, he's a decent person. Same goes for Carolyn and Buckley. Wish I knew. I'd split cab far and hit up the Parani. Wait, Parani. Oh, I think he's talking about Panerai. He would go to Panerai. See Panerai. Uh, uh, Sean, come on, everybody. We got 50 people already watching. Hit the upvote button. Let's go. Let's see. How many do we have upvotes? Oh, I didn't even upvote. I should have been the first one to upvote. And if anybody wants to join the stream, let me drop the link. There we go. If somebody wants to join in, no problem. What is this? Diego in-laws. Oh, Jesus. Diego is here and should be leaving soon. Fuck me dead. Whoa. Michael Paris, the Grail shouldn't be in the. Look, I I really like the code 1159. Maybe look, okay, you guys don't like it. I get it. I get it. But there are some amazing. It's a watch that honestly, okay, I'm not gonna talk about it. I'm just gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. You have to experience it in person. Otherwise, it doesn't look good. Okay, it looks like a Michael Kors watch, but in reality, when you hold it in your hand, it's much better. It's much better in person. Okay, I'm just that's it. I'm gonna stop defending it because you guys don't believe me, anyways. So what's the point? LV Tim, you need a 1016. Now that's a good idea. Let's see here. What kind of prices are we talking about? Rolex 1016. Folks, explore 1016. Let's check out what's going on Chrono 24 for 1016. Oh, these are not cheap. Oh my god. Oh, there's one for 16,000. What do you think about that one? 16K. That's that's not too bad. Now, how does it compare to the one that Bark and Jack got? I'm guessing. Okay, the bezel. Put user. Yeah, let's time out this user. Guess the bezel doesn't go all the way up, and it's a plexiglass crystal. The dial is printed. Okay, it's a fully printed dial. The clasp is. Ooh, this one has been polished into oblivion. Wow. Okay. I mean, listen, I'm not a hater of two polished watches. Would love an unpolished example, but well, let's see this one. This one is 24,000. Why is this one 24? Ooh, look at that corrosion on hands. See, I'm not a fan of the corroded hands. It's got the box, the papers, everything. Ooh. Sticker on the back. How does this have a sticker? So it was like unused? Unused. No way for 16,000. You think 16 Michael, you think 16,000 is too much for 1016? 1975 Mark 3 matte dial, unpolished. Whoa, 23,000. These prices are insane. Okay, these prices are insane. Code, but 1016 code 1016. They should have called it code 1016. Would have been a big a nod, wink, wink to a Rolex. Oh, there's another one, Mark One. Okay, so this Mark One. This one looks beautiful as well. Look at that. How is that? Is that polished? Doesn't look. Ooh, that's very. It looks like a dog played with it. Uh, let's see here. Ooh, it's a very nice example. Very nice example. 1016 Mark One. It doesn't look polished. Is it? No, no. The crown is perfectly stamped. I don't know. This one looks good. 16. So I'm guessing that's about the price for the 1016. Michael, if you can score one for under 15,000, okay. I have the Coors watch, give to my wife, given to me by Atlantic City Casino. She got a sewing laptop. What? If you can score one for under 15, okay. What is a Coors watch? Oh, that's like Coors, like beer. What? Let's see. What is a Coors watch? Uh, hmm. Interesting. Interesting. Not sure what that is. 15,000. Kevin DAP is a women's watch. What? No, 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 no. There's almost no women's watches that AP has except the smaller versions of the of the Royal Oak. There's no like dedicated women's line, right? They just have smaller version of the Royal Oak, which is kind of cool because they no longer do jewelry. They no longer do jewelry. I remember there was let's say this one, exceptional timepieces. Is this where they? Oh no, no, exceptional timepieces is, oh, it's just more oh, let's see here. No, they don't. They used to have those millenary, the AP millenary. Looks like all of them were discontinued. It's gone. The only thing that's left are these crazy. Oh shoot, it's a big request. Okay, let's see here. Okay, all right. Okay, okay. Let's see something. By the way, guys, the let's see here. Who is current CEO of Audemars Piguet? Audemars Piguet. Let's see here. Francisco. Wait. Benniams. Jean Christopher Babin. Let's see. Who's in the board of AP? Audemars Francisco Henry Benheims. All right. So, guys, I think yesterday we were talking a little bit about how there's talks that the AP let's see, chairman. Oh, okay, okay, current chairman of Audemars PK. Let's see. Wait, it's a, oh, is this guy actually from May? Doesn't look like, I don't even know this guy. Who is this guy? Hmm. Interview with Cisco Henry, CEO of Audemars PK. Yeah, but what is trying to find chairman? Current when I Google chairman, it gives me the CEO. Let's see what their structure is. Let's see here. Come on. Huh. Okay, okay. Oliver Audemars, Alessandro Boglilio. So there's two chairmans and a CEO. Who are these guys? Alessandro Bolgiglio. Because there's speculation that AP possibly looking to sell the company to LVMH. Tap's former Tiffany CEO, Audemars Piguet. Who is that? Alessandro Bolgiglio. Who's this guy? Oh, okay. So he was working for. Huh. He was working for. Was it Tiffany? Alessandro Bolgiglio, former Boston called Tiffany CEO. Interesting. Audemars Piguet. When was this? This is just recent. Audemars Piguet taps former Tiffany CEO Alessandro Bolgiglio. Okay. What else? Who else they got? And who's the Oliver? Oh well, I guess that's the family owned part. Uh, Robert the Vito. The leads, Timmy. You should have all these names in a database. I know, right? Mr. Audemars. Now Oliver Audemars. Okay. What does he look like? Let's see. Audemars. Oh, okay. Okay. Oliver Audemars. Forbes Q&A. He did a Q&A with Oliver Audemars. Oh no, great grandson of one of Audemars Piaget's founders. Okay, so what happened? Wait, EP. See here, who was it previously here? See here. Oh, I don't even know these guys. Francisco. Huh. PK. Uh, David H. family owned. Please not to LVMH. Well, who else would do it? For example, um, if you look at it, right? LVMH owned brands, right? LVMH doesn't have a like a holy trinity company under its ownership, right? Check it out here. So LVMH, what they got in watches? They get Bulgari, Comet, Hublot, Zenith, Tag Heuer, and Dior. There's just nothing. They have nothing substantial in watches. All right. Well, they do have Zenith, but Zenith is not heavy hitter of any kind. If we think about it, right? They do like what's their competition? Let's see. Vacheron is owned by it was their competition. Let me see here. Yeah, Richemont. Let me see. Richemont owned group companies. Here we go.
Good morning, Tim.
Hey, Monticello. Good morning.
I just woke up now.
Damn, you're an early bird. Oh, I mean, riser.
Oh boy, I drank so much yesterday. Fuck me dead. It was absolutely crazy.
You think you're the only one who drink a lot, man?
Fuck so much. I don't. You know what? I was with my wife. I mean,
Yeah.
it was this kind of far away that we need to change train,
Mm-hmm.
and I remember we went to the train, and then I remember we came to basically to our station. I was like, where are we are? She mommy turned on. We are home. I said, how? Did we change the train? She said,
Oh, this
yes.
is a Swatch group. Oh, hold on a second. Hey, Marcelo, I'm just here
Mm,
looking quickly at what's going on with the LV. How does LVMH compare to Richemont lineup, right?
mm,
Because there's a possibility that AP is going to dump. Uh, they're gonna get sold out to some other brand, right? And
oh, I
basically,
see.
there's only two candidates, right, who can buy a company like this, right? A Swatch brand, right?
Mm,
Swatch already owns. Look at this. They got the Breguet, Harry Winston, Blank
mm.
Pan, right? Breguet, in some ways, Breguet is kind of a holy trinity. No, like it could almost be a holy trinity, right?
Yeah, but here is the thing regarding Brege, and also, by the way, Blopan. This is grave brands that got revived from the grave. I mean,
Yeah, but it's fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, because the Holy Trinity they've been operating. They haven't been shut down. Is that what you're saying?
yeah,
But
they
their
just got
quality
they
is
got the
on
name.
par, right? They're capable of
Mm,
some amazing pieces. But if you look at LVMH, right? LVMH actually doesn't have any serious watch houses, right? I'm looking through this list, right? And watches and jewelry, they got basically nothing. They got Zenith, Hublot is a joke. Tag Heuer, that's just cheapies, right? There's really nothing serious in there. I would, and you know what? AP makes a perfect
mm,
candidate. Now you know what's the name of the guy that's leaving AP?
mm. You're talking about the CEO that living now?
Well, there's a guy. I forgot what's his name. There's a guy. He's
I
like
know
their
that
main.
I know that AP was the how we say the sponsors or the one that actually invests money gave investment to Richard Mille. So I don't know how much they are connected today because if you get the AP, do you get Richard Mille as well? I mean, this is I have no idea how much connected they still are, or if there is any connection at all now.
Mm, let's see here. Uh,
Yeah, they have. Basically,
you know
this
what?
is
That's
what you're watching
no,
now
this
is
is
actually what.
2018. So actually, what is this? This chart has everything, right? since 2018, LVMH has Bulgari, Hublot, Zenith. I don't even know what the Come is, but no, there hasn't been any major movement. See, Richemont, they have Lange and Vacheron. You see,
Yeah.
that's that's like two holy trinity pieces.
Mm,
Watch companies, right? Although there's a little bit of competition in a way, like for Richemont, I almost feel like Lange is a big competitor to Vacheron.
mm,
Now the major independents, they got Patek. Patek is not selling anything. They're not going anywhere. Richard Mille, there's a possibility that Richard Mille will be sold. I wouldn't I wouldn't be surprised if if Richard Mille is
mm,
sold to LVMH. That would actually be a better fit for LVMH
mm.
than AP, but actually they could probably take both. Uh,
I think. Mm,
we have offers to buy out LVMH, the Swatch Group, and Timwrite LLC. Oh, well, listen, Alessandro, uh, Timwrite LLC is too expensive. It's too expensive. It's a
mm.
multi billion dollar
So
corporation.
so so AP was as an independent so far, right? And now it seems they want to be bought by somebody.
There's a possibility because of the way they've been acting. I think some people are saying, "Oh, there's a possibility that they will." Actually, I heard the same thing about Patek, that Rolex is going to buy Patek or something like that.
Yeah, look, Rolex basically have half of Switzerland. Rolex is the most super strong company there. I mean, what happened if, okay, let's put a crazy scenario. What happened if Rolex
Yeah.
buy AP? Well, what you see happen to AP? What do you see happen there if Rolex buy AP?
Uh, I listen. I think it would be good because the way that Rolex operates business is a little bit
Mm,
different from the way the AP has been acting lately. So I think there could be
mm.
AP could benefit from Rolex now.
Well, they can they can
Actually,
transform
here's the
AP
thing:
to a charity.
Rolex doesn't Rolex doesn't really like they don't really do customer service, right? And they it's kind of like AP. Well, maybe AP does too much, but here's the thing: Rolex doesn't do hand finishing, and you know, AP or Patek could be their Rolex's hand finished watches. I don't know.
Yeah, look, it can benefit Rolex by actually have a specific Rolex that is handcrafted and super complicated, by taking AP, like AP doing heavy complications. Yeah, why not seeing a future Rolex mini repeater, Like, I mean, it's not,
Hey, well, no, I think for that they would do a completely new watch, a completely like a
Yeah.
Cellini revamped, right? They could do a Cellini from the beginning.
Oh, you know what? This is brilliant. This basically what Rolex need if they want to fix the Cellini. It's like, fuck, I'm going to buy AP and I'm going to fix the Cellini lineup. Wow, this can be genius.
Was it? Oh, who is this? Keslowitz. One second. One second. Hello, Keslowitz.
Tim, how you doing?
Hey, doing good. How are you?
Good, good. I'm an old schooler from the Archieverse. I've been following your channel and just wanted to come on and talk some watches.
Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Welcome to the show. What do you want to talk about? What do you think about this possibility that AP is going to be bought out by
Rolex?
LVMH?
I don't know about that. I think AP is doing just fine for themselves. I heard they were going to start selling used watches, but that never ended up happening.
Right? That never happened.
Mm.
There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things that there were a lot of rumors about AP, and nothing kind of happened. Just they just keep
Yeah,
doing.
not only that, that rumors about selling used watches already was spreading even to Rolex. You remember, Rolex they actually kind of unofficial applied that they're going to sell used watches already
Mm.
that time. Yeah, I think Austin did a big video about that. Like, so
What's the name of the guy that's leaving AP Castles? Do you remember?
I don't know.
Oh shit. I think he's part of like United States group. Who's
All right. The show's floundering. The show is floundering.
We're doing just fine. We're doing just fine. You can just sit in the background and not help.
Francois Benamias, Tim. Francois
Huh?
Benamias.
Oh, but well, no, that's what I have. Is that the guy? He's leaving?
Yeah, he's leaving at the end of 2023. That's been announced for. They've been putting in place a transition plan for a long time because he's seen as the architect of their tremendous success. Even though some people don't really like the fact that he's been partnering with Marvel and coming out with all these kind of gimmicky things, he still has
Yeah.
led the brand to an incredible meteoric rise. They're probably the most profitable. I mean, they could be bigger than Rolex if they keep going at the trajectory they're going in.
Well, but the thing is, are they burning too many bridges? Are they burning too many bridges? At what cost? This kind of growth might not be sustainable.
Yeah. So anyway, but I understand what you're saying. The guy that was brought in as the chairman of Audemars Piguet was the CEO of Tiffany & Co.
It's
And
confirmed that after long-standing rumor that AP CEO Francois-Henri Benamia would leave the Swiss watchmaker, the brand announced today that he'll quit the post in 2023. Benamia and Jasmine Audemars, chair of the company board of directors, confirms his departure to the Swiss watch public. By the
I think
time
they
he
need to
steps
mix
down-
it up at AP. It's probably for the better that they're getting this changed. They exclude a lot of watch collectors just on size alone with their watches. You know, they're too big, and if they could start changing the style and mix it up, I think that would, help a lot with their business.
Says he
They-
began
they-
his career in 1994 as a managing director of North America. And then, so in total, he's been working for AP for 25 years. That's insane.
Yeah, and what is the reason suddenly to leave? It's like he got burned out, he got pissed. I mean, well, what is the reason of
Hey, maybe he
leaving?
wants to leave the ship while it's still good, right? I know.
And keep
While
his reputation
everything
to
is.
go somewhere?
Hey, listen, he probably doesn't have to do anything anymore. He he probably got the stake in the company, everything. Look. You could stay. You could overstay your welcome at a company. You know, while it's doing good, it's good time to get out. No.
Okay, so let me ask you in a different way the question: who you think could buy him off? Who actually can take him to fix their own brand?
I don't know. Okay.
In
No.
this case, we can think about, but we probably need a heavy company, a company that can pay a personality like him.
Buckley says he's rich as fuck, so he's done now. I don't know about that. Some of these. Hey, look. Maybe he can join some other company and make them good. There's plenty.
Yeah.
There's plenty of watch companies that need some help, but a lot of this stuff is like. I don't think it was so much him. And not so much like it could be just a circumstance. I don't know if it's necessarily for anything he's done in particular to make AP good. I think it was just people just liked think about it. AP wasn't really that crazy until like 2 or 3 years ago when the Joe Genta craze began. Right? Pre that craze, it was doing fine, but not like out freaking standing. Code 1159 is not going anywhere, right? They're 60% off right now on the WhatsApp groups. It's insane.
Wow. Look, he introduced crazy materials in the company. He's starting to make all watches made of ceramic. He did the watches with he went crazy with a lot of materials. I mean, I think the only one company that I would assume that it would be interesting to see him going, it would be Vacheron Constantin.
Vacheron, they got their own people there though. I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see. Castlewoods, how are you doing?
I'm good, man. OC, nice to meet you. I remember from the Archie days. You'd be on there. Nice to meet you on here.
It's a pleasure to meet you as well.
The good old days. The good old days.
The good old days where I came on was grilled as Mr. 432.
Yes. Everyone gets the grilling.
What do they call it? The soul reading, they call it, right? When you first
Yes.
You remember me as the bird brain, right?
You'll always be the bird brain. What's interesting as you look at these conglomerates, Tim, is how strong Richemont. I mean, how strong Richemont is.
Yeah, Richemont's got the best stuff. Yeah.
I mean, they really do have some. I mean, they have Cartier, they have JLC, Longa, Vacheron, and then you realize how weak the LVMH portfolio is. I mean, they're strong in so many.
Oh yeah, there's nothing. LVMH is just filler.
LVMH is incredible in spirits and in fragrances and so many other. I mean, if you look up their their total portfolio. It's
Yeah,
just
they're more
massive.
in fashion
Yeah, they're
clothing,
fashion. They're just
fashion
massive,
clothing.
absolutely massive.
But
But
the
in watches,
watches, it's kind of a joke.
very, very weak. Yeah.
Yeah, like the thing is, Zenith is a great watchmaking house, but they're trying to turn Zenith into this mass market Hublot like brand, and it's just it's not what the brand is, and like I think eventually like that's just taking away from the
Zenith
brand.
2 years ago did 13,000 units a year. I mean, they were basically completely bankrupt.
Yeah.
So and they might do 20,000 units a year now. It's nothing.
I mean, it's
Nothing.
still big numbers, but it's the thing is, it's just Zenith is a very niche type of brand. They only got the El Primero chronograph, and
They have a lot more
whenever they try something
visibility.
else, it's just a flop.
Yeah, they have a lot more visibility and publicity than their actual size commands.
Mm. America 9634 $10 super chat. Thank you so much. I'm trying to get a very specific Datejust 36 or 31 dial bezel bracelet combo for the lady, but every AD says no special orders. Am I a MISOL, or how am I supposed to get it? Not a hype piece at all. Well, the look, my friend, right? This is literally you're talking after. Literally, I just picked up a watch from my friend. This was a custom order. He waited for about, I would say, 6 months. So he ordered this one right here. Let me show you. I have to give it back to him like tomorrow. He's, by the way, still haven't gotten the wire. I'm getting nervous. So this was a very specific order, America. Datejust 36 had to be rose gold, black dial with diamonds. I think if you can't, like this, you should be able to order. If you can't order, if they just tell you, hey, it's just random, I think maybe you need to go to a different AD. I mean, who's your AD? Maybe you have to go to a bigger, like Watches of Switzerland. I think it's possible that smaller ADs can't do custom orders, because usually Rolex just sends out like just batches, just like a box of 100, and it's just random watches, and the shop is not allowed to order. They're not allowed to customize. Sorry, Jesus. But you should be able to order.
Yeah, I would say one of two things. If it's a rush, then you can easily contact someone like David SW, tell him what you want. He'll put out the call. He'll get it for you.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can wait. But you
Actually,
have to wait for a Datejust.
you can probably get it at retail, right?
Exactly.
They just have really came down. You probably can get it at retail. But if you're looking to build a purchase history, then because this is the kind of he got this one and they put him on the wait list for a Submariner, so he'll get a Submariner as well. If you're buying from David SW or other, just know that you're probably not going to be able to get on the wait list with something else. That's the benefit of buying from the AD. But man, this is the first time I hear like they're not allowing it. It's probably because it's a small AD, right?
Well, the term he used is special order. And of course,
Yeah.
they don't do special orders. But if you say, this is the piece that I want,
Yeah.
if it's a mom and pop place, if you say, listen, I want a purple dial with a diamond 6 and 9 and diamond bet, they're going to say, listen, we never get that one. That's a very unusual piece.
Look,
so they're going to say you can't get it. But if you go to a Bucherer where they can look out for that, they have 90 stores or whatever. Once it comes into corporate, they're going to know and they're going to give it to you.
Yeah. What he needs to do is he needs to go to Rolex website, go to the Datejust section, customize, go to the configurator. Come on. Go to the configurator. What just happened? Hold on a second. Go to the configurator. Here we go. All right, start. Here we go. America 9634 $10 super chat. It's like that one. Yeah, a couple of different diamond bezel, oyster, etc. But not hype. Disappointed. Can't special order. You should be able to special order any of these because you just have to go to the website, configure it. So let's say you want a two-tone, let's say yellow gold. You said you want diamond bezel, and then let's say you want oyster bracelet. And hypothetically speaking, let's just throw in here a beautiful green dial. Let's just say it like this. You want it like this. You take the picture of this watch and go to the bigger retailer. And you tell them this is exactly how you want it configured. Okay. And they should be able to put out the order. And you should be able to get it within 6 months. I think that's their usually on these special orders from a bigger like a Booker, Torno, Watches of Switzerland, etc., etc. Carolyn Martin, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Such a pretty piece in person. That's right. Like this day, just because I got it like I picked it up for the friend yesterday, and Carolyn Martin got a chance to see it in person. It's freaking beautiful. Rolex knows how to
you're
make.
expecting a wire for that?
Yes.
And what if you don't get it?
No. He wired me money before. I picked up a watch for him before. It's also because it's in Israel and it's a Sunday, so the bank's probably closed.
Okay.
Hey, so I just want to ask
not-
America a question here. So
Yes.
is the Rolex actually something his girl wants, or is this a surprise gift? Because I asked because, maybe the Rolex isn't the best choice for her. And there's a lot of good deals right now on some secondhand Cartier, some rose gold Cartier, and even a JLC if she's not a big watch person. Also,
Why
these
do you
days,
have to ask sensible questions like that?
Well,
That's
another thing
not
is,
as much fun as
especially
buying
these
a
days,
new Rolex.
so many people,
being
you're
on the hunt
making
for a
her-
new Rolex.
you're making her a target on the street when you put a watch like that on her. Obviously, it depends on what setting you're going into. You could take it off if you don't need it. But I don't know. There's so many other options these days. If that's not what she's specifically
Rolex makes
requesting,
it
maybe you look at
simple.
another option.
You make it simple. You
America
want something, you
9634 $2. I think he's trying to say no wires on the weekend, Tim. No worries. It says nice wires on the weekend. Probably no wires, right?
Look, Israel actually do open the banks in Sundays. They actually close on Saturday.
Oh, okay. On Sunday it's open. Okay.
Yeah, Sunday open, but Saturday is closed. But here's the thing regarding international transactions. So yeah, other countries are closed Sunday. So then there is a problem. The best way is usually Monday. Yeah.
Got it. All right, we're all set. It's the particular piece that he wants. It's another super chat there. Anytime there's a question, he answers with a $10 super chat. Which
Jesus
which
Christ.
just
America
people
9634 $10 super chat. Thank you so much. Yes, she's very particular. She knows
There you
exactly
go. If
what
she knows
wants.
watches, then you got
try.
to get her the one she wants, I guess. Then just be patient; it'll come around.
Look, but if she says that hey, they can't special order, maybe I can help you. I don't know. I can special order for you if you need. Talk to me, or as I said,
If you go to any gray dealer,
yeah. Where are you from? What state? America 963. What state are you in? Because if he's in some local
Don't
state,
super chat. Do not super chat $10 to answer what state you're in.
what do you mean? If he wants to super chat, he's free to super chat. Jesus Christ.
No.
Oh, which state he's in? Okay, yeah, that's a little bit too much. Yeah,
New York. Oh,
New
come on.
York. Oh my God! Listen, I can help.
Jeez.
I can help. Email me. Maybe I can help. I don't know. Depending if you're in Manhattan, if he's in Manhattan, you can just go to Booker or something. Yeah. You just need to be convincing. You have to say, hey, this is a special watch. She wants this, and 6 months. 6 months wait. 6 months.
Yeah. If you don't want to wait, let's say if the retail price is 20, You go to any of those gray dealers and you say, here's the watch I want. They go to the WhatsApp group. They say, hey, I need this watch. They get it shipped to them tomorrow, and you get it for 20.
Yeah, what he said.
Yeah.
Boston says he would just go gray market. They will sell you near retail at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but here's the thing: if you're buying something like this, you can get all. He can also get himself a sub. That's how you get the foot in the door.
Tim's right. Tim's right. If you want the purchase history,
yeah,
that's a good.
You need
good
purchase. This is the perfect purchase history piece. Why give purchase history to someone else if you could take that purchase history? If you have to buy this, this is a perfect first watch to start. You get your girl this watch, and for yourself a Batman. You want 2 watches?
Yeah,
and what Marcel, what were you gonna say?
No, also one more thing. I mean, people forgetting that it's not only about the retail shopping. Okay, if I can get cheaper or not. It's about that the watch is registered on your name. You know, some people care about that. Some people don't care
exactly
about the. You know, the watch is yours. It's registered on
your name. What about
on
your birthday? Does that matter?
It's actually. No, that was amazing in my case, but yeah, if they can hold a watch for specific birthday, especially if there is this kind of 6 months period,
that would be unreal. That would be unreal if that could actually happen.
Speaking of unreal, Diego, I don't know why these fuckers just get in there. You have the keys. You can just get on.
Segue.
I was being respectful of the conversation and our new guest. Kalbasi.
You just have to be like Kramer, just burst through the door.
What's up, Diego? How you doing?
Good, man. How are you?
Good. You know, Marcelo, I agree with you. That used to be the case. You know, it was pretty cool if you could get your name on the card, but now they don't do that anymore, so it doesn't really matter.
It's just a date. It's just a date. But you know what? Your name might be digitally stored. You know, here's the thing, guys. Remember. Now, let me give you guys a theory. Okay? Let me give you guys a theory. All right? So these new cards, they have not NFT, NFC technology in them, okay? These new cards got NFT tech built into them, okay? Now, hear me out. Okay? Now, hear me out. So this new card, it's got NFC tech. What if So because if you touch a phone with the card, okay,
it takes us to the website.
It takes you to the website, yeah.
Near field communications.
Okay, now what if this card is coded to your watch? Well, it is coded to your watch. But what if every time you touch the thing, it goes to some kind of a Rolex server and tells them where the watch is?
I guarantee it does.
They could have all kinds of tracking in the background with this by doing this electronic thing. They could know, like, hey, the watch was sold in the United States, right? And let's say it's coded, sold to you in the United States, and then someone touches it in a different country. Boom! They get notified, like, whoa, hold on a second. Something happened. This card was just entered into a website. Like, I don't know what kind of at the moment it just takes them to the website, but they might have all kinds of software going on in the background to track where their watches are.
Yeah, but one more thing to say, Jay. I mean, yes, your name is not in the card itself, but your name is in the receipt and everything around it. I mean, also you do fill up a paper in Rolex when you actually buy the thing. So yeah, you kind of your name is there. It's in the system. It's all over that Rolex boutique.
Your name is just registered with the watch, with the warranty.
Yeah,
that's it.
Well, you don't know. I mean, they could be doing some extra stuff there. Well, what's to stop them? If there's some background.
Okay, so
you know what? You know what is to
I have a
stop
question
them?
to you guys.
Oh boy.
Yes.
No, really, a question. How come when I buy the Rolex, actually she tell me you cannot sell it because basically they can track it. So you have this kind of 5 years that you cannot sell your piece. How the hell she know if I sold the watch tomorrow?
She doesn't know, but she's trying to scare you.
You know what though, Tim?
sure?
You would imagine that there would be some sort of, if they're tracking you when you scan those cars, it doesn't say, "Do you acknowledge location services?"
No, it
And
takes you to their website. But the
I know,
website
but
could know, hey, you were sent to this website from this chipset or something.
yeah, but I think if they were doing any kind of mining of data like that, you would have to sign some sort of agreement.
No, but think about it. You're just touching a card, and it takes you to the website.
I know, but what
And-
if you get your watch gets stolen because there's a data breach and they know where the watches are? I don't necessarily think that's
I
what's
don't know.
happening.
They know necessarily where the watches are, because I think it's only when you touch the phone, then they know
I think you
where
would have
it
to
is.
sign something to give that kind of consent.
No, you don't. Not in the United States, you don't. And actually, nowhere in the world.
Also,
There's always fine print for an app or when you sign up for a bank account. There's always
No,
fine print.
you're visiting a website. When you visit a website, what it's collecting is the IP address. It's collecting the device ID. It's collecting all kinds of non-personally identifiable information. But basically, they know where it is, which device it is, and they can stitch it back if they want to.
But
to a
if
user
that's
ID they have in their
registered to
system.
you, that's a little
when you
sketchy.
bought it, they register it to you.
That's what I'm saying. There's got to be some sort of like fine print that, by the way, if you scan your card, it's going to take us to the website, and we're going to know that it's your card. If not, then to me that's like a
There's no
breach.
legal requirement.
They might be doing
to do
it,
that.
not telling anyone.
That's what
I
I'm
mean,
saying.
you only have to do it if it's like a public thing, but maybe they're doing it just for their own research. They're just like,
If you click a link in an email, you give consent to do that?
What I'm saying, OC, is if I buy a day date tomorrow
Mhm.
and I swipe my card and I sign for the payment, and then I don't know, a week later I sell it and it shows up in Dubai, and I go to buy another watch and they say, "Well, sorry, you sold your day date." I'm gonna say, "How do you know?" And they're gonna say, "Well, hold on." They're gonna say your
none of your
card was
business,
scanned.
son.
They're gonna say your card was scanned in Dubai.
Oh,
I'm
I
gonna
don't
look-
think they're gonna say. They will never
They're not going to say
admit that.
anything.
I'm gonna say, "Well, how do you know it was my card?"
They're not going to tell you anything. They don't have an obligation to tell you anything.
They're not, but let's just assume that they're getting that data.
You know, sometimes they
That's
just
a
get
little
like
strange.
like sometimes ADs they get blacklist orders from Switzerland, from Rolex headquarters. They're like, hey, don't ever sell to this guy. So when you try to buy another one, they just say, hey, this guy, you can't
Right.
sell to this guy.
Exactly. Your name just appears on a list. Don't sell to this person. Then they don't know why.
They just say, hey, sorry.
Tim knows all
Just
about that.
It's crazy.
Let's see.
You'd think it would just be ADs banning people, not Rolex themselves. I'm surprised it would even get to that level where they'd be getting involved.
Well, the ADs ban people because they're technically they don't want to get in bad because like
Because my
Rolex.
understanding of people getting caught was them selling a watch and then another dealer finding out, oh, the card says it was sold here. Oh, there's the name. But now that there's no name, it seems like it's all pretty, anonymous.
Yeah, but I think the ADs know, like they sometimes they check these WhatsApp groups and stuff. It gets back to them because it's all through the. If they can see your serial number, they can still track it because they have your serial numbers, right? So some of these ADs they go through pictures and they see it. They check the serial numbers if they're visible.
Yeah, most people are pretty good about blurring that out, though.
Well, you would be surprised how much stupidity is out there. It's very easy to forget to do that. So
Right.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
tough.
I don't think you're getting good value out of this Datejust 36. Sorry to tell you. I mean, 20,000, you get the same movement in an $8,000 watch. It's like you're paying for a tiny bit of gold and some, mediocre diamonds. I mean, I get it. You got to pay for it with Rolex, but I don't know. I don't see the value.
Look, I mean, look, if he has to get this watch, right? He gets
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
He
No, you
said he
gotta get
already
it for the
has. What
girl.
did he already say he had? Let me see. Just go back here a second. He said he's already got the sub and the Batman, so he needs like maybe a Daytona. Maybe that's a perfect watch to then ask for a Daytona, right? Got the sub, got the Batman. What else? What else does a man need? Maybe Air King. Air King is actually pretty easy. Get the left-hand
Oyster
drive.
Flex. Gotta go Oyster Flex.
Oyster Flex. No, it was just precious metals. Those I don't think like precious metals right now on Oyster Flex. You don't really need purchase history to be able to buy.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, but
the white gold Oyster Flex is 30,000 retail. David SW is selling those for mid 40s. I don't think you could just get that.
buying them with like at retail or a little bit below. So I don't think there's any scarcity anymore. At least not at the moment. Yeah, but something like you buy something like this, you can add a Sky Dweller maybe to it. Boston Collector, Tim OC. When the watch is sold, they have a special iPhone and it's scanned directly to Rolex's. Rolex has a database of customers with serial numbers. No big deal if it's been more than a year. Bam. America 9634 $2 super chat. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. Value, LOL. The women gets what she wants. Bam. See, that's what I'm talking about. So if you have to give women what they want, then you might as well. I mean, like, that's why you might as well buy from the AD and get something in return, right? Purchase history. Purchase history. You want to add this to your purchase history.
Exactly. You can put yourself in a list for date yellow gold with a green dye.
Ooh, that's a nice one. Actually, you'll jump if you buy something like this. You'll jump ahead of me on the line. You know, that's what I wanted. But here's a question, guys: will Rolex ever make 40 millimeters Yachtmaster on Oyster Flex in white gold?
I don't know. If they did, it wouldn't surprise me.
They already had that. What are you talking about?
No, they
have
don't.
it already in the
They
They have
42.
42. They have 42. They don't have 40. They have rose gold. So
Yeah,
yeah.
but it seems they're cleaning up the 40. It seems they're going to change everything to 42
See-
regarding the Yachtmaster.
See, this is why it's so weird. In 40, they only have rose gold, and then
They
in
never had
42
white
they
gold in
got
the 40?
white gold and yellow gold.
Gotcha.
No one really wants a Yachtmaster. I don't think it matters.
Mm.
I like this guy already.
I mean, it's usually the last choice. I mean, everyone goes down the list, and it's like, okay, well, a rose gold. Those used to be like 20 grand. Or I think that's around retail, unless they raised the price. But for a
30.
while, that was like the cheapest Oyster Flex you can get.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're 30 now.
I don't
The
know.
40?
I think there is one Rolex in the sport models that you can get it for retail extremely fast, and this is the Yachtmaster 2, because nobody wants that watch. I think you order that watch, you get the watch in a week. I mean, that watch is horrible.
Mr. Tudor to you, $5 super chat. We're 10 years out until proximity sensors and GPS are on any watch. And when that happens, I won't be buying them. Would you be buying a watch if they put like a Apple tag inside them?
Like a little tiny CIA transmitter sticker that goes on the inside of the case that you can't see.
I've
That's
actually
about the
thought about
size-
that with those Patek officers back. You can open the back up and just slip one of those in there. It'd be a perfect.
Look, I think you'll be able to jam those. Just you probably put it next to a strong magnet and that fries it. So I don't think that would work. Right? Unless they got some
maybe. By the way, we speculating things. What if they can do something without us even knowing that? Maybe already inside the case and something that we don't know. It's something that maybe they don't.
That's from my AD.
Ooh, the warranty card is activated by model number and serial number, not name.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So I mean that makes sense, but they probably have the name in the background. No,
Yeah, the store, absolutely, I would assume. Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, that's a big difference, though. I mean, that what you're saying, Diego, is that Rolex doesn't capture the name of the person who bought the watch.
Maybe they don't want to know. They're like, we don't want to know if these get stolen.
We just want to know
We
the
don't want
serial
to.
number,
We
the
want to
reference
have
number,
nothing
and
to
the
do
store
with
who sold it and the date. That's it.
because then people start blaming them, right? Because if Rolex does
So
keep track
you
of,
have
maybe they're like, hey, we just don't want to be
8
responsible.
o'clock in the morning.
Because look at like Paul Thorpe, right? Paul Thorpe is like, oh, Rolex should keep track of this. They should have a lost watch registry. They should do this. They should do that. And Rolex like, we don't want to have anything to do with this. Leave us alone.
Yeah, if the guy needs a warranty service, he brings in the card. That's it.
Yes. Bam. Done. And if it's stolen, hey, listen, that's your problem. How are they responsible for your stupidity? Or for whatever. The criminal's cunningness. Not they want to be. Because then they're gonna end up just like spending hours and hours just helping people find lost watches, etc. Man, you know how many watches they make? Jesus, it would waste all their time. They would need a whole fucking building dedicated to recovering these watches. Be a disaster. Do you think that Paul ever gonna launch that the website, the registry?
I don't
You
think
have to
so.
pay for it, right?
Yeah.
If I'm already paying for insurance, I'm good. I don't need it.
Lost and found registry. There's already one, and it's so annoying. Like you have to pay to look up a name, and like every time you look up, you have to pay. And every time you register a watch, you have to pay.
Oh
The
wow, this is an
Boston
expensive
Collector.
business already.
The serial number then can be flagged, and they send that to the store to deal with it. The store is the one blacklisting people if they sell, because they get in trouble with Rolex. Yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Mm.
So if someone brings in a watch for warranty repair or to check it, and they're in Minnesota, but the watch was bought in Los Angeles, they can send a note to the AD in Los Angeles and say, "Hey, did you know that your watch came in for warranty service and somewhere else? Whoever bought it, be on the lookout."
Ooh. Loom and Pearl, $5 super chat. Tim, thoughts on the 31 Datejust with the newly released floral motif? Actually, the Q just picked one up.
Yeah, Q picked up a beautiful one, a blue
Really?
floral.
He
Yeah.
got the Mrs. Dodger.
Mrs. Dodger.
She has one of those.
Oh,
Really?
Well, Sid,
Mhm.
what you said, you
Whoa.
said also, I
The
can
website's not working.
conflict
What the
that.
hell?
I can, well, see, I can conflict in what you said. For example, if I am a businessman that I live in the state, I live in New York, I bought the watch, and then I got a business offer to go to Hong Kong for 6 months. And so I went, of course, with my Rolex, and some shit happened, and I was service the watch in Hong Kong.
Yeah, they're
I mean,
not
would I
going to
get?
do anything. Yeah, they're not going. It's not something they're
Yeah.
going to do.
31. Let's do steel. I really like. Oh, actually, you know what? With the fluted bezel is so nice. Let's put it on the oyster, and it's at the end. Bam. 10,050. It's not crazy additional money, but probably the best floral design that Rolex done so far. They had those flowers. They had flowers before, but they were terrible.
Yeah, they were really weak,
Yeah.
feminine-looking flowers. These are very geometric,
Yeah.
and yeah, they just boom.
And they got the stones in them. This is
How amazing
and
to see this watch in 40.
oh, dude, that would be really cool. But they're not gonna do it. They only did it for the 31. You can't even get it in the 36. It would be nice if they put it in the 36.
Yeah.
But They just put in the 31. It's freaking beautiful. Floral
How do you think
motif
the-
with diamonds. Yeah, there's
How do you
not
think
many
how
of
do you
these
think
though.
how do you think the palm dial is doing? I mean, at the very beginning, it was kind of a fad, but I don't think people are going out of their way to buy the palm the palm motif dials anymore.
I think they just give up. It's so difficult to get one.
Yeah, I ordered mine, I
Mm.
don't know, 6, 7 months ago, and I haven't heard
Yeah.
anything.
Well, you ordered the ganja one?
Yeah.
It's called the Panda Diet Dial. Get it?
Yeah, but now they have 4 different colors. They have green, they have silver, they have champagne, they have all steel, all kinds of
Mm.
different colors now.
Panda
No, I
Diet.
call this the ganja. It's the
The
ganja with different
ganja.
stages. The different stages of the drying of the.
Geez, Marcel, you know a lot about drying ganja.
Speaking of
I
ganja,
think
I
this
got
uses the
some.
same. I think this uses the same process pretty much that they use to develop the palm dial with the laser etching. As you can see, there's different colors there.
There's different
on the dial.
texture. It's not just colors. It's different
Yeah.
textures. There's a rough texture. There's a sunburst texture. There's a little bit of fume. I have no idea how they do it. I obviously it's somehow lasered. Maybe there's like 3 different types of lasers or something. Let me show you a close. Look right there. Look at that. See?
What a
There-
job.
There's a
Wow.
rough. So if you can see it, so it's a sunburst. So the base is sunburst. That's why you can see the rays going through, for example, this pattern and then continue into here, right? But then there is the print applied. That's what makes the flowers. So that is the print. And then there's also this rough pattern, okay? That rough pattern probably again it's lasered. So maybe it's yeah, I mean it's very complicated. And then you got the diamonds on top. Very, very complicated dial for Rolex. I mean, see, look at all
Yeah, there's
these.
the rough, and then there's the dark blue, which looks like some kind
Yeah.
of like a enamel or black, blue lacquer
Yeah.
or whatever.
Not even sure about that one, right? So because
Mm.
there's three textures. Sunburn, and it's almost like right Rolex. What do? They do this lacquer dial. They do sunburst, and then so it's like all the 3 textures they ever had
And
combined
tremblage.
together into one. Yeah, tremblage. Yeah, almost like a tremblage
And
dial. Yeah, look at this, right?
incredible.
'Cause-
It's incredible.
Yeah.
This is a sick die.
Daniel Katz, $2.79. Tim, thoughts on the golden day date with a roommate? Huh. Gonna try. The roommate seems to be doing okay. She's cool. She's very, very cool. Gonna need to find something to do with her. I don't know. She's still looking for the job. Getting that job, Daniel, is turns out not to be as easy. Remember, the older style metallic flowers dial looked terrible. It was awful. And the
Yeah.
Rolex dial was just as bad, if not worse.
Yeah,
You
that.
know?
Yeah, that was like the versions of Louis Vuitton bags. Like what?
Yeah, I mean that was their
all over the
attempt
back.
to really to take advantage, like to try and make their name a logo like that.
Mm.
And it just was such a bomb. But they sold so many of those. The problem is
yeah.
they made too many of them. They just anywhere you go, you just see them sitting in the cases, and it's like,
Well, I was shocked. That's the first time, my friend, he actually wanted that one. That's what his wife wanted. I was like,
you know,
what
that
the
it's
hell?
because it makes it look more like a fashion watch.
Well, some people, right? Like, it's like LVMH, right? How LVMH prints, LVMH, or Dior. It's all like that
Yeah,
print.
yeah.
I guess that was Rolex's way of doing the same thing. Oh, here we go. I got a message from him.
Yeah, in case you don't know, I have a Rolex. Like they have a Rolex in the dial.
Okay. Well, he said he's gonna be sending tomorrow. All right.
Seems like these women's watches are just designed to rip off the men buying them. You know, it's like I feel like a lot of the chicks that are into watches are buying men's watches, not these 31 mils and
Someone asked earlier, by the way,
diamond dusted.
to look at the olive green version, which is
Yeah, the new
everyone's.
generation of women, the current generation, they don't want these kind of feminine looking watches. They want tool watches. They want
And it looked
Speedmaster.
better. It looked better on them. The masculine
Mm.
watches actually.
Oh yeah, looks cool. It looks really really cool.
Mm.
I love seeing a woman with the Daytona, man. That's it. That's a winner on the lady.
With a platinum Daytona on the lady.
Yeah. Platinum doesn't hurt, but it's too heavy for the ladies. Too heavy for the ladies. By the way, if you're a bot, make sure to hit the upvote button. I would really appreciate it. All the
Yes.
bots upvote.
Thank you very much to Stream Elements, our preferred provider of bot technology for timwrite.com.
We do need the bot support. We do need the bots, guys. So make sure if you're botting, make sure you're subscribing and upvoting. Russell, Tim, really, women don't want these watches? I don't think so. Like Carolyn Martin, right? What was she wearing? She was wearing a GMT Master 2 black Speedy, right? Look at Blondie. Blondie doesn't want this watch. Blondie got the Explorer 1 36. She had the 39. Would she wear this one if somebody gave it to her? I guess, but I don't think it would be first choice. So it has to be a woman that has no idea, nothing, and knows nothing about watches.
Or another thing is, you can see this small Rolex actually in older ladies. How we say over 50, 60, 70. You can see this tiny small Rolex. Yeah, they still buying that.
What'd you say, Marcelo?
No, you can see this small Rolex in older ladies. You know how we say your grandma and things like this, like over 60, 70. They actually I saw this many, but
Yeah,
the
they look cool.
young
They
girls no.
do
Yeah.
look cute. They do look cute. By the way, Marcelo, I have good news.
Hmm.
I'm gonna implore you to run the dungeon. Well, not the dungeon, the community channel. Okay?
Oh
The
shit.
community channel, you know?
Um,
The dungeon. Sorry.
You almost gave me a heart attack.
Yeah, no. Sorry. Not the dungeon. The community channel, okay?
Yeah, Mathis is resigning as CEO.
No, Mathis is gonna do it with him. Mathis is
That would be
he's
awesome.
finishing
is Mathis aware of this?
Yes, he is.
Of course
Yeah.
not. And
I'm
guys, don't put me as a wolf alone. You know, I need
Yeah,
you
it's
guys
hard.
to talk.
It's hard. Oh, look at that. Yeah, hey, these 31. Oh my god. My this dock just keeps jumping over onto the wrong display. I mean, what the how can I prevent it? It just gives me the shits. Okay, sorry. Nice logo dial is the Grand Seiko. Oh no, I hate the logo dials. I really, really do. Logo dials are the worst, guys.
Yeah.
America, do you have to go into the store to place a special order, or can you call them? You have to go inside. You have to go.
Yeah.
The thing is, you have to go in the store. Because America, because they really don't want to be messed around with. They don't want this to be a trick. Like if you do it over the phone and they order it and then you don't buy it, they're screwed. Can you imagine? Like if you special order something like with the diamond bezel, something basically unsellable otherwise, right? You could go in, order some weird configuration that maybe only your wife likes, and then you don't buy it. Now, what the hell are they going to do? Okay, imagine if
And
they're stuck holding something like this. I mean, how are they going to sell it? Well, you know what? Actually, this is a good one, but there's some very very tough combinations.
and in theory, by ordering a watch like this,
Mm.
in theory, you can get that watch for free because this open for you the door to get this,
Yeah.
a hot watch, and
Yeah.
then basically, yeah, that watch become a free watch.
That's what happened with this watch.
Mm.
What's this?
They said somebody ordered this and then changed their mind. Do you know anybody that wants one?
Oh my god! You see that? Look at that combination, right? That's beautiful, but
That's a lot of money.
unsellable. Okay, now
Mm.
they don't want to be fucked over like that.
Yeah.
You especially those diamond bezel. They're so expensive, America. They're so expensive.
Yeah.
You special order it, you better make sure you freaking buy it. Okay. A trick. Do I have
They
to
look
show
like
them a picture of my bank account? LOL. No, but here's the thing, right? If you come in, right, then you show at least some type of dedication that you're willing to get out there, right? And
And you offer them a deposit. Hey, how
yeah,
about can I give you $1,000 deposit? Or they may ask for $1,000 deposit. And if you flinch, your history, But if you say, oh yeah, $1,000 deposit, that's fine. It's a refundable deposit, and you put it on your credit card. Then that way you wait 3 or 4 months, and when it comes in, you pay the balance.
Look,
That way,
I'm sorry,
you
I'm
have some
getting
skin in the
confused here.
game.
I got confused. Do we talking about going to authorized dealer or going to a mafia leader or something? I mean, what's going on here?
American 9634. I haven't bought a Rolex in a couple of years. Back when you could get 15% off on the
Yeah.
Batman.
It's
So
more like 7 years.
His
Yeah.
purchase history has been wiped out then.
Look, but if he bought something before, then they'll at least special order something for him. Okay.
Yeah.
Jensen, hey Tim, I'm from Vegas. I saw that you stayed at the Win. Yes, yes, we did.
Were we at the Win?
We
I
were at the
forgot.
Win. The Win was freaking good times. Good times. The Win was epic, and we already Jin. We already have a date for the next year, October 27.
We appointed a chairman of the lodging committee to review alternate venues for next year. So there's a possibility it may be the Win or some other place, but we have the chairman of the committee who's going to be reviewing all the alternatives and getting proposals.
America says they'll pay for the whole thing up front. I don't know if they're even like allowed to take the whole thing up front, but the thing is, I don't know.
Look, I think I am blacklisted in Vegas because I actually made you guys make $800. So I think my name is in a blacklist there.
I know that.
Yeah, I told him to pick a red. Yeah, so.
I'm gonna jump off for a bit. Be back later. Peace out.
Yep, but I was saying, I don't know if you can pay up front for the whole thing, but if you offer, they might be a little bit. It can
shows
give
you're
them
serious.
a little bit of safety net.
Yeah, I don't know any dealers that are taking payment in full, and even you're saying special order, that doesn't even guarantee it. A lot of the times that just means, okay, we'll let you know if one comes in and nobody else wants it. That's what an order means usually.
There you go. Cool. Yeah, just try, but you have to go in person. You have to do it like that.
Tim,
All
I'm
right.
sorry. I'm going to leave you guys. I'm going to take a shower and need to pick up something. I need to go dentist. Don't ask.
All right.
Love you guys.
Take care. Castlewitz.
Yo,
You
yeah, a
know,
lot of
so
these dealers want to make sure you're local, but they want you to come in to order. And a lot of times
yes.
they won't even take you serious until, you've come in several times
Mm,
in person, and they know you're local and that you're serious about it.
yeah. Who would wanna like think about it? Who would wanna order like custom order a watch like that expensive for someone that they don't even know? They might not even take it, you know?
Oh,
So
right.
very, very, very dangerous.
Does that watch go over retail?
No, 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 no. I don't think the one he wants to order goes over retail. Maybe, but look, everything now kind of goes at retail. I think if you have to sell it to a dealer, you're gonna get destroyed.
Well, that's usually a good sign that you can actually get it from an AD then.
Yeah, but like with the custom orders, it's tough. It's tough. You need to know the guy. You need to know them. Um, yeah, like yeah, he was like a friend of mine, and this is a pretty good configuration, right? The date just 36 rose gold with the black dial diamond dial, fluted bezel. It's not insane, and that was 6 months. So, but definitely okay. So he's gonna go back and report. Excellent. Yeah, let us know. Let us know how it went. Let us know how it went. Uh, Kesselwood. So how long have you been watching the shows? How long have you been watching the shows? Probably some
Well, when
time,
you
right?
peeled off from Archie, I just started, checking you out every now and then. You don't go back there anymore, I noticed.
No, I'm done. I'm done. Yeah.
Yes. The drama.
Yeah, yeah, it was just it's just got too toxic. So I was like, they're no longer talking watches. It's just
Oh, right.
yeah. It just became about nothing.
You brought up that trade you're thinking about, bringing in the Pepsi and the Sormet.
Yes,
Yes.
for the day
See,
date.
that's a good call. I think now you could pretty much make a straight trade out of that now.
It's almost, yeah, almost. But I don't need those two watches. I think I got the Explorer 2 and the Summit is kind of a duplicate, right, Diego? Like it's just Summit and the sub.
You never wear them, so
Yeah.
it's
I wish I could like keep the Summit, but the sub was my first watch, and I think like, listen, Summit is great, but very repetitive, very repetitive. There's really no point. No
You don't
point
want
to
to go
have them.
Patek, huh?
I do, but I don't know which watch yet from Patek. Oh, I do want to get the 5167. Maybe I'll be able to get that at some point,
You want to go
right?
Aquanaut? Okay.
Yeah,
I
Aquanaut would be
mean,
nice, right?
if you can get it at retail, that's a no-brainer. You don't have to think about that.
Exactly.
But it's just so
So
impossible. You can't even have it as it can't even be on your agenda. It's just if it happens, it happens.
yeah, listen, I was on the list. I'm still gonna keep going back from time to time. I reminded them, by the way, when I got on the list for the day date, right? And I reminded like, hey guys, I'm still want the 5167. Still want the 5167.
Mhm.
Let me know if something happens.
Why don't you go with a complication?
No, it's too expensive.
Secondhand.
a lot of money.
Not really. I mean, you're talking about $40,000, $50,000 day dates. You can pick up a complicated Patek for 40, 50, 60.
40, 50, 60.
Yeah.
I just got the Grossman.
Well, you got the
I
Rolex
agree.
to
That's
trade in.
great.
I agree. Like, don't buy a day date if you're gonna spend the money. But here's the thing: he can't put that used Patek on a credit card.
Right.
You don't need to. Just hit up David SW. Tell him you want to trade in the Pepsi and the Summit. Maybe you'll have to throw in another 10 grand, and you can get yourself a Patek. You can get an annual calendar. You could get
Nah,
a
David
lot of
Stubbs gonna
options.
make his money both ways. Tim's gonna get fucked.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
I feel like I'm gonna get fucked over.
that's how they work.
Yeah. I'm really gonna get destroyed. I'm gonna get destroyed in that trade.
Yeah, but you're just
Mm.
kind of running in circles with the Rolex, you know? It's like you've reached the pinnacle of what you could have in that brand. Gotta step it
Mm.
up.
Yeah, but this is the thing. I'm not in the rush. I'm not in the rush. If it comes, it comes. If it doesn't come, we'll see. I would get something, but it would have to be like a really, 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 really good deal. David SW, there's really nothing. Look, let's go to Patek's, right?
Do you ever look at Pateks or any watch really? Just look at the whole brand and just say, okay, don't even look at the price. Just which watch do I like? You know, do you ever
Mhm.
just
Oh yeah, I mean,
go
look,
around and just like, okay, who cares what this thing costs? Just what do I like? You know, out of all the Pateks, what's your favorite?
look, I like the World Time. I like the 5167. I like. Look, I love the 5164.
You got to forget about these. These are
5167 too.
unattainable. These are it's
I
so
know.
hard to get. You got to look at something that's practical.
But
Under
okay,
retail,
so is this
going
like?
under retail that you can make a deal on.
See, I
The
look at this
Aquanauts are
one
never
and
going to happen.
I'm not very enthusiastic, right? Would you buy this one? Look,
No, that's garbage. This is not relevant to us. This is like a grandpa's
There's a
watch.
lot of old annual calendars, but they're like 37 millimeter. You know, like Paul's old annual calendars and all that. You could buy those for
yeah,
26, 30.
super
Yeah, that
complicated Pateks are out
5226.
of the question.
That new Calatrava. I mean, that one's going over retail, but if you got that at retail, I think it's 40 grand. That's the same price as your day. That's way better. Way better. And way
Mm,
more low key. You want to talk about a flex? No one even knows what that is until someone that actually knows, and it's way better than a day date
hmm.
on so many levels.
To me, it's very 2022, that model. It doesn't seem timeless.
Okay, I could see that argument.
It's
Okay,
got that asphalt dial and all that.
so is that? Do you say that because of the numerals, like 5172,
No.
5320, like all those new style?
I don't know the references by heart. So
You know, like the new manual wine chronograph, the salmon and the blue. You know, they have those modern numerals.
no, it wasn't the numerals I was talking about. It was more so the dial texture.
Oh, I see.
Okay. Well, just a second. So look, like if we just look at what does Patek have? Calatrava 6119. I love 6119. 6119 is a great option. 5227.
Too dressy. These are all too dressy. The only one that's actually relevant is that 5227 on the top.
5227.
Otherwise, you gotta go.
No, but
5226.
6119 with the black dial, it's kind of a dressy sporting.
Not sporty. You'd have to put a really matte strap on that. The all black is very dress. Go to the complications. There's more wearable watches in the complications section of Patek.
America 9634 $2 super chat. Get this Gaslowitz out of here. He's a naysayer. You're a naysayer. Boo.
Well, I don't like buying garbage.
OC had a really good comment during the Philips auction today. There was a Patek chronograph from like the 40s. I don't know the reference number, but the styling, timeless. Like I think his comment was something like, if Patek released this watch today, it would be a home run. And I don't see anything like that in their current catalog. If they just made a simple 3-register chronograph, kind of like a Speedmaster or Daytona, and make it precious metal and make it 50, 60 grand, I think it'd be like the hottest watch they have. But all their chronographs are just so outrageously overpriced. And they're not classical anymore. They're very bold.
Complication. Yeah.
Like for most of the chronos, like look at that 5916. That's 5172. That's cool, but
that's the one. Yeah.
But it's so expensive, and then there's also the new salmon dial. But you can't buy these. You can't go to Patek and buy these. These are not for sale.
That 5172 is below retail. 60 grand.
Tim G, $2 super chat. Timmy, Patek 5396 on the Chrono 24. Okay. R. Oh, yeah,
The
yeah. These are nice. These are
Calatrava.
really nice. Wow. This is like what the like Calatrava annual calendar. Freaking gorgeous. Let's see if we go low to high. What happens? Low to high. Oh my god, you can get some really cheap. 34,000. What is that? Oh, it's wait, is this buy? What the fuck?
Hmm.
That's insane. Okay, because it's with the deployant buckle and everything. Double P. Why is he pointing that out? It's a Patek seal. Patek seal. Whoa, that is cheap. And it's proper. It's a big size. Is this like 39 or 40? What is the
So you'd
size?
take the day date over that?
39. The thing is, I'm not a huge fan of these mega complications. Annual calendar. I would much rather take just the 5196. Just the two-hander basically. Three-hander. It's a beautiful watch, don't get me wrong. Maybe by the way, Diego, what do you think about this one? This is perfect
Yeah,
watch for you.
I loved it in white gold when I got the catalog,
Mhm.
and then when I saw, I love Tim Moss's videos because his wrist is a little smaller than mine. But when I saw it on his wrist, and when I tried on Q's Calatrava, that's when I was kind of like, this isn't the watch for me. As beautiful as it is, just a little
Tim, pull up the
little too modern.
5320. That's a watch that's wearable.
5320.
Perpetual calendar, 40 mil. There you go.
Wearable. What do you mean?
Well,
This
those
is-
other watches you're looking at are so dressy. You got to wear a suit for it to make sense. This you could
Let me see.
actually
Low to high.
be somewhat casual.
Oh, this is
70,000. Oh, there you go.
expensive.
58. 58,000.
From Japan, 58. That's ridiculous discount.
Dude, that's
this
$100,000
Yeah.
watch. The retail on
I
this
know.
watch is like 90 grand. Okay, this is value.
It's insane this is insane value. Insane value.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know why you're
Jesus
looking at day dates. This is like there's so many good options.
But this
out
is
there.
double the price of a day date. No, the day date is like 35. This is 60. Twice the price. Expensive. I would have to sell the tremblage.
You'd have to sell the roommate.
I have to sell the roommate. The roommate.
I mean,
Yeah. No, this is too
non-hype.
early.
You
for
see,
me.
you buy a watch like this because you love it and you're really into watches. You see someone with the day date, it's like, oh, there's another rich guy. Maybe he's
Yeah.
into watches. You wear that Rolex. All anyone's going to ask you, how much was that, or is it fake? That's the only comment you get. Okay, not that it's,
With a day date.
that you're
With a day
living
date.
for the comments, but it's like, you wear a watch like this, it's like, damn, and no one
I
knows.
But dude, you understand? This watch is for. This is not for YouTubers. This is for just like captains of industry. Like you have to be a seriously like well-off guy.
Not
Understand?
really, dude. The amount of people that have 4 Rolex could trade them in and get that.
4 Rolexes, Jesus.
Can only wear one.
Damn. Pay up the Grossman, yeah.
I'm shocked that you only owed 1990. I'm very proud of you.
What?
When you were saying that you only owe 1990 on the Grossman,
Yeah.
I was very proud of you.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Yeah, I spent all the money I had,
So no more FUBU stock.
No more FUBU stock. Yeah, I got rid of it. I got out of it.
Ooh, this is
Yeah.
bad.
This is amazing. This is Sean had this one with him
Mhm.
in Vegas. This
Jeez.
piece is freaking insane. Insane. Oh, there's a few of these. There's different versions. 52 double. Oh man, what is? It's got a day. It's a day date. I didn't even realize it was a day date. Holy shit. 8 days power reserve. This is like the first Patek with like massive power reserve as well.
How was that wind on it?
Oh,
Wow,
it's
that must
nice.
have been insane.
Yeah, it's perfectly smooth.
He's saying
Perfectly.
he had a
Oh, he had the
5100G.
51. Okay, that's why. Okay, so let me see it here. 5100. Patek. Oh, okay. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, very similar. Right. This one had is like it's like the star shaped. Great. So this had 10. Okay. See it? All right. I get it. So it's a 10-day power reserve. Gargantuan power reserve.
God, look at that travel case. That was awesome.
Yeah, look at the
Look
at
at
the box for
box.
this one.
Yeah.
Opens up like that, like a little armoire, right? Armoire.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Jeez. 2000 Patek Philippe. I think this was like a special edition, 10 days power reserve. And then this one 5200. Oh yeah, this one's got the gondola. This is a gondola shape. Well, with the 8 days power reserve. America 9634, $10 super chat. Thank you so much. Get what you like, Tim. Ignore the naysayers. You need some gold. That's what I'm saying, guys. I think I need a Rolex goodbye piece. That would be the day date. And then from the day date, then I go into Holy Trinity. Get one of each. Get one of each Holy Trinity. You know, for AP, get I was hoping to get what's it called? It'll take me years though. This collection is gonna take years to build, years and years. But need the gold, the day date. Castlewoods, you don't like the day date?
It's
You just
good.
want
I
to
think
go
it's a
high
little
horology right
too.
away?
I mean, if you go day date, you gotta. I think you go white gold. I just don't like full gold. It's just like, look at me, I'm a rich baller. You know, it's just, it's not.
No, but I got
It's
the
not
Air King.
classy. It's not
But
classy.
look,
It's
I got
just
the
kind of.
Air King. I got the
Yeah, it's
classy
cool.
watch. I got the Air King. I
You
got
have
the
amazing watches.
Floor too. But didn't you think when you go day date, it's not supposed to be classy, it's supposed to be vulgar? No?
Right. Yes. Your Vegas watch. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Yes. No, that's. I hear you. It's just.
I know. And
Personally,
that's why I
not for
think
me.
Lolex was thinking. I remember Lolex coming to me and saying, "Like, dude, he had 3 watches. He was saying, he was thinking of selling all 3 and getting a white gold day date."
Yeah.
You know?
Green dial. Green dial.
And how long
No,
would
no,
that
no.
stay in his
Blue
rotation?
dot.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of cool.
Alex, $2 super chat. Tim, check Patek 5146. Patek 5146.
I just think once you start getting into that $20,000-$30,000, it's like, okay, forget Rolex. You know.
Yeah,
Step it up.
these with the cream white dial are really cool.
Yeah,
They're beautiful.
This is what
Yeah,
Archie
cream
had.
or salmon. You got to go cream or salmon. Those are the 2 colors for
I think
Patek.
the salmon was a experimental model, kind of between references. Those are
Well,
super rare.
they're coming back hot now.
Yeah,
I
but
heard
those
there
are
was
like
a really cheap
super
one for
expensive.
sale in Australia on the black market.
Yeah, but you know when they come out hot like that, it'll be expensive for a year or 2. But any of these complicated Pateks, you wait a few years and they all come down in price. Especially with this recession coming in, I bet you next year is gonna be a great time to buy these.
Yeah. Remember, there's so many Pateks. Patek makes 50,000 watches per year. They make a lot of watches. So these could go very low, especially these smaller sizes. But I'm thinking something outside the box, something that hasn't been explored, right? Because these are like obvious choices. No, we need something different, something weird, right? I'm liking what
All right, if you want to be really outside the box, I personally can't do it because I just don't like it that much. But the Laurent Ferrier Sport Auto Blue for 45,000 is a great watch, and you're never gonna see someone wearing that. I mean, it's a little too big for me, and I just don't like the style. But as a brand, I want to love that watch, but it just doesn't work for me. But if you want to be different, that'll do it. And it's an amazing watch, and they're going like double retail. There's only a few of them on Chrono, but it's about a 3-year wait. You can order direct from Laurent Ferrier, or you can get it from.
I don't think they're gonna. They're not gonna put me on the wait list. You think they're gonna put me on the wait list?
100%. That's a watch you can actually put a 30% deposit on. 15,000. You'll be on the list. You'll get it in 3 years. If you order direct from Laurent Ferrier, they'll give you a specific delivery time. Well, that's
3
it's an
years. I
estimate.
might not be into watches in 3 years.
Well, then get your deposit back.
Oh, okay. It's an interesting idea. Laurent Ferrier, though, yeah, that's a. Which one did you say? The Sport?
The Sport Auto Blue. That's their only sports watch. I wish they
In
go
titanium
further
or
into.
in steel?
It's only in titanium.
Okay. No,
Full
I think there's
titanium.
one in steel, but it's a tourbillon.
Yeah, but it's not on a bracelet, and I don't think it's.
Yeah.
Oh, the gold one you're talking about?
No, there's a steel one apparently. The same as gold. There's in steel with the the gold one is with the tourbillon.
Tourbillon, dude, the price, it's going to be in the stratosphere. I mean, it's not even worth looking at.
Yeah. Sean, Tim, the gold date is awesome. Before pulling the trigger on it, a person would consider the Vacheron 222. The Vacheron 222 is impossible to get. You have to be Cars and Chrono to get one. They're just way too expensive. It's double. It costs twice as much as a date. And yeah, but it's impossible to get, Sean. I wish, but it's out of my price point, and it's also just need incredible purchase history to get that. It's just too difficult. Mike K, £4.49. Timmy, the Patek 5326G. Patek 5326G. Oh, it's expensive with much greater with Leica camera. This would look freaking amazing with a Leica camera. All right, look at this. This is a one and done. Annual calendar travel time from Patek. Probably this would be the best option for me, to be honest. But this is so expensive. So how are you gonna? Look at this. Think about it. Travel annual calendar. How can you beat?
How do you set the travel time? Do you have to use one of the little pusher things?
Oh yeah, you know what? On the left side, they got little pushers actually. Let me bring it up. Let's see here. Where is it? It's in Calatrava, right? Collection. No, it's a Grand Comp. Oh damn. Where is it? No, it's not. Is it? It's not a Grand Comp. What's going on? It's not a Grand Comp. So where is it?
Oh, Russell.
Oh, it's the Crown. Oh, it's the Crown.
They probably have a little video on here if we can find it. It'd be interesting.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it right now.
How cool would that be if you push the crown?
Where the hell is it though? Okay, there it is. Okay. So it's apparently there's a pusher. Let's see. Okay, there's two pushers here on the right side, and there's one pusher on the left. I guess those are for calendar, but
you really got to keep this on a winder. I don't think you want to be hitting those pushers with any frequency.
I'm told that it's on. Let's see. Let's do it. Let's go to YouTube. Let's find a video of this thing real quick.
It's gonna be way too big on Tim Mosso's wrist.
Let's see. Oh, there's no Tim. Is there a Tim Mosso video? No. quick review. There's nothing in there. Okay, there's only one video. Look at this, 6 months ago. So hopefully they show. Oh yeah, there's a Tim Moss. Oh yeah, it's like you saw that?
Yeah, it's like a GMT of sorts.
Boom! It's like a G. It's like
Oh, he's winding
like
it backwards.
yeah. No, it's jumping. It jumps 1 hour increment backwards. So it works exactly the same way that Explorer 2 is working. Okay. So you
A
can
little
jump.
sloppy, wasn't it?
Well, he's doing it upside down in gloves.
Yeah.
You know? Look,
It was like,
he's probably struggling with it, doing it in reverse. You know,
That's one thing tricky about these complicated Pateks. If you read the manual of some of these movements, they're very particular. Don't change the date between 4 and 11, and you have to do everything in a sequential order. And if you don't know what you're doing, you could probably fuck one of these up pretty easily.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, there you go. You can see the change to local from. Oh, and there's a date. There was a date jump. So he went over. There you go. There's the date just jumped, and he keeps going. The night has went away. Bam, and then now they're synchronized.
So it's day and month. Right?
It's a new movement.
There's no actual date though.
What do you mean date? Right
It's
at the bottom, right here.
Oh, I'm
One.
blind.
You weren't
Sorry.
looking. Okay.
Yeah, I'm blind.
See, yeah. No.
They did a good job because I didn't notice it.
Yeah. There you go. Huh.
That's nice.
So I guess to set a day, you need to keep. Oh, there you go. You see, they jump to a second. I think you have to keep rotating, maybe, possibly. There's a moon phase, and there you go. It's very simple. It's a completely new movement, by the way. Yeah, I think this is the first of its kind, like to have those two complications from Patek, to have a travel time and annual in it. PG, Tim, sorry, man. Got wrapped up in the things today. I will call you Monday. No problem, PG. No problem. You use the crown. Okay, not the pushers. Yeah, because those pushers on the travel time, they're freaking tiny. Okay, they're not real pushers, you know. So that's good that they did the crown. But what's the water resistance on this thing? Like
Probably
30
50
meters.
There you go.
30 meters. 30 meters. So that's tough. That's tough. 41 millimeters size. It's a good watch. This is like now. See, nobody. I haven't seen anyone with this piece. This is like 4-5 watches in one. Oh, it comes with 2 straps as well. You see that? I like this one on the sailcloth.
Yeah.
Sick watch. Wow. Holy shit, that's asphalt dial. Just wild. Sean, Tim, if you're open to pre-owned for around 40K, Lange 1 Moonphase Platinum. Lange, I like Lange 1. Lange 1 is really nice.
Or for 50, you can get that perpetual and platinum that you guys are
That's
looking
gone.
at.
You know, that
Remember
was sold. That was sold.
There's plenty of those out there though on Chrono 24.
50 again? I don't know.
Yeah. I swear to God.
I don't think there's that many for 50.
Check it out. There's like 2 or
On
3.
Chrono?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Can't remember the model number.
I think it would just type in Lange
Platinum perpetual.
Just do a perpetual calendar. And
Yeah.
let's go low to high.
High. Yep.
Low to high, guys. Ooh, see 60.
40,
Oh, 52.
56.
That's the same one. Oh my God, there's one for 40. Oh no, it's an auction.
Auction.
Okay.
Seems
Remember
like
when
the
we
Odysseus. It seems like the Odysseus and the Datograph are the only watches that like a young person could pull off.
That is a sick watch right there.
Damn. 50 $53 though. Plus you have to put taxes on top of that.
You call this guy on the
You have
side.
to, yeah. Oh my, he's in China.
Ooh, I don't want to support those guys.
Sorry, can't get
Can't
that
do
one.
it.
There's one in UK for 56. Okay, this is the guy you can fly to pick up a watch.
That's sick.
Damn.
Look at that. Wow.
Jesus.
Now, is that a decent, like, is that not a huge watch, or does this guy have a huge
No,
wrist?
this is small. I think actually it's like 38. It's 38.
Hey, no.
All right, so it's smaller. It's their earlier model.
So would you rather have an Aquanaut travel time or this?
Gotta go Aquanaut.
Hold on. Let me go to the restroom. I need to think about this. I'll be right back just a second.
No brainer.
All right, Kobasi, what do you got in your collection?
I am a 3-watch guy. I have a Rolex Batman. I have an Explorer 1 39 mil Mark
Mhm.
II, and a Glashütte CQ.
Okay.
That's it.
Are you a
I'm a
fan
s-
of Oysterflex by chance?
I am. I love them. I wish they did a steel version because the gold is so expensive. But yeah, they look fantastic.
All right, check this out. I'm gonna hopefully blow
Again,
your mind
though,
here.
for me, I just feel like once you get into that 30, 40, you got to go Patek. There's just a whole nother class of watch outside of.
Here. What do you think of that?
I've tried Oysterflex. I think the look is good. Personally, I didn't like it. Just not as comfortable, and
You just said you like it.
I like the look of it, but not wearing it.
Okay.
Like when
was gonna
when I
say,
see it in
with the
photos, I'm like, oh,
39
that's so cool. But then you put it on, and it's just not. It throws the balance of the watch off, and like you guys were talking about this recently. It scratches the hell out of the case. I tried it even with my Batman, and it's not a pretty thing when you try and put the bracelet back on. But it's cool. If people like it, go for it. But for me, I'm not a huge fan. I got the CQ on a bracelet on a strap, so it's a better watch for that.
Glashütte what?
The CQ, the smaller version. It's a 39 mil.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, I know that watch. Which dial do you have?
It's the black dial with the yellow print,
Okay, that's pretty cool.
the fake lume.
Yeah, no, that looks nice.
It's a good
How's
watch.
the bracelet on that?
I didn't get the bracelet. I just got it on the strap. The bracelet is terrible. It looks really bad, and it's oversized for the case.
Yeah, I'm looking at that now. Looks like the legs kind of stopped premature.
And you get a better discount from the AD on watches that are not on bracelet.
Yeah. So you don't think Tim should get a gold watch?
I think you should. I think it's. I think I would definitely trade into sports for the day. I am definitely a fan of consolidating for the higher end piece. The rose gold, though, I don't know. That's just a lot of flash. I would be scared to wear that watch outside.
Yeah, I don't know.
Just a lot of flash. I'd go white gold. Or even Oysterflex. I think he should go with that white gold Daytona.
Yeah, I think that'd be a great watch for Tim.
That's more his style, something young, modern.
Quick question.
It's a very old man's watch.
Diego, is there an Oysterflex mod for the Pepsi?
I've never.
Because there was for the Daytona, right?
You could just search Rolex GMT Oysterflex and see what pops up.
Rolex GMT Oysterflex.
I don't know how that would look because pretty much every Oysterflex Rolex, the lugs are rounded, right? So you've got the Yachtmaster, the Sky Dweller, and the Daytona. They all have a very elegant case.
Yeah.
One of the best rubber bead combinations I saw was a white Milgauss with the orange
That's
indexes.
a vintage.
with
Yeah.
the orange rubber bee strap. That's a good combo.
Orange rubber bee, gross. That's gross.
Oh,
It's
well,
horrible.
this is the vintage
I'm just
one.
kidding.
So there is obviously because the the Yachtmaster 40, right? The Oyster
Mhm.
Flex from that you just need the end length.
The Yachtmaster 42
No, the Yachtmaster 40. There's
is on
Yachtmaster
Oyster
40.
Flex.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
right. So there are
Yeah,
like the proper size because I think the 42 has 21 mil lugs,
it
but the
does. Yeah.
Yachtmaster 40 has right.
So I will say the Oyster Flex on the Yachtmasters are different from the Daytona Oyster Flex. It's a different the way the strap terminates.
Yeah.
It's a little bit different, and the
Yeah.
Yachtmaster Oyster Flex. I wish we had a little way
Yeah,
to
look at
draw.
this image right here, right? It's
But,
just the Oyster Flex is just sitting there.
Yeah.
There's no end link on it.
But take a look right here, really quick.
Okay, one second. I'll
can.
pull it up full screen. There we go.
So if this will focus, come on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When they accidentally put the Yachtmaster Oyster Flex on, when it gets to about here,
Mhm.
it kind of bulges up.
Oh.
If that makes sense.
Okay, because that's where the fins underneath, that's where they terminate, right? Oh,
Yeah. So you can see it how it's just perfectly straight right there.
Yeah.
But
'Cause
on
there's
the
that-
Yachtmaster, it kind of from right here, it starts to get a little bit wider.
Oh, it's different. Oh.
It's a completely different strap. So you got to figure out what the codes are. On the back.
I'm looking at this. I see no reason why you wouldn't be able to take this right
Mhm.
here and slap it on the Pepsi.
Yeah,
Because
that might actually look really nice.
yeah, Yachtmaster 40. Can I just walk into AD and say, hey, I want Oyster Flex bits for Yachtmaster 40?
I don't think so. I think they'll want you to own the watch. But like that's why I was saying with the steel Daytona, they might not bark at that.
Because I
You
have
can
the Daytona, right?
You could show them the photos of or that video that I sent you and be like,
Yeah.
I want to do this. Help me out. You can always buy them on eBay though.
Oyster Flex?
Yeah. People sell
It's
them all
going to
the
be
time.
expensive, right? Or what's
It's about the same as retail. $325 a piece.
$325.
Yeah.
Each piece.
Each piece.
Big
Yeah.
risk. It's a big risk.
I know, and you better have the right size too.
Fuck.
You know what I mean?
What if I go to RSC? No, they're not going to do that, right? RSC.
What you need to do is get Boston Collector to go to his AD before you go to Boston and say, hey, I would love 2 more Oyster Flex just in case. I ride my motorcycle with my Oyster Flex. I go yachting with it. Something might happen. I need a backup plan.
Wait, he has a 40 Yachtmaster?
No, but he has a Daytona. It's still 20 millimeter.
But there might be a different. It might be a different Oyster Flex now.
Maybe, yeah. I think it'd be a cool look.
I need to look at. Okay, I need to find where I can get.
Hey, how about this? I'm gonna go get my GMT and I'm gonna throw the Oyster Flex on it real quick.
Ooh, here we go. One second. The Boston Collect says, Tim, you can buy the Straps Gray Market. Okay, I have one extra Oyster Flex actually. Ooh, which one? Send me a picture. I wonder which part does he have. What do you think about that, Kaslowitz?
It's a good look. I have never tried the Oyster Flex for an extended period of time. I don't like the rubber bee personally, the way it sits on the wrist.
Yeah.
But with the fins, that's probably a comfortable watch. I would imagine. I don't like modding it personally. I don't like this mod idea.
Yeah.
It's very Kevin O'Leary, you know.
Yeah, look at that. That looks.
Yeah, no, I'm not a fan.
No.
To me, just get a watch on rubber. Why do you have to do that to it? It's like
Well, you got to do
it's
it
the
to the
best
watch.
bracelet in all of watches, and then you're gonna take it off.
Yeah.
It's like, why don't you just get a watch that's made for a rubber bracelet?
And look at this Daytona on the Jubilee. What do you think about
A disaster.
that?
It makes it look fake.
Yeah, it does. It does.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
We're gonna
Ooh.
put,
All
we're
right.
gonna
All
put
right.
this on this real quick.
Oh, shoot.
So
Let's
I
go.
need to get some padding like Boston.
Ooh. Steady hand. Steady hand.
The Lange Perpetual. Yeah, man, the Lange Perpetual is insane. All right, well, we'll see it. We'll see if it works. We'll see if it works. I wonder. Because, look, okay, I get it, but that could be a good look. How would a red one look on the Pepsi? There are red straps, right? That's from Kevin O'Leary, right? He does these.
This is what watch guys do when they get bored. They just figure out
Yeah.
ways of modding it until they can get a new one. This is what it seems like to me. You're not making the watch better. I guess it is a little more casual, I suppose, but just, you put it on, it's just not the same.
Yeah. There's on
Really
the
is
red.
an naysayer, isn't he?
Oh god. How's the stride? Riveting content, Tim. Diego doing strap change and discussing of his yachting. I'm not sure. Hey, it is what it is. You can't have every single day being amazing. I don't know what to tell you. How's the stride? But oh, that looks nice. Oh, look at this one with the black at the top, red at the bottom. Okay, well, we'll see it. We'll see if the Oyster Flex fits. Because if it does fit, then I'm going to seriously consider it. Would be a cool look. Okay, let's see here. So it went in. Looks like it went in.
Give me just a second here. I'm gonna see if I can get the.
Whoa.
That's not gonna fit.
Whoa.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see.
Take this other watch off.
Castlewiz, what kind of watches you got?
I was just telling Diego, he asked me the same thing. I have a Batman.
Nice.
I have an Explorer 1 39.
39, okay. Cool.
And I got a Glashütte CQ.
Oh,
3 watches. And I have a little Seiko shitter, but I don't count that one.
Okay. Hey, that's a great little collection there. Batman, Explorer, and CQ. CQ you have it on that strap.
That's exactly. Yeah, I got it on the
self look, right?
I didn't like the bracelet made by them. Yeah, that's a good look.
That works. Look at this. Do you need the end link? I don't think the end link is even necessary. If it's going to focus.
The only issue that I've found is pairing these two like that.
Oh.
Within here. Good God. That's going to be an issue.
Oh. Because that little pin is going to be sticking out, right?
This is, well, not so much that, but the original bracelet spring bar.
Oh, it doesn't go inside.
It's pretty tight, and I don't want to force it.
Okay.
Now I'm wondering how the fuck I'm supposed to get this off. The dental.
Hey, OC's back.
I heard. I saw some actual watch related content here.
Yeah,
in the form of
we're trying
watch
an
service guy.
experiment here.
Diego, the watch service guy.
The what? Diego is fucked now. He's not going to be able to take off that rubber strap.
No, I'm gonna do the dental floss trick. I'm gonna show it to you.
Oh, okay. The dental floss. Yeah, I heard about that. It's just Harvey. I have a Jubilee and a Super Jubilee for my 16710, as well as the original Oyster bracelet. It's really nice. Really nice.
What do you think of
Did
the Super
Diego pop off
Jubilee,
the bezel?
Tim?
Not yet. Not yet. You didn't miss it yet. Sorry.
What do you think of the Super Jubilee? You know what that is? Most people don't know what that is. What is that?
What the hell is Super Jubilee?
What is
I
that?
have no fucking idea. Is it one of the because there's different ones, right? There's a hollow one. There's a non-hollow one.
You're not quite on the right track there. So there's difference. There's a Jubilee bracelet which has a clasp.
Yeah.
And there's a Super
The hidden
Jubilee
one?
bracelet which has a hidden clasp. Correct.
Yeah, kind of like hidden, like what's it called?
Like the presidential bracelet.
Like a day date. Yeah, like a day date. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm
So
actually I'm not a fan of the hidden one because it doesn't have the micro adjustment. That's why I
Does
like
not.
the full Jubilee.
It's not. You have to be
Yeah.
crazy to get a Super Jubilee, right, Diego?
Those were like on the
Yeah,
day date.
I mean,
they were
that's just
all the
ridiculous.
time. Sorry, on the date just. They used to be common. Okay, here we go. How do we take it off?
So,
Uh-huh.
because your alternative is that you got to get a spring bar
Yeah.
and into here between the lugs, and you risk scratching the shit out of the lugs, or if it's on a leather strap, you really risk marring the leather, right?
Yeah.
So what you do is you
Uh-huh.
loop your dental floss through here.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
This is called Watch Hacks. This is going to be a regular segment on the timwrite channel. Watch
The watch hacks. Yeah, I don't know about this stuff. Actually, I will be putting my Daytona. Sorry, not my Daytona. My Speedy on the rubber bracelet. Maybe later today. I don't know. I'm out of content. I'm gonna be putting it on the rubber. And this is good lesson for me.
So then you tie a knot
You tie a knot. Holy shit. No
like
what?
this.
Yeah.
And what's going to happen is it's going to slide beneath the strap.
Between the
Okay.
lug and the strap. Between
And
the
the
lug and
lug.
the strap.
Shit,
And
okay.
then it's simply a matter of getting a good grip like this
Holy shit.
and pulling like that. And it's going to
Really?
grab the teeth of the spring bar.
You're nuts.
And I'm going to have to do this off screen.
Jeez, this
This is
sounds
dangerous. The
you're
spring
giving
bar
me a
could go
heart attack
flying.
right now.
It
Yeah.
is.
Oh, you took it
That
off?
was it.
What? That's it?
Literally- I literally pulled and it just went pop.
How come
right
Bergeon is still in business and Johnson & Johnson doesn't have a corner on the watch supply market?
I don't know. Hey, man.
Whoa.
I'm serious. If you guys have a rubber strap and it doesn't have those new spring bar, the little thing,
And it
this is
took
the
care of plaque.
Yes, this is the safest way to get your strap off. The
Damn.
safest way.
Wow.
I lost my spring bar, so
Okay. Now you are running into a problem of losing the spring bar. It could just fly out. Could go anywhere.
yeah, Boston's right.
You could drop the spring bar. I heard it fall.
Yeah, yeah. Oh no, it's right here.
Careful
It was
so
on my
the
desk.
dog doesn't pick it up, okay?
We're good. We're good.
Sure enough, now Tim's gonna have to buy some floss. Maybe. Oh god. I use but Diego, see, I don't use floss. I use the water pick. Can I do the same
Yeah.
trick with the water pick?
You could, but you'll ruin the leather. I've got one of those too.
can use it on the I can use it on the rubber bracelet and the waterproof watch. But if I got the leather, I have to use dental floss. No choice. Gotcha. Oh my god. It's good stuff.
This fucker is stuck in there.
And that's not going. Now, by the way, put it full screen again. Notice how it's matte. I don't know why it matters, but you always say, notice, guys, pay attention how that rubber strap is matte.
It
Whatever
does not
that
reflect at all. There's no reflective qualities. to
no
that.
reflection whatsoever. Ooh, the Daytona. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Dang.
See how matte it is? It's not shiny.
Whatsoever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty
Interesting.
cool.
Tim, why didn't you get that over the day date?
Because I have a Daytona. I have my Panda Daytona.
That's right.
Yeah. The hell do I need second Daytona for? Obviously, if like I 100% like Diego's Daytona over mine. It's so much better. Like the just the steel Daytona is extremely overrated watch. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. At the end of the day, it's kind of
Well, half the
garbage.
people wearing them aren't even into watches.
Yeah, they're just buying it because it's hyped. It's cool. It's shit.
Right. What other options are you looking at? You just sticking
For
with
the
Rolex?
watches. Well,
Yeah, for your trade-in, for your two-piece
I'm thinking
Cermet
like,
Pepsi trade.
yeah, what should I get, right? So I'm thinking, well, obviously Code 1159 is on the table.
How much are those?
Code 1159?
Yeah.
Well, I might be able to do a part trade. Because
Are they under
PG,
retail?
they're like 50% off right now.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, they're
What?
worthless. They're absolutely worthless at
So
the
what do
moment.
those go for on Chrono?
On Chrono, let's check. I don't know.
Could you do a straight trade for that?
I don't think so. Definitely, it would have to be a part trade. Like, but just to add a couple of thousand, like 2,000-3,000. Let's see, low to high.
Do you know which one you want?
Look, beggars can't be choosers. I think I would have to trade for this one right here.
Oh no, you don't want that.
No, but it's unique. Think about it. Nobody
Silver?
else has. It looks different. It kind of looks close to the tremblage, to be honest. Now that I look at it, it's a little bit too close to the tremblage dial, right? It looks kind of similar to my Moritz Grossman, but holy shit! I mean, these Chrono 24 prices are ridiculous. By the way,
Yeah, there's nothing special about that silver one. Okay, well that one on the right looks pretty good.
This one, the
Gradient.
Fume,
Yeah,
or this blue one. This
decent.
blue one is freaking amazing.
It's kind of like Moser blue. I don't
Yeah.
know about that one. The purple, they make a good purple.
They do actually. Purple would be, I think, or red one, burgundy or purple would be the best option for me.
Yeah, because that's unique. That's not something they're gonna see every day.
Exactly.
27.5.
Look at that. Oh my god. Actually, I've seen this one in person. It's so beautiful. And where else can I get a burgundy watch? Nowhere. Or
Tim,
look at the
do you
purple
want us-
one.
Ooh, I know what you need.
Holy fuck. Look at that. Oh my god. This is just unbelievable. Diego, what, you don't like it? You don't like this one? Look at it. Look at it, man.
How much is it?
Well, it's overpriced here. It's 28,000. This is delusion. This is absolute freaking delusion. I would have to go to one of the groups. Yeah.
I don't love it. No.
You don't love it? Well, it's different. It's different.
It's just taste, though. It doesn't mean it's a bad watch by any means. I think technologically, it's a big achievement. They test all their new movements in these watches, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's very bold,
Mhm,
but for me, it's just aesthetically, it doesn't do it.
Yeah. Look, I'm trying to if I'm gonna be building, like I'm thinking like it has to be really be different, right? If I want to be different.
I want to see you get a Zenith yellow gold Daytona on leather.
Zenith yellow gold Daytona.
16518. $24,000, Tim.
This is almost 24. That's 28.
Yeah, but it's a Zenith Daytona and it's gold. 16518.
One second. Let me see.
And it's a racing dial. It's a racing dial. It's fucking awesome.
Check this one. Oh my god. Sean, you can probably pick up 50 to 35G in the 40s. This This Patek is freaking amazing. See, this is the
Wait,
kind of
that's the best watch you've pulled up in this price range.
yeah,
That's more you.
yeah.
Like you
This
could wear a
thing.
t-shirt and jeans and get away with that. You know.
Oh yeah.
You have the rose gold date, and it's like, oh god, look at this guy.
But it's mass market appeal. Rose gold day date is great because it's a mass market appeal. For a channel, for a YouTuber, mass market appeal is good, right? Think
But you're a
about it.
watch guy. You're a watch guy.
I know.
Gotta go Patek.
This
Come
is so
on.
much better for watch guy because this is a perfect watch guy watch. I have a video of this watch. How incredible it is. Also,
See that
some of
movement.
oh, one second, I'll show you. It's so freaking beautiful.
It's a micro rotor, no?
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
While you're doing that, shout out to Sean and to Dan M. Tim, my buddy, just
Sean.
sent a photo of his TV screen. He's watching the stream. Shout out to Dan M.
Dan M. Thank you for watching the stream. Really appreciate it. Dude. That's awesome. Yo. Okay, one sec. Look. I got it right here. This is Sean's actually. Let me pull it up. Full screen. Timmy. Check it out. Dan. Man, this it is discontinued now too.
That dial is
the-
insane.
The brushing.
I don't know the brushing. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a vertical brushing. 1 second right here. Got it. Almost got it. Where is
Reminds me. I don't know. There we
Dan?
go. Wow.
By the way, yeah. Oh yeah. Check it out.
Now is that strap blue? Because it is a lot more subtle in real life, and it looks incredible.
I think yeah. It's got a little bit of blue. Yeah,
Beautiful.
it is right.
Holy shit.
Yeah, look at that. And also at certain angles, the brushing stands out so much more. Like, so see here, you can't see it. Then you turn it one way. You can really see the brushing.
Wow. And sometimes the brushing is blue in itself. Sometimes it's a gray, a white. Shit.
That's awesome.
You see that? All one color. Man. Wow.
By the way, Dan M, consider becoming a member. Right now, it's 50% off. Right now, it's 50% off. Sean wants to join. Link for Sean.
You know, another watch that's kind of a similar style to that is the Sector dial, Calatrava.
God,
Yeah, it's
that
kind of
watch is insane.
Same silvery blue hands.
This is really special piece. See that? The Diego, see this is what I'm talking about. Like this is so much better.
So much better than the Aquanaut, yeah.
Yeah. Well, look, your Aquanaut still it's really nice. It's really nice. But this is just you know. Look at all the pushers. They're all on one side, like close together. You don't have to like search for them all over the place. Look at this piece. It's beautiful.
How many days do we have to put up with what should Tim's next watch be? I'm just wondering.
Until somebody changes the subject or until there's a new release.
How many consecutive days do we have to put up with it? I'm just wondering.
No, you don't have. No, you don't have to.
I think
nobody has to put up with anything.
There should be a ban on the topic until you sell the fucking Ming. You sell the Ming, then you can talk about your next watch.
Well, until then, there's no show. What am I supposed to do? A show?
You know what though? It's a great topic because the viewers get interactive. They super chat, bring up this one. Have you thought of this? I think it's a great topic.
It's a great topic. I'm
topic
building a collection.
When you haven't planned anything,
viewers get a choice in what I'm buying next. That's pretty crazy.
Did you put this on your wrist?
No, I did not. So it's a waste of a video. It's a waste of a video.
That's beautiful, though.
Freaking nice, right? Yeah, this is so cool.
Speaking of new watches,
What happened? Oh, Sean. Yo. Oh, hopefully
Hey,
it
gents.
worked.
How are you?
Hey, we're okay. We're okay. How are you?
Great, thanks, man. Hey, OC.
No
Hey,
problem.
Diego.
Hey, man.
Shout
I
out to
don't know the
Dan
gentleman.
M.
Hey, Sean, my
Yeah.
name's Keslowitz.
Hey, Gessler, it's a pleasure meeting you. Hey,
Same.
thanks for the shout out for Dan. Dan is a great guy, and he's starting his journey in timepieces. And
Ooh.
he was just chatting with me, texting back and forth, and I told him to jump on. And actually, I didn't tell him to jump on. I said I'm watching your stream, and then he sent me a um, picture showing that he was watching you as well. So pretty cool.
oh
Oh.
wow,
Oh, wait. I think I have.
Yeah.
Did you send me an image? Let's see here.
No, I didn't. No,
Oh, okay.
no. But I tell you, the watch that you're showing right now, the 5235G, it's a cool watch and everything, but there's a story behind it, right? It's the story that
Mm,
makes the difference. And
mm,
it's the first regulator for Patek.
yeah.
It happens to be inspired by the regulator clock that was hanging on the wall of um, Mr. Stern, the senior, and
Whoa.
um, and the movement that's in that watch in that case is the very first time was put in a watch. So it's the story that makes the difference. Just like the 5100G that I was wearing in Vegas for our first dinner.
Yeah.
It's the first watch in the market with a 10-day reserve. So little
Whoa.
stories like that makes the whole thing a little bit sweeter and more special.
Yeah. This is a really, really nice watch, and like that, man. Not just that also like that's such a weird complication. The regulator dials, they're incredible, and it takes some time to get used to it, but that's what makes the watch kind of fun
what's a
because it's a
regulator
little bit
dial?
different.
Yep.
Let me ask you
What's the
this:
reg?
if you put a nubuck strap on that, just a nice matte leather strap, do you think you could wear that casually? Quite
You
dressy with
could,
a silver
tell you
dial.
what, I tell you what, I wear this with a pair of light blue jeans, white shirt or a collared shirt or a t-shirt, and a navy blazer. And you can wear sneakers, you can wear loafers. It's all around. It's a cool watch. I tell you, the watch that I just got last week, the Beauvais.
Mm,
As much as it's flashier, it's a little bit a little bit maybe dressier and but you can even dress that one down. So
mm,
it's that's the beauty of timepieces. I mean, take a look at a date just, right? Or a day date, yellow gold.
yeah.
It's a boardroom piece, right? Captains of industry wear that, right? But at the same
Yeah.
time, you can have a pair of jeans and you can have a t-shirt without a sport coat and you can wear it. That's the beauty of timepieces. It depends on what your mood is and how you wear it. If also the person that's wearing it, how are they carrying themselves? It's not just about your attire, it's about your attitude, your frame of mind, and how you go about your day. That's the beauty
Mm.
of timepieces.
Logan Hall says Sean is like a
In my
cool
humble opinion.
American
In my
machine.
humble opinion.
Can you give us
uh,
a hey
Again,
guys? Sean?
that's a compliment.
we love Oshin. Oshin, he's cool. He's very, very cool. He just dropped the new video on the Moonswatch. The second one on the Neptune. The Neptune. Buckley's gonna be happy about that one because he just got a Neptune, and Humble Pine got a wait no was it Neptune or Mission to Uranus? I think it was Uranus. Was it? Jeez, now I forgot. Hold on a second.
Yeah, Sean, you
Oh
make a good point. It does make a big difference, how you carry yourself, the type of person you are. Because I think you do need to be a specific type of person to pull off the full gold Rolex.
mm,
It seems like a lot of people, like Tim's age, if you're wearing a full gold, it's just like kind of douchey. It's like
It's douchebag watch.
but if you're like in your 40s, 50s, 60s, you're like a made man. Like, okay, this guy's done a few things. It's like, okay, then he probably already like whatever. It's like, what does your watch say about you? And when you're wearing the full gold at a really young age, it's like.
What if it's like, this
Tacky.
is the only thing my father left me? Is it douchey then?
Well, then that, like you said, there's a story behind it. It's special, but from the
You
outsiders,
don't give them the chance to tell the story. You just see the person, you say, fucking douche.
That
Well, it's-
Tim
You know,
Wright
it's
douchebag.
interesting.
it's kind of
It's
a bad
interesting
look,
conversation.
It's like, eh.
I have to, if I may jump in there real quick, guys. It depends. If I listen, first of all, watches are like women. We have no right to question anybody's choice out there, right? Or loved one. I mean, anybody, doesn't matter what gender you go for. It's your partner. We have no right to pass a judgment on who you like. But I tell you though, if it's Tim Wright, and I have a gentleman that's part of my team at work, and he does have a day date. It is a solid gold. And it's an absolute beautiful piece. If you get a watch from your dad, it has a patina. I think a gold day date that's vintage. It's a little bit cooler and down to earth than a brand new one. If you put a brand new day date gold on somebody that's a little bit too young, I think it may come across as that person just trying hard to be flashy again. I may be absolutely wrong, and I own it. It's just that's my opinion. But if you get one that's from the 80s and you put it on, it's got a little bit of patina, that is cool. I don't care how old you are. You could be 16 years old and wearing that. I think it's a little bit different than a modern one.
Yeah. Look, I think if it would be hard to get it anyways. And I was thinking about like other gold watches, and like there's only one gold watch that could be gold, and it's like it just seems to all come down to the day date.
I tell you, I think you would be able to pull it off. If you ask me, I
Yeah.
think you're going to be able to pull it off. And I tell you what, even if it's a little bit off now, guess what? In 5 years, it will fit. It
Hey.
will look just right on your wrist.
You know what, Sean? You know what? You know what? Everybody said the Grossman. I was accused. Everyone said, "Hey, the Grossman is not you, Timmy. You're a Steel Sports hype guy. You're not the independent kind of watchmaker guy." And I wore it even with shorts and the t-shirt, and everyone's like, "Man,
Yep.
it's look at Rolex. Even Rolex had to get a Speedmaster to put on a leather strap. It's like, man, I want the leather strap. It just looks nice."
Yeah,
So
100%.
I pulled it off.
100%.
I think it inspired some people to get independence. Alex got an independent watch. There's a few people who really changed their view on the growth, and not just the Grossman as a brand, but also on dress watches. The gold version, I think he's talking about the rose gold version of the regulator. Looks cool.
Tim, you are a YouTuber in the watch community. Basically, any watch you put you could pull it up with. I mean, you it's not like a simple individual. You're doing this for a living.
It would be
No,
cool
so
to get
it's
something different. Yeah. Still, it's a long time away, but hey.
Tim, would you put a 40 mil day date on Oysterflex? That might be you.
Oh,
Or
Put
like
it on
a
the
rubber
NATO.
bee. Can you imagine?
on a rubber
go NATO.
bee.
NATO.
Oh, man.
On the NATO.
Hey, Tim. I by the way, I forgot. My apologies, Marcello. I did not say hello to you.
Oh, hey, how you doing, buddy?
Marcelo time.
Yeah, I just pumped now, so it's okay. I just came out. It seems that
Sean, is
the
your
dentist
Patek
is an
white
hour
gold
from now.
or platinum?
Pardon me?
Is your version of this watch white gold or is it platinum?
It's a white gold. It's a G. They either come in an
beautiful.
R or a G.
Really cool watch.
Yeah, and thank you for that, Diego. And I tell you what, the lugs, if you take a look at the lugs on the case, it's more of a contemporary design. I think it would look good on somebody that's younger. It would look great on Tim's wrist. And right now the prices have dropped to the point that I'm guessing that, Tim, you're looking somewhere around 30 to 40K
For what?
for a watch to spend, your budget.
Yeah, well, I need to sell the Cermet, and then yeah, something like around
Yeah,
30.
so this watch now is getting, as you saw, getting to that point that it could be
Yeah,
within
it's coming down.
your range. Yeah.
What would you do, Tim, if at that time when you're ready to purchase the 5167s or in the 40s gray market? Does that kind of change your direction?
Look, the thing is though, for this one is I'm on the wait list at retail, so I don't want to pay gray market price for 5167. What are they going for right now? Low to high.
50 grand.
Jesus, 60. They're still like the cheapest one is 42. Huh? What? I don't get it. Okay.
Yeah, but by the way,
Where's this one
yesterday
42? Oh,
No
okay,
papers.
never mind. No papers. Okay. 50. They're 50,000. No. I wouldn't be paying. No. I wouldn't be paying more than the retail for this thing. It's very. Once you hold it in your hand, though, it's disappointing. It looks amazing on other people's wrists, but I think, like Diego, like you got very lucky that they actually sold you the 5164 because it's a little bit more substantial. It feels a little bit better it's just a little bit bigger watch.
Hey Tim, yesterday I had the chance to pass through a gray market shop that I know here in Shibuya. They had the Sprite, so I put the Sprite on the right hand. I don't believe I'm going to say this, but the pictures actually in that case the pictures make the watch look better in when you put it in the wrist. When you see the watch for real, the watch look ugly. It doesn't look good at all. That watch doesn't look good. I mean, man, I never believe I would say something like that about a Rolex. That watch look weird.
Which one?
The Sprite.
Oh, the Sprite. On the Jubilee.
No, that was on the Oyster. Actually, what they had.
Oh, yeah, because it looks upside down.
Yeah, it looks so fucked up. I mean, I put it in my hand. It looked like, man, I think I should flip the watch.
And you're just not. Yeah, exactly. You just want to turn it around. Yeah. It doesn't look real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
They're still going crazy.
And it was 4.2 million. They wanted for that one.
Ooh.
On the Oyster. Yeah.
4.2. So what? 40. Wait,
42,000.
42,000 US. Well, no. The yen.
No,
really
US
down.
would be yen is I think how much it would be in US? Maybe 35, 32, maybe something like that. I guess,
2
right?
million. Let me see. Yen to USD. Oh, it really came down. Holy.
There's been Sprites in the 25-ish range.
28,000. 28,000.
Yeah. And my and by the way, my Cermet,
That's a lot.
No, by the way, the Cermet actually make me freak out even more. It was 2.5 million.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's
really, 2.5 million. How much is it? It's like almost like 17K or something like that. Like low as hell.
Lord Fleck Tim, sorry I missed yesterday's vintage talk. Look, we talked a little bit. I mean, I can only talk
more than 5 minutes. It was
more than 5 minutes. Yeah. We looked at a few watches. Look, the thing is though, I do have to come up with a title. So just because there's a title. I don't know. What should I do? Just not even put the title. Got to be something. Got to be something. By the way, Sean, what do you think about this new one? The 5326G.
I really like it.
This thing is amazing. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I really like it.
But you don't deal with Patek AD. You're a gray market guy, right?
I got gray market, and there's a local Patek dealer that I'm dealing with.
Ah,
But I
okay,
tell
that's
you
good.
what, I love that on that what is that, mustard beigey color strap.
Oh,
And listen, you again, you you put on a white pair of jeans, light blue jeans, wear your dark navy colored shirt, put on a light beige suede jacket or cashmere, thin cashmere coat on, and put
mm.
that watch on,
Ooh,
and it just gorgeous,
ooh,
gorgeous.
yeah. This thing is
It's
ridiculous.
class. It's
Sean, can we hire
understated
you to be
class.
like fashion designers for Tim and I? Like, all right, Sean, I'm gonna wear this watch Friday. What do I need to
Yeah.
pair with it? Please?
I need to upgrade my
I tell you
wardrobe.
what, yeah, I tell you what, during the week, I'm a suit kind of a guy, and then on Saturdays when I drop by the office and check on the team, I put on colorful stuff and stuff that are out there. So, and Dan is watching, so he can attest to
Yeah.
Yeah.
And by the way, Tim, you remember that Patek, the green one on steel that you show, I think 2 days ago? You know what I'm
Yeah.
talking about, right? Yeah, that one, they had that one. It was 160 million yen. And the green is not that amazing the way you think.
You're talking
It's
about this one
very,
right here, right?
yeah. Here it looks so strong. The green is very,
Very subtle. It's
almost,
very dark. It's very
yeah.
dark green. Yeah.
Almost like silver. Yeah, almost like
Yeah.
silver. Is very, very weak green.
It's
And it
kind
was
of a
all full
black
sticker,
green.
everything.
You know, there was one on the auction, the Phillips auction. It sold basically at retail price. But try
Really?
getting it from
Wow.
the AD. It's impossible.
They wanted 160 million yen for this one.
Yeah, well, one on Phillips sold for basically
Mm.
retail. I know, but this thing is
I have to ask you, gentlemen, a question.
yes.
Dan is in his mid-30s,
Hmm.
hasn't been to watches. He loves cars. He has several of them, and now
Nice.
he's catching the bug. So
Mm.
for his first watch, he wants to spend somewhere around maybe 10 to 12K. So what would you gents recommend?
Whew, that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be really tough. He's looking to get from the AD, right? You know what?
Yes.
Easy, easy. Actually, very, very easy. You know what he should get? He should go to the AD that carries Omega, Rolex,
Mm.
Omega and Rolex, and he should get the Speedy. Boom, perfect watch to start with. The 3861. Let me go get mine, just really quickly.
Why? No,
What's
it
interesting,
depends how
Tim, he just
much.
he just got himself a Moon's watch too.
Oh, really?
The only thing is, a
But
lot of
yeah,
beginners don't like a manual wind like that.
Yeah.
but Sean, depends good how good the connections can be, right? I mean, if we can basically, if you say, hey, for let's say 10, 20K, um, you have that much in a good relationship that we can organize for you nearly everything. So yeah, go even Daytona Panda. I mean, if
Oh,
there
it's
is a
awesome
chance
too.
to get something.
See, because he's gonna be building from zero.
Mm,
And now, if he's
mm,
getting a Speedy, yes, he can get the Speedy, basically gray market. But if the AD carries Omega, he can get the Speedy. Maybe he can get on the list for as his second watch. Maybe he can get the Explorer too. What do you think about that? That's a great
You know,
combo.
Tim, he's
Explorer.
saying He's saying manual wind is fine, and he's loving your watch and the band.
Man.
And I tell you, there are 3 other gentlemen at work that I've already talked them into getting the Speedy, and so he'll join the gang.
It's the best watch to start with. Yes, it's manual wind, right? But it's got, if he goes to the sapphire sandwich, right? Route. It's a very
Yeah.
interesting thing to have, right? You can wind. Let me wind it up. He can also get different different straps for it. He can get like one like this strap that I have on. He can put it on the rubber strap, or he can put it on the Barking Jack leather strap. Whatever he likes. And that's the cool. You start out, you can play around with this watch, and it's a watch that can get you in the door for other pieces. Great piece to
You're
start.
so
No?
right.
What do you think?
You're so right. Gentlemen, you can chime in on this. Is there a watch that you can throw anything on there, from NATO to rubber to leather, that would look great on as much as the Speedy does?
Explore one.
Yeah,
Explore
Explorer
one, maybe.
1, maybe
Yes, sir.
Oyster Perpetual or Air King, one of those 3, just the entry level Rolex. You can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. The Speedy is good,
Yeah,
but you're also
yeah.
talking about a watch that's plus minus 30 seconds a day, and it's really maybe not the best made. It's very mass produced. So is Rolex, but at least you get the +2, -2 of a Rolex and the
Black Bay
5-year
58. Black
warranty.
Bay 58. Right?
With Tudors. Yeah,
I
that's
mean, I'm
actually.
just saying, right? Like,
I think you're right. Going to a AD and actually trying them on and just seeing what you like. You may like a Tudor in the photos and then realize how thick it is, and the comfort of that could throw you off. But I'd say you got to start with an Omega. I mean, I think everyone has to have a Speedmaster at some point. So if you haven't tried it, you should try it.
great piece to start with, because
Yeah.
it builds your relationship, right? 16, 7, 10. Call it a day.
Omega Speedy is nice. I don't have even a Speedy. Shit. Maybe one day I should buy one.
I was told that here's another option for him, is to basically just get 16, 7, 10 for around, now that the prices came down, he can probably get it for around 12K. Let's see, what we sorted.
Yeah. You know what you're saying is
Actually 16,
nice,
7,
but
10, you can put it on anything you want, right? Like Diego, right? Look.
yeah, and not only this, in Rolex itself, you can
Mm.
actually play like we call this a Lego watch, because actually you have the Pepsi, the Coke, the black, and then you have a Oyster and a Jubilee. So basically, you have one watch that becomes 6 Rolex.
Yeah.
You can play
Yeah.
around with it.
Sean, what do you think about this? He could go for, but it's obviously it's not going to be brand new. I don't know how does he feel about getting an older watch?
I tell you what, one of the cars that he has is an E28 M5, which is the original 1988 BMW. So he likes special cars, mechanical pieces. So I'm sure that he will love that. I want to see. You know what? Actually, he just texted me. He goes, we were literally just talking about the Pepsi bezel. So yeah, I think he'll go for that. That's a great
Bam.
recommendation.
Right? If he wants to go gray market, I think like this, like if he wants to go gray, this is probably the best option, right? Because he can put this on a leather strap, a NATO, whatever he wants with the Pepsi. But he wants to build a relationship and go from the AD. Obviously, he wouldn't be able to get this one. To get the Pepsi.
One thing he could do is either this or a 5-digit Submariner would also be something that would work well on any kind of bracelet. But you could also go to, if you're in Los Angeles, like a West Time or an authorized dealer where they have a pre-owned section. And you might get a little bit fisted. You might pay $1,000 or $1,500 over market price to buy it from the pre-owned, from the AD, but at least you might get purchase history there, and you might get the same kind of perks from starting a relationship as you would buying a brand new watch.
Yeah. And if you're a fan of the movie Apocalypse Now, so you can just take out the whole bezel, and then actually make the watch actually cool.
The Does he have any interest in building a relationship with an AD though, Sean?
Well, the thing is, I don't know how far he wants to get into the rabbit hole. For
Yeah.
you to build a relationship with the AD, that means you have plans to acquire more timepieces, and I
Yeah.
don't think he's at that point yet. So I think he just needs to nibble a little bit on some watches that interest him, and then if he goes down the rabbit hole, then he can invest in that relationship, because in relationship with an AD, you're talking about investment,
Yeah.
money, time, and just making sure that you nurture that relationship. I don't think he's at
Yeah.
that point yet, Diego.
Yeah. He just needs one watch that could be just a great piece to have all around, right?
Yeah, but that one watch turns into 3 years from now, he will have bought 3 or 4 watches. So
Yeah.
in
You
order
know
to,
what's
Yeah.
in order
interesting?
to,
What?
you have to plan with the most flexibility.
Yeah.
You hedge your bets and you go to the AD and see go to Tourneau. I mean,
Yeah.
there's a Southwest Plaza, and
I would-
by the way,
You know what's-
you can spot something on Tourneau.com, and you can have it shipped to you at the store.
Yeah, you know what, gents? He just texted me. I probably wouldn't buy from gray market at this point in my life. I think I would prefer to start a relationship at this point because I'm still young enough that I could pay dividends. It could pay dividends in the future. So maybe he does. There you go. I was wrong.
Yeah. I would say if he's not afraid to buy a vintage watch, I think OC's right. A pre-ceramic 5-digit Submariner.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
not the main reason, but one of the reasons is that's a watch that he will probably never regret buying, and he'll never look back and think I could have spent the money on this. Like it's a no regrets watch that he can keep for a lifetime. Whereas if he goes and buys a Speedy, or if he buys a Tudor, or if, that might not be his like something that's really special to him. So I would say your first watch, just make sure that if it was me, that it's something that you really, really, really want. And if it ends up being your only watch, you're content. You're no longer looking to flip it for something better.
And
Diego,
Rolex have a
I think
reputation. No, Rolex have a reputation to be bulletproof. I mean, this thing is nearly indestructible. I mean, you can keep it. You don't have to run and service. The service will not be so expensive. And you also can basically nearly not service the watch for 10, 20 years even.
Yeah. Listen, Diego, to your point, and I had this discussion with Rolex and Tim in the past. To me, your first watch is a very special watch. You can't have a second first watch, right? So if you're an adult, it's not something that's handed to you. If you're an adult, take the time, buy that first special watch, because you need to plan to keep it forever and build from it. Now, here's the interesting thing, because and this is a great conversation.
You should never
because
sell it. When
there are a
he's
lot
gonna
of people.
buy it. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a lot of people are going probably through this process of, hey, which watch I get. So I really appreciate everybody's interaction and suggestions, because Dan happens to be one of the cars that he wants to get is an Aston Martin Vantage, right? And he goes, I always had personal affinity for the GMT, but the Submariner has that bond relationship, and he goes, how badly I want to get an Aston. So
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Good point.
Maybe he can go for the Kermit, but that's going to be a lot more money. Think about Aston Martin color is green. If he goes for the Kermit, then it's a sub, it's a Kermit.
The original Kermit with the aluminum
Yeah,
bezel.
yeah, with aluminum, but now they have came down a little bit. It's got both it's both the Rolex, it's both a sub, and I mean look at this. The prices have came down so much. It's 14,000, 15,000.
Wow.
For the cheaper one.
But you also need
It's a
to be
beautiful
careful,
piece.
because I think
Beautiful
they had 2 versions of green bezel there, and so you need to be careful with that.
Yeah, they had like I think it was 7 different shades of green, and then they have the flat 4, obviously.
Very few people actually keep their first watch. I think it's important to buy something safe for your first watch because, you buy this and you realize once you're wearing it what it's really like. My first nice watch was a Milgauss, and once I bought that, it took me a few weeks to realize that. And, it's just very top heavy and just not a comfortable watch. And you don't realize those things until you're actually wearing it. So when you buy safe, then you have that option of, okay, let me just trade in and at least I can get my money back out of this thing. Even the Moon watch, you buy that thing new, you're probably going to lose a couple bucks.
Yeah. You can look, but here's the thing: with the Kermit, it could go back up. It could be. It could be extreme. This is a collectible, extremely.
That's kind of
watch.
hard to bite 15 grand for your first watch. Most people want to stay like 5 to 10, and even that's kind of a tough one.
I know, but if he said he wants Aston Martin, think about it. Aston Martin. This is best of all worlds, but obviously, yeah, like you can't really. I think though you
one and done right here.
This is one and done, truly, and it's gonna look so freaking amazing on the leather strap. Also, it's got a little bit of story to it, right? If he can fork out a little bit more cash, this would be. And think about it, the story behind this watch too, because like if he's gonna keep it, that green bezel is gonna be fading over time. It's gonna look so freaking nice.
And let me just mention one more thing, in case he's thinking about the Breitling. Don't touch the bloody Breitling. This is horrible. I mean, it looked like, hey, there's a Breitling for 15K. I can get it for 5. This is a bargain. It's amazing. No, it's not amazing. You're going to get screwed with that watch. I'm telling you from experience. We're talking about the first watch. That Breitling is my first watch. I hate that first watch. I don't want to know that watch. I want to bury that watch and pull it apart.
Have you made a video, Marcelo, about how much you hate your Breitling?
I'm going to basically destroy the watch. I'm going to
smash it with the hammer.
I'm going to make a video of me basically touching that watch. I'm going to touch that watch.
Wow.
Fuck me dead. I mean.
Dude,
by the way, guys,
subs too
huge, guys, huge shout out to Natalie, dude, that's crazy. Executive story editor, that's $25 per month membership, dude. Thank you so much.
Natalie, where are you? Italy?
This is just
tell us
extraordinary. I was gonna tell him like, hey, maybe David SW has one, but Jesus Christ, 27,000.
That better be stickered.
That's probably flat 4
for that price. Yeah, it is flat 4.
It is. Yeah, that's why. I mean, you don't have. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have to spend this kind of insane money, but I think, man, if he's going gray market, it's either like Pepsi or one of these. I'm sorry, guys, but he has to. If he's gonna getting sub, and he wants Aston, this is a perfect 2-piece combo meal deal. Think about it. He buys this, he's done.
Yeah, I think if he bought just a standard pre-ceramic sub 2, though, he could be done. To me, that's the best. Like if I see a Rolex in the wild, the pre-ceramics to me always have an incredible presence.
Someone with the pre-ceramic plus it's a Kermit. How cool is that?
Yeah, and what about the pre-ceramic no date?
Look at this one.
Nice. Those are great too.
Who's selling this? It's United States professional dealer. Look, was this probably no box, no papers? If he's getting something to wear, right? It's not look it's not.
It doesn't look too bad.
Yeah, look, it's the bracelet looks nice. Probably this is no box and no papers, right? No box, no papers. So, but if he's getting this for himself to wear, it's his first watch. He's probably not going to be selling it, not going to be doing anything with it. This is so special. Oh, and this is yeah, it's the real deal. So,
I think if
Because
you're interested in getting something like this, you also got to look at the ceramic, though. I mean, even though it's more expensive, the bracelet is so much better.
Hey,
Just if you put them
oh,
in your hands and you realize that it could change your mind.
well, he can also buy my sermon. Now that is a really special
This
piece.
is why you're going so hard on the Kermit.
Hey,
It all.
hey, what
OC,
about
are you
that? What do
paying
you think,
attention
Sean,
here?
about that?
Circular logic at its finest. We've been played.
Hey, 16K. Wait, hold on. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Tim's like, for $1,000 more, you can get the new bracelet, ceramic bezel, 70-hour power reserve, blah, blah, blah. Box and papers.
If they want to sell this,
Hey, let's go
Kermit so
full
much,
Tim,
circle on this
you
one.
are smooth. You're one
Let's go full
smooth
circle.
motherfucker.
Look at this. Now I've
This
got
one is
this is even
amazing.
more special.
Oh
You
my
thought just a
God.
regular Kermit was special. What about this one?
You have no
Tim,
shame, Tim.
Tim, I have a question. If this watch in two, okay, I have a question. If this watch in 2 years going to
Fuck.
be, I don't know, a double or triple the price that the watch selling now,
You can
would
say
it
he
hurt
bought
you?
it from a really famous YouTuber back when that YouTuber was a nobody.
There you go, Dan. You have to buy that one, Dan. He's loving it, by the way, guys.
16 for 16. What do you think?
I was wondering, Tim
Hey.
never talks about the Kermit, and he was like full force into it.
Full circle.
I know.
That's what's called a
There you go.
professional circular logic.
Diego, I'm disappointed, Diego. I spotted it right away.
I didn't. I'm so naive.
Hey, Dan. It will go with your British Green Racing Aston. He's just absolutely loving it. And think about the provenance. The watch probably going to be worth more than your Aston.
Soon enough.
Yeah.
In 10 years, think about it. In 10 years, it's gonna be priceless.
Yeah.
It's gonna be priceless.
But you know what, guys? If you're looking in this, you can look in the Yachtmaster one. That I guess, especially the old ones, the prices is very much low, and it look not far away from this,
JC, thank you so much for the upvotes, guys. Upvote for the Starbucks. We love the Starbucks, baby.
Hey, gents, I have to go get ready. My wife's already nudged me a couple of times. We're going out. I have to tell you, this was such a fun conversation. I appreciate you guys taking the time to do this. Obviously, Dan's loved it, and I tell you, Dan, I'm gonna get your membership and tomorrow together, and then from here on, Dan's gonna be a member of the timwrite community.
Hey, welcome Dan, guys. Welcome Dan to the community. Hopefully, this is a great way to start a watch journey, and we could be here along the way, helping him, guide him in the right direction. So,
Tim, I'm going
absolutely,
to tell you,
and he says,
you can tell. Look, you can sell your Starbucks, and every time that he come to New York to see you, you give him a Starbucks coffee for free. For life.
with the lifetime Starbucks coffee guarantee if he's in New York.
Actually, the price just went up. The price just went up.
From the app, I can order to any location. So if he's ever in New York, he can say, "Hey, Tim, I'm on the 57th Street and some corner Starbucks. Order me a coffee." Boom. Only takes a minute.
He's done. He's got his pen ready. Hey, guys. Hey, thanks a lot. It was a lot of fun. Cheers to you. And I'll see you soon. Take care.
Thank you. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
See ya.
Take care. Bye-bye. Bye.
Hey, that was pretty fun. Aston Martin, guys, seriously, Aston Martin and Kermit or Sermit or whatever, or Hulk, they go hand in hand like peanut butter and jelly. Like peanut butter and jelly, guys.
No, it's perfect. You sell the Starbucks, getting Starbucks coffees for life.
It's a great idea. That's a great idea, Marcelo.
And whoever buy a Pepsi, you're sending them a Pepsi package.
A bottle of Pepsi every time. Every time they see me, a can of Pepsi is on me. It's pretty cool. Ryan, how much on Moda? On Moda, it's like 16 for for the sermon. The sermon. How much is the sermon here? Ooh, 22. Damn. 22. 22 or 19. That's the cheapest one on David SW. That. Bam. Speaking of David SW. Buckley!
Buckley.
Hey, you're coming on so often now. I should just give you your own keys so you can just jump in. You want the keys?
I don't know what you mean by that, but sure.
Yeah. Hey, just text me your email, but basically what you could do, you can like pull up the comments. You don't have to you can
Okay.
just basically enter and exit the show as you please. Because I have all these extra spots, and nobody has been using them.
Tim, but also need to teach him the warnings of who we don't pull it in. And
yeah, you just
so
don't
on.
end the show by accident, because you can also. Well, you know what? I'm just not gonna give you the key to end the show.
Yeah,
This
but
is like
Tim,
practice wheels.
also guess who is guesses that we cannot bring them in and so on.
Oh yeah.
He's fine. He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Well, you gotta be careful.
Just as long as you don't press he doesn't have access to the red button, which.
Well, you also have to make sure that you don't accidentally add someone who we don't know, like Keslowitz. Like you see, like Keslowitz. It was first day. Keslowitz, first time joining.
Yes.
It was pretty cool. Very easy. What took you so long?
I don't know. It just felt like it today.
By the way, where you from?
I'm in LA.
Oh, you're in LA. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's Sunday. Oh, sorry. It's it's Sunday over there. Daytime, probably nothing to do.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. That's how it is. That's how it starts for most people. MD Chaz, Crown and Caliber sent me what? 25% off code? No. 25% off?
Let's go see what they got. They're Hodinkee now. They share the same, like anything Crown and Caliber has. You can also buy it from Hodinkee on their website.
I think it might even be the same. Oh my god! Look at this. Take a second look, and 25% off. We curated a section of watches at an elite price just for you.
Let's see.
Let's see. Oh my, 25% off. Oh,
Wow.
okay.
So now they're matching eBay prices.
The starting price is.
This is just ridiculous. I think they bumped up the starting price. I mean, 13,000 for this date.
Well, the OP, if that's a 41, that's not terrible. Because what is that? 900.
Oh yeah. 25% off from 9,000. That's like basically retail at that point. No, wait. This is already with the discount or not yet?
Not yet.
Oh, okay, good.
But the Heritage Black Bay seems ridiculously priced.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah.
What
the hell?
Hey, and then look at this one. 7,000. What the? Damn it.
Is that the larger Black Bay or is that just a what's going on?
Oh yeah, that's the old one. It's not even the Black Bay.
Are they claiming
58.
these are collectibles now?
Yeah, that's with the ETA movement, because it's got the printing in a smiley face form. Maybe, back in the day, people thought that these ETA Black Bays are gonna be collectible, but they just never became. Because the new ones are better. They have better clasps, better movements, and these are just there's just so many. There's a flood of these cheaper watches. They're actually excellent in build quality. AD Tim, they sent this coupon Friday. I saw 3 Batmans sell for under 12K.
Holy shit!
All right, we gotta really investigate this. Scroll down. Let's see some Rolex. That's the only way to tell.
Let's get to the good stuff. Let's get to the good stuff, right?
All these other brands you can't. Well, right there, Omega $7,500 is ridiculous. That's stupid.
75, yeah. And then this
bottom.
one, no box, no papers for this thing, for the gray side of the moon. Okay, Pam. Oh my God! Look at it. That's the same Pam that I have. Oh, they want $6,000 for it. Box, no papers. Okay. Let's keep going.
What's the
Remember,
opening
this is a
like?
this is a really nice one.
Is that a
Oyster
39?
Perpetual. Holy! Open new tab. 1 second. 1 second. Oh my God!
34.
No, there's 34. Fuck.
That's the dang it.
Wait,
Dang
though.
it.
640 times 2, 1,300. It's still
Thir-
under 5.
It's under 5. It's cheap. It's
Pretty
very,
good.
very cheap. Whoa, but this is
That's
beautiful.
pretty damn good. Under 5?
Yeah, that's perfect. Like ladies' watch, because it doesn't look like a ladies' watch, right? It doesn't have like some weird design on it. Wow, so nice. Let's see here. Let's go back. This is really nice, by the way. Whoa, what the hell? Where'd I go? Breitling, Glashütte. It looks like almost everything is on this ridiculous sale. Are we sure? Okay. As another Black Bay.
The Tudor's
is-
price ridiculous. It has to be a mistake.
Yeah. Look, I think maybe they're just also trying to make some money by exaggerating how amazing this deal is. This one I really like. Look, it's 4,400 for this Breitling. I like these. The aerospace. What is it called? This is Exospace. What? Interesting. The Exospace,
Okay.
4,000. It's gonna be 3 after this discount.
The Black Aquaterra for $3,000. I like that. Click on that.
Ooh, $3,000. You're right. 25% off.
That's pretty good. If that has
Yeah.
box of papers.
It said there. Does it have? No box, no papers, nothing. Just clean. Oh, it's with the green vertical striping dial.
For someone's first watch, if you're under 4,000, that is a fantastic buy.
3,000 for this Omega. You
It's a
kidding
great
me?
buy.
And that's not even 10% off though.
What do you mean?
Well, 4,600 to 4,000 is only like a
No.
8%
You have to. No, this is not including the coupon code. Let's
Yeah.
try to
You add
put
in
in the
the-
coupon.
after that.
Yeah.
Interesting. So that drops it down to what? To 3,000?
Let's see it. Let's try it. Let's try it. Proceed to checkout. We'll put the discount code. Discount code. Apply. Oh!
Damn.
That's a great deal. Dude, I might buy
Bingo.
it. I might buy it. That's a
Yo, what the hell?
Now it's walking.
What the hell? This seems like a
Nah.
hack almost. They just
Go
want to
try
get rid
it.
of these watches.
Yeah, this is the dumpster sale.
They need cash to buy things back at the normal price.
This is it. Listen, they're desperate. They're desperate to see cash.
Oh,
OC has a market crashed.
No. It's just a minor correction.
You know, eBay also once in a while will have 10% off sales, and that works on the buy it now prices too. You can get some really good deals during that time.
Let's see
This
what
is
else.
like,
I'm actually interested as a buyer.
holy fuck this.
And the more expensive the watch, the higher the dollar value.
Hey,
that
does this
25%
work
is.
on this Patek?
Does it work on the Patek?
I just want to see that price drop. Just remove this. It's just I think it would be cute to try and put in the code.
So it's 30,000 off. Yeah.
What the hell?
That's insane.
$30,000 was just discounted.
Can you imagine buying this and not realizing there was a coupon code? You're like, all right.
Yo.
That just shows you how much they're willing to accept for these watches. How much markup there is on their side.
Yo, this just looks like they don't want to do watches anymore. Guys,
It's like when you see the McDonald's menu and the large fries is like $3.79, but you go in the app and it's like free, or it's $1. It's like, it makes you realize how many people are just paying the full price and getting scammed.
I've been getting scammed, and I had no clue you can get dollar large fries.
Oh yeah, every day, $1 or free every day on the app.
yeah, on the app free fries.
On the app, if you spend $1 at McDonald's, you add $1 an item that's $1 or more, you get free fries.
That's why you've been putting on the pound, OC. We
Okay.
figured you out.
Somebody in another stream said, "No shit, I saw OC stuffing McDonald's French fries in his face walking down the street in New York."
What?
It's
Really?
possible. It's possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's free. It's free fries. OC does not pass up the McDonald's
No.
deals section every day. It's one per
Well,
day though.
three out of 5 days a week, so I give those fries to the homeless. So it's like two of the 5 days I eat them.
So what do you get? The Diet Coke. That's $1 and free
No
fries.
drink, no drink. I usually get a cheeseburger or a double cheeseburger, a cheeseburger or a McDouble, and then I get the free fries. And yeah.
All right.
Oh
Let's go
God.
back. Let's go back.
Hey guys, I gotta head out. But Tim, thanks for having me on, and I'd love to come back and have some more watch talk with you guys.
Castlewood's any day. Anytime you
Alright.
feel like it. If you want the keys, I'll give you the keys as well. I need new people. I'm struggling here.
We'll talk about it. All right, dude. Have a good
All
night.
right,
Take
get in
care.
touch. Holy fuck this. America 9634 just became a producer. Holy
Wow.
shit.
Nice.
Dude,
Damn.
that is incredible. America 9634. Thank you
grand,
so much.
Tim, I have an idea. We're gonna
What's
sort
that?
high to low and see how much they're willing to lose.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah.
I want to
sort high
find
to
like
low.
I want to
Find
find like
the
a
most-
$300,000 watch and see if the coupon works.
If this doesn't tell people that we're in a bad time, I don't know what else to say.
Not everybody. Yeah, we're definitely in a bad time, but like these guys, when they got bought out by Hodinkee, they took on a lot of stock. These were some of the first guys that had the. That was maybe when you said the market's crashing, Tim. They had it
Yeah.
wasn't a sale. They called it. What did they
They
call
had a
it?
24-hour sale, didn't they? Like something like that.
I remember Crown and Caliber having a kind of a like a sale. Like they
They
had
didn't
like
use
a whole
that
bunch of pieces.
word. It was a very specific.
It felt like
phrase.
it was a fire sale. We
Yeah.
were calling it super sale, flash sale. Yeah, flash sale. MD Chaz.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. It was a flash sale.
All right. I might buy something. Let's see what we got here because this is
Ooh.
serious.
Don't forget
This is
tax.
serious. This is serious. Look at look Aqua Timer. That's pretty good.
This is serious.
Let's keep going. Aqua Timer. What is there's some bar. This is some serious bargains here. Okay. This is no joke. This is no joke, guys. No joke
God, we're only on
situation.
page 1.
Yeah, let's go page 2. Let's go page 2. Here we go. Let's
Why
get
don't you
there
sort it by
before
why
others
don't you
get
sort it
there.
by value?
Value. Let's see. Featured. Best selling. How do we do it? Price low to high. Let's go high to low. Let's see what's the most expensive watches they got. All right, so here we go.
We already
Begin.
did it. Ooh, 57.12.
Ooh, that's
The
there you go. That's
Elegante
the
is
same
not
kind of
only
discount.
25% off, it's marked as clearance.
They got my
Holy
39.40. Ooh, my God.
Elegante.
Good. I fucking hate that brand.
FB Journe Elegante. Fire clearance. There's clearance, guys. There's
Holy shit! Is that a
moon swatch.
moonshine
Gold
gold?
moon
Yeah,
swatch.
solid gold. Solid gold.
Wow.
Let's add it to cart.
Get O'Sheen on the line. He'll buy it.
Holy shit. Let's remove this one. I'm just curious. How much
Let's add up a
post
cart.
discount? Proceed. Let's see the discount. 31. It would be down 20.
Wow.
Yo, that is seriously good.
This is a
good
great
price.
deal. Somebody
Yeah.
buy it.
That's actually like insane good deal. I don't think you can get this
You know what's gonna
anywhere for this
happen?
money.
Don't buy this for 23 because in a week it'll be 20. And nobody's going to buy it.
No,
It's just going to keep falling.
this can't. This can't
Get it for like
keep
$8 grand.
falling.
Why would I buy
What
it today
the-
at 23 when next week it'll be 20?
Yeah. Who would do that? Why would you pay more today when you can get it cheaper tomorrow?
Dude,
Remember,
this is the
yesterday's price is not today's price.
Exactly. It's a great deal, though.
This is just insane deal. This is 3861. This is the same one as mine, but in solid gold.
That is so cool. It's
No
like it hurt.
papers. That's the only issue, but big deal.
Oh, who really cares, man?
That's what I'm saying at that price.
No, box. Okay, there's no papers, but doesn't really matter. I mean, this is a bulletproof watch. 20, was it 22,000?
23, yeah.
23. That's just nothing.
Let's see what else.
Let's see. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
This
Damn
is
it.
fun.
Holy shit. We're going in the reverse price. 25 for Le Petit Prince. This is a perpetual calendar, solid gold. The Bulgari.
Ooh, what do we got on the bluesy? Let's see the bluesy.
Ooh, a bluesy for
Oh, they're
18.7.
No. Too much money.
What's going on
This
with
is
that
for the-
Speedmaster at 20,000? What's up with that?
When you put in the discount, though,
Oh,
You know what? That's a
okay.
Snoopy
It's a
one.
Snoopy, yeah.
That's a really collectible Snoopy. George Varghese, can you check for the Zeitwerk? They don't have a Zeitwerk, right? Because we're looking for from the most expensive ones to the cheapest.
This is the dumpster sale section.
Yeah, and all of these are on sale. So if it was a Zeitwerk, it would have been somewhere here. But there is this AP.
The AP is a good deal
Corona.
too.
Yeah, 65, 40, basically.
14 grand off.
It would be 40. Yeah, yeah, Jesus. It's ridiculous.
Is that below retail at that point?
At that point, I think so. It's got to be. Let's just see here, just really quickly. Watches. Royal Oak.
This is insane. I don't know if anyone's taking in right now what is actually happening here, but
I think
this is one of the biggest gray market dealers literally giving you the watch for less than they paid.
Oh yeah, they're losing. They're like at this. I think they're so scared. They're losing money at this point. They just want to.
They're behaving the way that consumers behaved when they were just buying a watch in order to get purchase history. Like like when I bought I won't name the watch, but if I bought a watch for whatever and
there it is.
Suddenly, well, let's say I'll use the Tudor as an example. Bought the Tudor for 4,000, it's worth 2, but I bought it just to have an extra spend on the account.
Yeah.
That I feel like that's what they're doing. They're selling to just get whatever they can get.
So something like this goes for 52 now. The new
This is the new
version though.
They overextended themselves significantly. These guys.
Yeah, and by the way, the bluesy, which you were saying was expensive, if that discount code gets applied, that price all becomes 14,000, and that's a new one. That's a brand. That's the new reference.
Yeah, but
41.
It's like market though, because they're like 15 to 16 right now, gray market. Oh, it's still good. Still good.
14 is pretty good. 14 is really good.
It is good. It is good.
No, what's the retail on it? Like 15.
Over 15 plus tax is like 17,000.
It becomes below retail almost.
Yes.
Damn. Wow.
Crown and Caliber prided themselves for a while as saying that they had the largest inventory of pre-owned watches on the market, that they were the largest gray market dealer.
Well, you can just count by looking at the left-hand column. You can see how many they have. They have 300 watches.
Well, that's just in this sale section. This isn't the whole website.
All right.
Exactly.
Keep going.
That's clearance.
Ooh,
Milgauss 13. So that would be like 9.
Right.
Now, if this is the entire website, and I'm wrong, that means they seriously offloaded a lot of watches very recently.
Maybe they might be doing it. They could be doing it section by section, like having just a big dump here, and then depending on how the sale goes, then they'll just continue doing it to other watches. It's just
OP 12 grand. Is that the white one? 39.
Yeah, I think this is the same one, right?
9 grand.
Oh, actually, you know what? This could be the 39 because it's 9,000, right? Let's see.
Holy shit! It's the 39 millimeter.
Holy.
That's the one you like, right, OC?
Yeah, this is a really nice watch.
Wow.
9 grand. Hodinky did a video basically saying this was the best modern Rolex they had ever seen for the money. That was when it was at retail of like 6 grand.
Yeah. Dude. This thing is seriously special. Seriously special.
It doesn't get cleaner and it doesn't get any better. Across the board, the best money value out there is the OP.
Wow.
It doesn't get better, man. It really does.
9,000.
The price?
You can't get these anymore. This is so special.
Yeah.
What the hell? Yeah. Jeez.
I'm like so ready to get my card
This is
out.
like the wristwatch apocalypse. Seriously, this is the apocalypse of the watch world. Look at this, $9,000 for the Yachtmaster. That's the 6-digit one with the platinum bezel. The Panda Speedy.
Shit. Is that the Japan?
Yeah,
Which one is that one? Holy shit.
the Japan special. That's look at it was discounted from 14 to 11, and now with the 25% on top of that. Oh,
OC, you getting the credit card out?
holy shit!
That's the one I always wanted.
Tim, what happens if we find a Speedmaster for me?
You got to buy
This
it.
is a perfect Speedmaster, dude. The Panda, the John Mayer, right? What do they call it? The John Mayer
And
Speedmaster.
this one is special. This is the Tokyo Olympics 2020 edition.
Yeah.
It reminds me of Marcelo, so I could never buy it.
Really?
Let's see. Speedmaster.
Really?
Keep going. Keep going. We got to move fast.
Oh, damn. Buckley. I'm sorry. Got like very similar to yours. Let's keep going.
Oh, yeah. That I would lose money on my watch.
They just,
Easily.
yeah.
I know that.
Whoa. Portugueser. Solid gold. That looks, they just 2 for 10. That means there's going to be 7.
What's the coupon code, by the way?
A what?
What's the coupon code?
1 second. The coupon code is. Damn it. Wait. It's on the front page.
Oh, someone just put it on here. I got it. ICYMI25.
Yeah. I see YMI25. I see YMI25. I see YMI25. It's a code. Some kind of a. It's a coded message. I see YMI25. Keep going. Grand Seikos. Look at this. So from 9,000, you take off 25. That basically becomes retail for this Oyster Perpetual.
Yeah,
But
pretty
Sometimes I change the digits at the end just to see which percentages apply. Like sometimes they'll have special code, like they'll have a
YCMI
ICYMI
35?
30. Yeah, I mean probably not in this case, but sometimes they do, and I just tinker around with the numbers to see which ones. Sometimes they'll have 15, 20, and 25.
Oh, damn. Put 35. Next week, it's going to be 35. Crown Caliber. Man, dude, this is done. They're done. This is just getting rid of everything. Just getting out of watch dealing business. I mean, who does like that? 25% off.
getting out of the watch dealing business.
Yeah. Look at this. The blue Panda. 7,500. Oh, are you kidding me? Let's see. Add to cart. Let's go. Proceed to checkout. 7,500 becomes 5,600. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? 5,600 for the blue Panda Speedy. This is just insane world, okay? I'm sorry. This is the apocalypse.
You know, Buckley, these guys are like 15 minutes from me.
You should go over there.
And here's the thing. For about 3 years, on about 3 different occasions, I was ready to buy a watch that they had. And all I asked for was, can I please come see it in person? And can I please just pay and pick it up? They would not let me there. So
Why?
I'm kind of, because that's just their fucking policy. And I'm like, I literally live 15 minutes from you guys. Why can't I just come get it? They're like, sorry, we don't allow anybody in here.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, I just want to see the condition of it. Well, if you're not happy with the condition, you can return it. Like, let me just come look at the damn Reverso. What are you doing?
Yeah,
What,
well, now they can't even sell the watches.
So
What about
Karma. It's called karma, Diego.
I don't feel bad. Let's just say that. I tried to give these guys business. They didn't want it.
Swiss Watch Expo's by you too, right?
They are, and they're a lot cooler.
Yeah.
Captain
Yeah,
Kirk,
they're really nice.
are you trying to give O'Sheen a shit fit? I think Crown and Caliber is trying to give them a shit fit.
Well,
For
I'm
23.
sorry to O'Sheen, but this is OC wins clearly. I mean, I don't know what else to say here. They're offering 25% off, like a clearance.
Yeah,
Like
but
this,
these are like dealer prices to the public. It doesn't count.
Dude, this is just insanity. Absolute insanity. Like some of these are not great. Like this is 5,000 for this for the perfect Pam. Wild. Wild.
so far that Omega in solid gold is like the best
Oh,
deal I've seen.
oh, that's the deal. The deal of the century. This is a must. Dude, 23. That's like getting a solid that's like a presidential in a way, right? Because
It's half off.
yeah. It's got the president bracelet. 23. What? It's insane. Full solid 3. Easy. I could go easy with that one. Damn.
Ooh.
And there's a lot of like look at this one. There's a lot of like these little watches that you could easily add into a collection. You know, like stuff like this Cartier. There's a lot of amazing, sweet little deals in here. Dude, this is Breitling Chronomat. Whoa, that's nice. 5.6 is gonna be like 4K. This is just I mean, if this is not a wristwatch apocalypse, I don't know what is. Okay, guys, it's official. It's official. Now, imagine the other brands are gonna find out that Crown and Caliber is doing it. Watchbox, they're gonna shit their pants. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah. Now they do have a Zeitwerk on their website, but I don't think the code's gonna work.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Let me see here.
Try. Look at this, the Yacht Master, man. That was already cheap, dude. They discounted. I can't look. They discounted it from 8,000 down to 5.5, and now another 25% off.
I just got a pop up that said $250 off site wide.
Another 250.
Mm-hmm.
This is like Joseph A. Bank. Buy one suit, get 70.
Joseph A. Banks.
Ooh. George, 88,000 for 5712. You can call it a correction to the man. It's a freaking crash. It's a crash. Holy shit. The entire man. This is all of this was so discounted. And then with the second discount, this is just I can't. Like some of this stuff is completely unsellable. Like who's gonna be buying this? Like why did Panerai make this watch? Can I ask can you ask you guys a question? Like why?
They make
Right?
a lot of
Buckley, right? Look
they
at
make
it.
a lot of crap. I don't know. They do some weird designs. I still love the brand, obviously.
Hey, great brand. Some of their some of their designs are questionable though.
Yeah, but if people are looking for a Panerai, a lot of good Panerais on here.
Man, oh yeah. There's some amazing stuff in here.
Do you know that that Japan Speedmaster is $82.50 after the discount? $82.50.
Buy it.
Dude,
That's
get it now.
ridiculous.
Get it now. Get it now before it's too late, guys. Bronzo 5. What Santos is this? That a medium? Santos 100. What is this? Never seen this thing. Portugueser. 7.6 down to 5, and now what? This one's gonna be like 4. Jesus. Right now is the time to buy some amazing watches. You guys want to experiment? Oh my! Look at this Ulysses Nardine. That's freaky funky watch. Oh my god! Look at the Corona. Corona down from 8. Delusional fantasy. Oh, what the hell kind of price was this? They discounted from 8,000 down to 4,300, and now plus 25% discount. So it's 3. I mean,
Some of the models I'm trying,
who-
if they have a discount code already applied, it won't apply the second one.
Explore two-tone 9,375.
It's actually surprising though how many of these watches are missing links. I don't understand why they're missing so many links.
Missing links.
Yeah,
But
like
they,
brand
but
new
they were
watch.
they were sized, and
Yeah.
and then they flipped them without box papers or links or anything.
Yeah, just flip quickly.
Yeah, a lot of them don't have papers too.
Right.
They have 1,317 watches in their inventory right now.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just say, and we're just being generous here,
Mm.
that each watch averages $5,000,
Okay.
Sounds fair.
almost $6.5 million in inventory that they're not able to sell right now.
This is my favorite one. Patek 5712. They wanted 192,000. They put it on clearance for 118.5 plus another 25% off. A Patek 5712 is 50% off right now on this site. That is my favorite. That should be the headline. Tim, tomorrow's stream,
Yeah.
switch the headline. 5712, 50% off.
5712. Yeah. I mean, that's
Like,
You're right. You're right. It's literally.
Guys,
It's more. It's more
you
than
don't
50.
understand.
It's like
there was a
55.
peak. There was a spike, and we're just coming down to the bottom of the spike.
Hey,
Dude,
these are hype watches.
192.
These are hype watches. Now, does this have box papers? What's the story?
I don't
No
really-
papers. What
Nope.
the fuck?
No
See,
papers.
You got to be. That's a tough pill to swallow when you're spending almost $100,000.
Yeah, but I feel like if you buy that, Patek can like on the back end help you verify it, and you can get some. You can get something.
And
If the
Hodinkee,
price is-
Hodinkee will back you up if something's wrong with it.
Yeah, I'm saying though, from a value retention standpoint, papers on these watches are so important, so important.
Damn.
You can get the extract.
Yeah, you just get an extract. And here's the thing. I honestly, I think papers for Patek is really not a big deal. Because impossible to fake, okay? Hand finishing. I mean, if you know what you're buying, obviously you're not buying a fake. And later you can get, obviously, if you're going to be servicing it, you service it with a Patek. Maybe price-wise, you can jack up if you have the papers, but you know what?
Yeah.
Who really cares? It's not like Panerai where I would feel a lot more comfortable with the papers because I don't know what the hell I'm buying. You know,
That
is it real?
Breitling-
Is it fake? You're not gonna sell it.
The other night you had a Breitling on on David SW. I think it was like $8,000 David SW wanted. This one, same one, 5,400 with another 25% off.
What are you saying about David SW?
I think I just said it.
Tim's sponsor.
Sorry. I
No,
had
no,
a bottle.
we love- Hey, we love
Diego, I
David
blame-
SW, David SW, DavidSW.com.
Hey, I once shit on David SW on Archie's stream, and they're like, "Don't you fucking get it? He's my sponsor. Shut the fuck up." I was like, "Oh shit, my bad." Because I was like, "Why do you guys keep looking at David SW? It's fucking way overpriced."
I mean, it's not way overpriced.
You got to
It's-
figure tax included, so there's that.
Well, look. Yeah, exactly.
Next
it's
day shipping.
included tax, next day shipping, easy to deal with. You know what you're getting. I mean, always the watches are of the best condition. You're not gonna get like
You can trust him. There's that
Yeah.
comfort factor.
you're not gonna get bullshit. You know, you're not like a lot of you're getting good stuff. You know, is it higher prices than you can get on the Chrono 24 or on Reddit? Yes.
Yeah.
But you're also not gonna get hit with the club over your head meeting a guy behind a dumpster somewhere. It's different. So
How do you guys feel about Crown and Caliber only giving you 4 photos per watch?
it's a little
Pretty
bit
shitty.
disappointing.
They don't even show the case back on any of their watches.
Yeah. Look,
Submariner 16.2 with 25 off. What is that? That's $4,000. $4,000. 12. Look, height. It's a 41 millimeter sub, just over $12,000.
wow.
Don't
Not that
tell
bad.
Mike the snake.
It's the apocalypse. It's the wristwatch. Forget about the crash. It's the wristwatch apocalypse. Good time to pick up pieces.
Zenith.
Guys, right now is the perfect time to start looking to add. Or you can wait even more and scrape even deeper.
Here's a deal. Zenith DeFi Extreme has a $21,000 retail price. They had it listed for 16. They dropped it to 13, plus 25 off the 13. This watch is 60% off.
Jesus. Holy shit. I mean, oh my God. Look at this. Also, Grand Seikos you can get for 3 or 2. Oh, look at this Grand Seiko. 3,000. 3,000 for Grand. You can get 4 Grand Seikos. Hey, look at this shit. Are you listening there, Dean? Let's see. There's a lot of great garbage over here.
Tudor Heritage Chrono, that's a good deal.
Hey, look at this. 3,600 for the Oyster Perpetual for the lady. Probably the best. Look at this. As a women's watch, perfect gift. This is 26 for ladies watch. The best gift for Christmas right now. How can you get it cheaper than this? Is it possible?
Probably
It's a
not.
perfect gift. It's a pending sale. Shit, it's already sold. Because we're waiting for too long. Damn. It's a pending sale. Wow. Somebody bought it. Of course they bought it because it's nothing. Omega Railmaster for basically what, 2.5? Wow. Another Grand Seiko. Look at this, 2005 from 4,000. It was on sale, but 4,400. Now it's 3,300. These sales just keep going deeper and deeper. Oh, there's another roll. Look at this, 3,000 for a ladies Oyster Perpetual. There's another one for 2 basically. Holy fuck. But there's Buckley Dial Oyster Perpetual.
What?
Here, there's this one right here. That's like, how's that even that cheap? Right? Kind of a Buckley Dial, no?
Yeah. 26 millimeter. It's because it's a dot on your wrist.
No, I mean it's for ladies, like a super ladies or girl. For a young girl going to college. This is cool. Dear Artifact, watch Apocalypse. Everything must go 100%. I mean, this is if there is a such thing as a wristwatch apocalypse, this is it. This is the apocalypse. Jin Song, Tim, what do you think about 3-watch collection? Rolex Submariner, no date, 41. Boom, perfect. Explorer. So that's the Explorer lady size, 36 mil. Boom, perfect. Wait, no, because you're doubling up on the no date, and the JLC Reverso medium. Okay, I think with the Submariner you should go with a date because you get the Explorer 1, which is a no date. I mean, but then again, they're both classic. I would prefer the date for the Submariner if you're gonna go with the Explorer 1 no date. Wait, there's never a date on the Explorer 1. Or a Cermet. Cermet would be even better. So you get the Cermet 41, then Explorer 1, and the JLC as a dress watch for a perfect collection. Yeah, trade the Submariner. What do you think? No, guys,
I
trade the no date for a Cermet. No.
Sure.
For a perfect collection. I mean, we're talking about perfect 3-piece collection.
What happened
Yep.
to Diego? He died?
Dropped off, maybe some kind of emergency. We'll drop the link if anybody wants to join us.
Wristwatch emergency.
Wristwatch emergency. He's buying a watch. What do you think? He's
Probably.
buying a watch. You know? Never know. By the way, guys, make sure you hit the upvote button. Upvote, we're like 30 upvotes from 100.
This is where it gets interesting because you are
Mm.
getting the GMTs and the subs at a point where people, if they've been waiting,
Yes.
or they've been dicked off by
Mhm.
the ADs, which many have, have,
Oh, yeah.
they are getting to a point where they are just going to buy
Mm-hmm.
because the spread is almost nothing. I mean, the Batman is listed in the 15s and 14s.
Yeah.
And out the door right now, I can't speak for other places in the country, but out the door, you are at 12. So, and we both know that's not a first watch that an AD will sell you,
Mm-hmm.
unless you're extremely persuasive. So, what do? Do I spend 12 and wait for never, or do I spend 13, 5, 14 and just get it now?
So you
That's
can
where
get the blues.
right. That's where we may see the prices stabilize, and that's going to happen very soon. But if people don't pull the trigger, that's where it's going to get really interesting. But we are there. I mean, we just saw a sub out the door, 12-1, 12-2. Out the door here, 11 grand.
Wow. That's it. We're like the prices of the gray market matching the prices of retail. Ooh. AD is gonna have to be a little bit more open-minded about giving those watches, right? Hakan, hey Tim, my 3-watch collection. All right, here we go. Ulysses Nardin. No idea what that is. Let's see. Ulysses Nardin 266-10-3/93. Oh, wow. This is like a bluesy of Ulysses Nardin's. Holy shit. No, these
40%.
are great bargains too. You can get these for so cheap. You know this one?
Yeah, I didn't know they were that much money.
Yeah, they're crazy. Look at this. Watch Finder got one for 15 and Authentic Watch is 30. Wow, the spread is really insane on this one.
That's
Get
the
a
other thing. This week, I've seen more people at it, like the market. I've
Mhm.
seen more guys and more sites literally up in arms, not knowing. Watch Eric,
Mhm.
who I hold in pretty high regards. Usually he's
Okay.
pretty on point. He came in with a video 4 days ago saying the market stabilized. Okay?
What?
Yes, he has said the market has stabilized.
What? I
Now,
mean,
he's probably sitting there seeing this,
yeah.
or because if he's not seeing it, he's feeling it in his offers, right? He has to be feeling it. So these guys are all up in arms, basically saying, like I just said with David SW, same Breitling, $4,000 less on Crown and Caliber, $2,500 less if you don't factor in the discount code.
Yeah.
So they just don't know. It's falling faster than they know what to do.
Jeez.
And that's like new for, I feel like that's new for this week, maybe 2 weeks.
Hmm.
I don't even think anyone's really talked about that yet. Even the gray market dealers kind of don't know what the hell it's going to go to.
PG says, "Hey Tim, bring the Kermit by the weekend. I will give you 5,000." By the
You know what I'm
coming
curious about?
Friday.
If people could in the comments, if you guys have offered any of your watches to a gray market dealer to be sold this week, put in what they offered you. That'd be nice to know.
Ooh.
I'm curious for that. What do they want to give you?
Oh wait, they typed in the same question at the same time. Jesus, it's like a jinx. They jinxed each other. Q was saying, "Bring it by the weekend. I'll give you 5-5." Man. Oh, and here we go. America. Oh, America got a icon. He put in an icon. It's applying this stupid 250 coupon automatically in my cart and not allowing the 25%.
Doing that for me too. Yeah, I think you have to either clear your cookies or go incognito. Try something different.
1 second. Okay. So if you are here, you click proceed to checkout. Right now, the coupon. There's a coupon code here. You can exit out. You can remove it. Right. And then you put it in.
Yeah, but what
Does
he's
that
saying
work?
is on some watches, what's happening is they're automatically applying a $250 discount to it, and it won't let you add another coupon code.
No, but you can remove the previous coupon. You just click the button to remove the coupon. Did you see that one?
It's being automatically added, and it won't let you remove it.
I see you. No, but what do you mean? Really? Are you sure? Timwrite coupon. Why? Let's see if it works. Ah, it doesn't work.
Timwrite.
I should talk to them and say, hey, give Timwrite, make a Timwrite coupon, 5% off. Just be cool, guys. I'm making fun of you guys every day over here. What was the coupon, by the way? Oh, okay, let's go. But look how crazy this piece is, by the way. You see this? Oh, this is the one that's two-tone. Wait, the other one is which one he has? Oh, there's a two-tone version, and then there's a solid gold version. I wonder which one he's got. Hakan. Then he's got Ball Magneto S. Not a fan of Ball.
This is
Ball.
This is crazy.
The apocalypse is upon us. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of. Sorry, Hakan. Not a fan of the Ball. To be honest, not the worst Ball I've seen. There's some wacky ones. At least this one looks like a regular watch. Okay, it's nothing too insane. Okay, and SBGK005G Grand Seiko. That look like? Oh, that's a nice one. Manual wind. I love these. Manual wind. And is this automatic or is it a what's it called? The quartz one. What's it here? Movement count. In-house hand wound. Okay, frequency for doesn't say caliber. It's the what the fuck they call it? Sometimes I forget. Elegance collection. Case. Fuck. What's it? What is their hybrid movement called?
Spring drive.
Yeah, the spring drive. Exactly. Is this a spring drive? No, it's not. It's just automatic. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So it's just an automatic. Yeah. Spring drive. It's not a spring drive. This is nice. This is nice though. Oh, that's beautiful. Wow. It's very balanced, and they didn't put. See, sometimes this is what I don't understand. They didn't put automatic at the bottom. They could have. That would have been helpful. Here's a question: is Q and PG right now are sitting in the same room and typing the same thing? So funny. CS, pretty sure Crown and Caliber is not buying anything. Trade on certain models, no offers at all on most. Whoa. Guys, this is what I said, right? They're out of they don't want to sell watches anymore. When price was going up, right? Like that was it was easy job. Right? Hey, prices are going up. Great.
Ben Clymer bankrupt.
Yeah. Oh God. Uh, Kent Daigle. Tim, Q outbid PG by 500. He outbid him by $500. But that's just that's crazy. Crazy world. Crazy world. The wristwatch apocalypse. Hey, look at this two-tone. Does that coupon work on this one? Let's check. What was the coupon? ICY me 25. Copy. It's gonna work on the two-tone. Because that Explorer. Okay, let me just remove a couple of these watches. This Speedy right here, that's a bargain of the century. Let's see if it works on that watch. Then actually maybe it works on more watches than we initially okay, discount has been applied to this order. You can't add another discount. Wait, what does that mean?
You have to remove the Explorer. It's applying it to the Explorer.
Damn. Oh, you see that? Yeah. So it put the discount on the on the Explorer. Okay.
I think they implemented it. I think they implemented that new discount while we were doing this. They noticed a whole bunch of activity.
What do you mean?
They noticed a whole bunch of activity on the discount, on the 25% discount code.
Because people were stacking the discounts?
Yeah. So now they
let's remove this one, and it's gonna start working again, right? Proceed to
Tim,
checkout.
you crashed the site. You crashed the watch market single-handedly.
I crashed. By the way, I was talking about when Crown and Caliber. Crown and Caliber was the first one to pull the trigger on massive discounts. Okay, there we go. Now it worked.
Wow, look at that. That blue Tokyo.
Basically, you get the Tokyo for free when you buy it with
It's true. It is true, actually.
Now we're gonna get it. Okay. Now we're gonna get it. Okay. So you're joking around, fucking around. Now the daddy's home.
Now it's time to
hey,
pay.
Oshin.
Oh no.
Oh, now we're in
Here he is. Here he is. He's pouring. Look, me too.
I'm here as a spectator. I got nothing to say. Got nothing to say.
But let Tim show you a couple of watch prices first before you say anything. Just watch as a spectator and just look at some of these prices.
Jesus Christ.
You know, you have to give Oshin credit though. Showing up right now and going through this torment, that takes a lot of balls.
He's not going to get tormented.
I'll just sit back. I've got nothing to say.
I mean,
he wants to have a front row seat to the wristwatch apocalypse.
Oshin, before he does it, that yellow gold Speedmaster's $23,000. Might be time.
Yeah, it's time. I think. It's a buyer's market, guys. It's fucking great time to buy a watch.
Yo,
for sure.
It's like the best time to buy right now. There's some amazing. Now, they did it very cleverly. Okay, they did implement certain restrictions, right? So it's not on all the watches. They're gonna do it in batches. I think they're gonna see it how these sell, and then gonna go for the next one, the next batch. But did you see it? Let me bring up some of these sales that they have. Let me show you high to low.
By the way, Caroline Martin, $2 super chat, wants you to look at the black GMT too.
I was looking at that. I'm not seeing what she's saying.
Love that watch.
If she's regarding Crown and Caliber's site, they're still charging top dollar for them.
Yeah, on Crown and Caliber, I don't think they had any because we went through all of those.
On their regular site, they're stacked up with black GMTs on their regular side of things. But I don't see good prices. They're like 16, 17 grand, which is super high right now.
Let's go low to high.
Remember when they got discontinued? It was like $8,000. And then it went to 9, and everyone was like, "Oh my god!" Then it went to 10. Oh my god! Now here we are.
So at the moment, the cheapest one they got is 13.8, but you can't use the coupon code on this one. We've seen a
How do
little
you
bit
know?
better prices on the black on the motor groups though.
You see a lot of things on the motor groups. You see hallucinate. You see what's it? Lawrence of
You see-
Arabia. The fucking
You see
the
all
shit
kinds
coming
of
over the.
all kinds of stuff.
You know what's
That's
crazy is what doesn't make sense here is the black GMTs are 17 grand, the Pepsi's 21.7, which is nuts. But I'm sorry, not the Pepsi,
Right.
the Batgirl's 21.7, but the Pepsi is 18 to 19 grand, which is normal. What are they doing?
That's a bit weird. Yeah, I feel like the Batgirl dropped well below the.
What are they doing here? What kind of scam is this?
I don't know.
They got a lot of watches here. Just GMT Master 2. It's an entire page. By the way, look at it. The two-tone black is like 14.7. One of the cheapest ones. Cheaper than a lot of their.
Watch that one.
Yeah. It's amazing. Van Lux, $2.79. What's good price on Sapphire Sandwich Big Box Mint Sapphire Sandwich 6,000? I think I've seen one. 5.
Great watch.
Right?
I don't know.
Great watch though, and that since they discontinued that big box, everybody hated that big box because it was so annoying. That
They're getting bigger and bigger, and
and then they reduced it. Now everybody misses what they didn't, what they didn't get.
They put they put like a telescope in there, and
yeah, it's a telescope.
I mean, it's all kinds of stuff.
No, actually, that lente or what do you call it, loop is gorgeous.
Loop.
It's like rubber. You can fit
Holy
in your eye
shit.
socket.
Look at this. Sapphire Sandwich, 5,000.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, that's back where it was.
Boom. That's it. You grab this one right now. Why
Yeah,
wait?
I would get that. Yeah.
Bam.
If it's brand new, is it stickered?
Well, no, it's not. Oh, it is. Holy
Yeah.
shit! There is a
Yeah,
sticker on the.
There's a lot of them going around now, stickered, all untouched. Put them away, collector's item.
Good deal. Good
It's
deal.
the new. It's
Wow.
the new 861 or the.
Speaking
new,
of fully stickered and collectible,
What happened? Cool.
Dirk Diggler.
Oh, Dirk!
There
I
he
didn't even
is.
see him. Where did he come? Dirk, you muted. You muted.
Oh, I'm fully stickered, man. I'm fully stickered, all right? Like
Hey,
OC
Dirk.
said.
Fully stickered, Dirk. How are you doing?
Oh man, I'm good. You know what? I listened a little bit. I listened a little bit of
The apocalypse talk.
No, I listened a little bit of Oshin's at the Eye Bashers. Good show.
Oh.
Good show. Good show.
Thanks, man.
And,
Good fun.
And yeah, man. I'd love to hang with Oshin one day.
Hey, we're gonna make it happen.
What about Dirk? You're the other Dirk. You gotta hand it to him. He's fucking hilarious, dude. Right?
No,
He is-
no.
He is funny.
You're the star, brother. You're the star.
I don't know. But I think everybody's copped onto the fact that Dirk is a nice person and I'm a dickhead.
I'm a dickhead. I'm a dickhead too. Oshin, I'm a dickhead too, bro.
We found each
So
other.
the 3861 never came with the big box.
The 3861, no. They reduced the
No.
size of it and they included that mini box inside that turns into a travel pouch, which is
Right.
cool.
Got it. So when someone wants the big box, they automatically want the 1863.
If they want, yeah, if
previous
they
one.
want, if they want that, yeah, it's like everything, the second it gets discontinued, they miss it. The 1861, sorry, there were 1861s, the 3750.00 through the noughties didn't have the big box like that. They introduced that big NASA box, that medallion you see on the screen there on the right, and the loop.
Is
on
that
the
a
left.
paperweight? What is that?
It's like a paperweight. It's not a magnet. I don't know. It's a medallion thing. Some people are saying it's a magnet to stick on your fridge. You think they put a big magnet right next to the fucking watch? They wouldn't do that.
I don't get why they put a loop. I don't get why they put a loop in it.
So you can stare at the shit. You can get all geeky. You kidding me? Don't you want to loop? Don't you want to stare at your watches?
No. So listen. I was listening to your show, and one thing Dirk brought up that was very. I took a lot of heart to it because I've been to this place in Grand Central Station. There's a guy who sells all Omegas, and I wanted to get a birth year Omega. I was born in '73, but it's so
Me too.
it's so expensive for Omegas, dude. Like it's ridiculous.
Yeah, because the Omega follows separate rules. For example, Omega has pretty much not been touched by any of the market changes recently. If you want a CK2915 Mark 1, it's still 150 grand. The solid gold, the Speedy with the burgundy dial, the thing Clooney has, that thing went up to 50. I wanted to buy one months ago for 30, 32 or something. It's at 50, 55 now. They haven't been affected in any way, shape, or form. It's bizarre. It's in a totally different space now. These 1861s and the new Speedies were affected a little bit, and then they've kind of softened off a tiny bit. But you're still up there, up there. He said in quotes, it's 5 or 6 grand. It's not, like buying a Pepsi or whatever.
Well, when I went down to the Grand Central Station, I know the dealer he was talking about. There's like one guy there. He specializes in Omegas there at the Grand Central Station.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it was like, are you freaking kidding me? I don't. It was so expensive, man. I was like, I was like, okay, maybe like 12 grand. I would buy a birth year Omega, but it was like 15, 16 grand for.
You know how insane people get about Omegas and like vintage? They don't even want them in good condition. The worst condition it's in is better. You want the old ghost styles with the like broken parts,
gouged out.
Yeah, the tritium coming away from the indices. They want that, tropical dial. They want the aged looking shit that goes for way more money in the Omega world. They're true aficionados.
Yeah, totally, dude. It was so expensive. I'm like, I can't afford it.
Yeah, otherwise
I can, but I'd rather buy something
new,
different. Yeah, new. Exactly.
Yeah. Dude,
like you can get
I would
this
have a 321
solid gold for 23. I mean, how can you compete?
Which one?
Yeah.
Well, this one right here, the 3861.
Yes,
solid gold.
31. A
Yeah,
31,000.
Yeah,
no.
watch
It's
this.
23.25 after discount.
It's a discount price. I
Yeah.
would totally go for that.
Yeah,
I might get one of those.
It's
a buyer's market right now.
daily.
It's the fucking best time in history to buy a watch. Now, some would say there are better times on their way. I don't know. Who knows? But I think it's a really fucking good time to
Let me ask you
buy.
This is
guys.
going to be gone by the end of the
Let
night.
me ask you guys this. More like O'Sheen and OC. Would you guys buy a birth year watch?
Yeah. 73. September.
Yeah, I'm 73.
Yeah.
I wasn't looking for one, but I ended up getting one by accident, and that's the Texan that I have is a 1970.
Wow.
Shit.
That's great.
Wow.
That's
Congratulations.
great.
Wow. That's lucky.
But it's a great time because not only are the prices low, but you have that arbitrage on your side now. You have there's a lack of buyer confidence. People are talking, what's this? What's that?
Well,
Full
I want
marks
to
of
ask you.
Basilica saved from high tides.
When was this?
I don't know when that is from because that doesn't happen very often anymore because of the Mose. They have the Mose defense system that kicked in here last year. But anyway, it's a really good time because there's a lack of buyer confidence that's happening. America has just reported a better quarter finally after 3 quarters, but the buyer confidence isn't there for cars, for real estate, for everything. And it's a really good time to walk in. I said this weeks ago as well. Walk into not your authorized dealer, but even your gray market, and fucking hammer them down based on their desperation, based on their needs. You could maybe even get a better deal, and it's a really good time. I think all the smart kids are hedging their bets for the following year.
This is, by the way, Shane, discounts are so deep right now. I heard there was a guy in Australia who got like 4 lady Pateks, 3 Rolexes for free. For free, you can just walk in and take them.
Oh, that's so cruel.
The owner
So
didn't want to have
cruel.
nothing to do with it. It was
So
so
cruel. The box of papers had white paint all over them.
yes.
Nah, but that's
Funny.
rough. But anyway,
Too soon.
Hey, Oshin, when I come to Venice, what are we gonna do? We're gonna hang out. What are you gonna do?
I thought you were joking, Dirk.
No,
I
man,
never
I'm
know
gonna
when
come
you're
out. I'm gonna come out there next year, bro.
All right, we're hanging. We're having drinks.
Yeah.
Oh. By the way,
you better bring the digs, the Dirk Diggler digs.
Dirk, I want to get in on this action. If you're going to Vegas, I'm coming with you.
No, I'm gonna come to Venice. I'm going to Venice. I always wanted to go to Venice. I want to go there before it sinks. Before Oshin.
That's a good idea. Yeah, it's sinking. Ask OC. It's sinking every day. It's sinking so much.
It's sinking.
It's going to be gone by next year.
Everything's underwater.
Everything's going away.
I'll be there in September. It's already booked.
Nice.
Seriously?
September 23. I'm going to be there. Rome. I forgot the other two.
Yeah, well, hang out.
Florence?
Shit.
No, not Florence. Somewhere on the Amalfi Coast, Rome, Venice, and there's another one. Florence, maybe?
That's what I said. Florence.
Did
You
you
gotta go
say
to Florence.
Florence?
You
It
gotta
might be-
see Duomo.
It might be Florence. I don't know.
It's Florence. Duomo.
Beautiful.
Billy Piccolo, $5 super chat. Don't buy nothing. It's just gonna get worse. Or I'm in the retail business and he gets Forcer every month. What does that mean? There won't be no Christmas bonus.
That guy's from Queens, Brooklyn. Don't buy nothing.
Don't buy nothing.
Don't buy nothing.
Sounds like my dad.
I ain't said nothing.
I ain't buying nothing.
I ain't buying nothing.
I mean, if you want lower prices, wait till after. I mean, they'll probably hold fast through Christmas because of the natural Christmas thing. But yeah, if they're going to take another dip, they'll take them in late January.
Oh, by the way, guys, it's 50% off to become a member now. That's how
You see,
I'm
desperate
discounting.
things are.
I'm discounting memberships, guys.
Hey guys,
I'm
I've been
discounting
wearing my AP the past few days. Finally, I can wear it. Now it's back to where I mean, not quite, but it's about 10,000 over what I paid for it, or 5.
Not
But
for
it's like,
long.
Now I can not for long. Soon I'll be giving it away to kids on the street. Halloween trick or treat.
We're going to see in one of those Instagram posts.
Yeah.
AP Royal Oak with a box autographed by Oshina Malley. DM me for pricing.
He goes on like a sell watches all the time. I've been selling the same watch for fucking 6 months. I just get bored of too many watches. But yeah, I mean, it's actually kind of nice. It's reinvigorated my love for the watch. I didn't touch it for ages because I thought it was this thing, and now it's like,
Perfect.
oh no, it's just enjoy the thing. It's nice. It's great.
It's a perfect watch.
Liberating.
One day.
Nice. By the way, look at this. Clem Farber has a question. He's got a call. I'm guessing he's got a call for the Datejust mint green, the new mint
In
green.
36 though. 36.
Yeah, 36.
Different. Yeah, it's different. The
Is he safe?
41s are still going for very, very high premium. I just inquired about one.
Ooh,
And
smooth or fluted bezel.
smooth, and they're still up there.
Yeah.
I prefer a fluted, but yeah, the green is fetching a lot because it's still new and rare and all that.
Yeah.
But the apocalypse is around the corner, so who cares? Like,
So he got a call for the domed bezel. That's like the cheapest configuration of that mint that he can get.
Like,
In the icon, he's got the 36. Look at that. He's got the 36 Explorer. By the looks of it, that's the vintage one. The Bark and Jack version.
And I don't think you buy any Datejust with the hope of being safe.
I mean, I
I'm
think
not.
if you-
they're
at least for the
doing
next
well. They're
next
doing
month,
fine.
he still might be safe. But then it's just all the gloves are off.
But you should buy it because it's an amazing, amazing watch. That's why you should.
We're getting back to the times now of buying the watch if you like it.
Yeah.
Isn't that great?
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah. If you're going to sell this privately to a friend, you'll be okay. But if you think you're going to, buy this, hold on to it for a few months, and then sell it for a
To
profit,
TPG, yeah. Good luck.
That's not going to happen.
Yeah. You're gonna get even right now. I think you will get destroyed if you try to sell it to like a gray marketeer,
Yeah.
gray dealer. No
Especially
chance.
Crown and Caliber. Especially Crown and Caliber.
Oh, Crown and Caliber is gonna give you. Oh, they're not even gonna buy it. They're not gonna give you 1,000 for it. You kidding me?
Well, tomorrow they're going to be buying a lot. Today they tracked in how many hundred that sell.
But he's
Hey,
buying
you
it
know-
to keep forever.
You know, Crown and Caliber, when I sold my Grand Seiko, they gave me 2,000 over the lowest of anybody. So I sold that thing for like almost $8,000 for my
Wow.
Grand Seiko.
That no wonder they're broke.
I was like
Wait.
sold to them. I didn't ask questions, dude.
It's probably still on their website.
Yeah, it helped pay for my Rolex.
Jesus, that is stupid. That is stupid.
Look,
I don't got Oshin and OC money, so I had to like sell the Grand Seiko.
Holy shit.
I have to sell watches all the time to buy other watches, man. It's only so much you can put into your watches. Like you have to shift something.
Yeah.
So hey Oshin, when I come out there, man, where we going first, man? Where you taking me?
Probably start in the top gun places, the Florian, the Square, do drinks, we'll do spritz and so on, get a little hammered, have a laugh, then go for dinner, jump in a private taxi and it'll bring us to like a cool restaurant on the water.
Nice.
Yeah, man.
Nice.
This is all about doing it like big time. This city,
Oh.
I keep trying to allude to it to people without trying to offend them, which I do constantly. Don't do it on the cheap. Don't do this town on the cheap. Do it.
No,
I like
exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. Because I'll never get out there. I'm going there next year. I'll probably be the only time I'll come out there, man.
Yeah, and just spend the money and fucking have the great time. Enjoy. We'll order the best wine, the best food. Fucking, get crazy.
Yeah, it's not gonna be there for much longer, so you gotta enjoy it. It's gonna get
kinda
flooded,
true.
guys. The tide, yeah. If the tides keep rising,
I'll tell you
is it-
what, though, dude. Oshin, I mean, god damn it. It fucking pains me to say this, but this guy does the best production out of anybody.
Why does
you
it
see
pain
the
Where
you,
new
do you say
video?
that?
Holy shit!
Oh, Jesus, dude. He does a good job. He does. You really do. I'm not trying to toot your fucking horn, you fucking Irishman.
Hey.
God damn, you do good production.
Oh, are you talking about the Uranus video yesterday? You see how shit the views were? Oh my god, it's the worst viewed video I've ever done. It's fine, I don't care.
It's
But,
because the people hate the Moonswatch.
Yeah, they
right?
hate it. Yeah, there's a lot of haters. Yeah, but
I
yeah.
get it.
Thank
it's-
you, Dirk.
I don't
Right?
know. How many moon swatches do you guys all have? I don't have any. I don't buy into it. But
I
how many do you
bought
guys all have?
I bought one for the wife because she likes light blue.
Okay, so you have one, right,
That's it.
Buckley?
That's it. Yeah.
Perfectly.
And
good
Oshin, how many do
reason.
you have? How many do you have?
I have, and I'm only getting them for the channel, guys. I mean, there's like, I have three. I have these three.
Damn.
I have the Saturn, the Jupiter, and the Uranus.
Holy shit! OC got the Mercury.
Yeah, it's still in the box.
Mercury is the one to have. It's
I've had
the
it.
prettiest of all of them. Did you get
Tim,
it
how many-
from a swatch store?
Yeah,
Got the
I haven't-
Earth, but
I haven't opened it yet.
I'll
Sitting
trade
there.
you. I'll
The
trade
Mercury
you
is the one to
Earth.
have.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I would buy a Neptune.
I heard the thing to
OC
do is to get the Mercury and buy the aftermarket strap. What's it called? There's a special color of the.
Yeah.
What's the name of the strap company? rubber B, or is it Horus? Horus, this Horus strap.
Horus. Yeah.
And they have a gray that matches the dial or something like that perfectly, and it transforms it into a really nice watch. But
Are you going to do that with that, or are you going to sell the watch?
I don't know. I'm not going to.
If you want to sell it, I'll buy it.
All right.
I need one for the channel.
Autographed by the original OC. No, I don't know what I'm going to do with it yet.
Sell it to Oshin.
The
Sell
problem-
it to Oshin.
You know what the problem
If you
is?
want.
That is the Horus strap is probably almost as much money as the watch, and I
Much
feel
more,
like
yeah.
this thing's gonna break super easy.
So, Buckley, you brought a good point up. Like, how many of you guys would wear that watch knowing the quality of them?
I'd
Especially
wear it,
Oshin.
but if you wear it every day, I think you got 1 month before you break it. Seriously, this is plastic.
It
It's shit.
doesn't matter.
People have
though.
been
It's
trading
only
and
200
shipping these
bucks.
watches for weeks now.
It's only $200. It's like it's a little fun little game, especially for us guys. You know, the people on the screen, we all have sick ass watches, right? This is a joke for us. This is a laugh. We stick it on for nothing. Like it's you know, we're brushing our teeth and stick it on.
So you can wear that watch knowing that it's a shitter.
Dude, well, it's not a shitter. What's a shitter?
Well, quality.
What's a shitter?
wise. Quality.
Low quality.
Well, for what it is, you know, it's okay.
You know what I will say? You know what I will say, Dirk? I was in the city. We stayed in the city for 3 days, Manhattan, back in September, and we were up in the real fancy part one day, up in like the 60s, 70s East Side, and we got coffee there's a Ralph Lauren store, and they have amazing coffee. For what reason, I don't know, but it's super bougie. It's really good. And we sat at a table next to us. It was super rich dudes. You know what they were wearing? Moon swatches. They were wearing
watches.
So there's a thing. There is a thing to it, and they were trying these moon swatches.
There's something a little gangster about having that, you know. Yeah, there is.
I think if I see more rich people wearing them, like Buckley said, and some more hype collectors wearing them, I might
wear it.
Yeah, but that might convince me.
Are you a social climber all of a sudden?
Like, for example, I was in an elevator the other day. This speaks to the kind of shallow person that I am. I was in an elevator the other
Very
day,
shallow.
and the guy across from me had a beautiful Breitling Navitimer, like one of the ones I really admire.
Gorgeous.
Absolutely gorgeous. I looked at him.
I love the Navi.
And I was thinking to myself, wow, that's really awesome. And then he looked at me, and I had the rose gold Daytona on. And I was like, fuck off. You know, it's like, but if I would have been wearing the moon swatch, I would have been so embarrassed, because it would have been like, shit, he fucking not only one-upped me, but he's going to look at me like I'm some kind of fucking idiot, like a fucking moron.
It does happen to me that I see guys with certain watches, and it includes the moon swatch, I suppose, that I say, oh, that guy would love to have a better watch. And then I stop myself and I go, hold on, he may have a better watch.
That's right. You don't know.
He's just wearing that today, but I don't know. And then I think, well, what impression am I making then? You know, if that matters, you know. But you're right. I feel your pain there. You want to have your best heavy hitter on when you're fucking walking around.
It's like you know, Tim. We were in Las Vegas, and they had that game that was like War. You know, where the war. It's like whoever puts the highest card down wins the hand. It's like, I don't want to be the one with the 3 when the guy has a king.
Oh, see,
I
so
feel
silly.
your pain. I feel your pain, man.
I want to have the ace when the guy has the king.
Damn.
Well, I have that. Go ahead.
I think, like, with you guys, like, you guys can get away with it. I don't know about you, Oshin, but, like, I don't know if you have, like, a group of friends in Venice or in Venice, right? Where, like, you guys get together and you're like, oh, man, I'm sporting the moon swatch, whatever, right? And then people know, oh, well, you know, Oshin is just a guy who loves watches and can get away with it. And same with you, too, OC, right? You got a boatload of watches and you can get away with that. So, like, how many people of your friends know that you're a watch aficionado that just love watches and a little sport a $200 watch?
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough call. Like next week, have these guys coming into town. This guy, one of the guys, is like fucking mega money, and it's going to be a huge night. It's going to be like crazy wine and crazy opulence, and you know, taking boats around different bars and restaurants. And he wants to bring me to a party in fucking Monaco with the head of AP, blah blah blah. And he's like, "You better wear your AP." And I'm a fish out of water, you know. I'm okay. I've got nice watches and okay. I'm doing fine, but I'm nothing like these guys. These guys, you know, they all have fucking gold APs, and they don't even give a shit. And you don't want to be the guy with the moon swatch on. I would definitely not, or even a Rolex. I can't even wear a Rolex around this guy. He'll look at it and go, "Yeah, it's like nothing." So you know, if you feel that social pressure, yeah, you want the best watch you have, you know. So OC wants his rose gold or his AP on, you know,
or
just
something,
to go,
or something,
you know.
or something that is so that has a story behind it, where
some
they
vintage
know that
thing. Yeah,
exactly. That they look at it and go, "Oh, well, this guy must be some."
Definitely.
But, yeah, exactly.
I think
you know,
I think guys like you, Oshin, or Tim can get away with that though, versus somebody like me. I'm a nobody, and then I'm like, yeah, I'm just wearing this Moonswatch, and then you know, I think you guys can get away with that. You have more of a social media following than average person.
You know what? Kent Daigle said it perfectly. You know what rich people wear?
Apple Watch.
Right there, baby.
He's right. He's right. He's right.
Right here.
You're right. You're right, Buck. You're right, Buckley. You're right.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
right
they got nothing to prove.
No.
Yep.
But so like vintage, beautiful old subs, Comex subs and stuff, they're a nothing to prove watch too. Or Patek Calatrava. You know, Calatrava doesn't have the esteem of a Aquanaut or whatever, but it's like, it's class. Every time I go to Harry's Bar here, Harry's Bar is where you find all the biggest fucking bigwigs, stars, and so on. They always have Cartiers. All of them. Every last one of them have Cartiers on. It's just like, it's class watch. And you don't know if they took it off their wife's desk. Like, I'm going to wear this tonight, honey. I'm going out to dinner with the other guys, the other lawyers, doctors, or bigwigs, or whatever. So, like a style thing. We might be trying to prove ourselves a little too hard, you know, sometimes. We might be one level down from the bus down, fellas, you know, trying to bring it
out. I can say this with amongst my friends, like I'm the big dog in the watch compared to my friends, right? But these guys they don't wear anything. They wear Apple Watch, just like Buckley, right? Mentioned. But like I'll wear no. I'm being serious. Like Buckley's right about that. They wear the iWatches, whatever, right? But you know, I have little get-togethers in my house. We have barbecues, and then I'll have my Rolex on, or I'll have Omega on, and then they trip out on it, right? And the average person will look at you and go, "My God," right? But with us, like Oshin's right on that situation. With us in this circle here, like a Rolex is nothing.
Kind of nothing. Yeah, you're not really making a huge statement.
There's not even nothing even to talk about. Like it's just such a like.
Yeah, but you know what? Every time we go and say, "What are you wearing?" or "What is most of your collection?" even though it may be nothing, it's Rolex, isn't it?
Yeah.
So what does that tell you?
I would say, Dirk, to your point, that for most normal people, if you're going out to dinner with friends or you're in a card game or whatever, and they're not watch people, if they knew that you paid $12,000 for a watch, a stainless steel watch, or $15,000 for a watch, they'd go back home and tell their wives, "You know that guy I play cards with? He spent $15,000 on a fucking watch. What a fucking moron!"
No, you're right, OC. It is kind of idiotic in some.
No, but it's more of an indication that they think. Here's the thing: most people they buy, let's say they have 30,000 in the bank saved, right?
Mm.
Yeah, they have a regular job. The watch they buy is $300 or $100 or 200, right? When they hear that somebody spent 10,000 on a watch, they assume you have $1 million in the bank because you spent 10,000 on a stupid thing in your wrist. So if they know that you have a $50,000 or $100,000 watch on your wrist, you must have 500 million in the bank. They put a proportion to it, but they're not watch people. Like watch,
but they know,
watch guys,
but they know that you don't, that your lifestyle isn't that proportion. You live in the same.
Yeah, they don't see it. Yeah,
you drive.
They're looking.
You don't
at the
drive a
rest of your-
Lamborghini. You drive.
Yeah,
you drive
they
the
see
same
the rest
cars
of your
that-
clothes, and they're like, "Well, why does he have like it's all out of proportion?" As watch freaks, like you might have a $10,000 watch, but only
It would be like
10.
it would be like
only
there'd be
10
a
in the
Honda.
bank.
It would be like in the driveways of my block: Honda Odyssey, Honda Pilot, Honda Accord, and then Ferrari Spider.
So
what the fuck is this guy doing?
One thing that Kent Daigle said, he said, I also have plenty of buddies that have 500K boats and care less about watches, and I sail. I like to sail. That's my thing. And he's right. Like I know guys that spend $1 million on a boat. Like they sport Apple watches. They can care less about watches.
But I know cats in New York who are musicians going around. They're earning $50-$60 a session. They're doing 3 sessions a night in different places in the West Village on Bleecker Street and so on. And they have like a 1964 fucking P bass on their back, or a 54 Strat that's worth 30-40 grand. It's way more money than they have. They're living hand to mouth, but their passion is on their back.
Yeah,
I know classical musicians who walk around with like violins that were paid for by their parents. They remortgage their house to buy the violin or the cello so they can go to Juilliard and learn. And the fucking thing was 80 grand or was 160 grand or whatever. And they're earning $100 per gig or, but they're walking around with this instrument. I've actually heard of stories where they get too drunk and they leave it behind in a fucking bar and they race back to the bar the following day. I've done that shit too.
This is your next video, right, Oisin? This is the subject of your next video.
That's a good subject.
Wow, there's so many stories. I don't even know where to start, guys.
Like, do you take more appreciation with that?
I left a keyboard outside of Mercury Lounge down in Hudson. We came out of Mercury Lounge fucking hammered. Fucking 2 or 3 girls, whatever, would get in the cab with us, And I fucking left. I bought a brand new keyboard for like $4 grand, beautiful thing with all the sounds in it and huge weighted keys. I need weighted keys because I'm classically trained, so I need the weights behind the keys. I fucking left the thing on the side of the street, like by the curb. And I fucking went off party with these girls, and I woke up at 11 a.m. the next day going, holy shit, where did I fucking my put? And I went back and the keyboard was in exactly the same place.
Oh wow.
Street.
But nobody would steal
you not.
But nobody would steal a keyboard, right? Like
they pick it
if
they don't know anything. They walk away.
Steal anything.
They'll steal anything.
Sorry for interrupting you guys. I need to catch up on the chat. On the chat, just really quickly. Trading profit. We looked at this. It's if you're just buying like gray market, it's like 20K. You gotta go Moda. Go sign up for Moda. That's the place to be. Also, Natalier Fantina. I can't pronounce it, but he just gifted 5 memberships. That's so cool. Thank you so much, Natalier. RL Hawkeye. Adamski, my man, and Luke Ingram. Guys, make sure to thank Natalia for gifting the memberships. And Michael Paris, $10 super chat. Be happy and enjoy what you have, what you can afford, and don't be jealous. Even admire those who have elite stuff. Gates wear Casio Duro, but he wears Casio Duro because that's his image. They're trying to make him look human. But Michael Paris, this is what he was wearing yesterday.
Yeah,
Nice. That's sick.
Cartiers.
Beautiful.
it was very nice.
Cartier. Freaking
Wow.
amazing. That rubber
That's
strap
beautiful.
feels amazing.
I
Feels
would call that
amazing.
one.
So, Oshin, do you take more appreciation for like musical instruments like that? Because I know musical instruments like guitars can be like crazy expensive, man. Like, and do you appreciate that more versus like a watch? Being in a musical background.
Yeah, I mean, about the same. I mean, it's some musical instruments you go, holy shit, is that really is that really a 64 P bass, blah blah blah. You get impressed by certain things, but then you realize that's their work. That's what they use. That's their instrument. That's part of their sound. I know musicians who auditioned for orchestras but didn't get in because of the instrument they had. So they had to ask their family to remortgage the house to get a better instrument so they have a better edge to get into that orchestra. So there's a lot of it is very important. The watch is such an accessory that it indicates other stuff. I know producers who have big, have nice watches, but they produce big records to get that money. The watch isn't part of the thing. What are you showing right now?
Oh,
It's
just
a
keep
dog.
talking. Just looking at the stories. The stories.
You don't look at a musician with a great instrument like, oh, he must have money. You definitely don't. It's like that's their passion, that's their thing. The watch is the accessory. It's like the emblem of success,
But can musicians tell about how much money you have based on your instruments?
Oh
No.
Okay.
No.
Because
that's the short answer to that question. No, they cannot. Shit. I got my Rick. Oh, we're getting into fucking music shit now. I got a 73 Rick. I thought it was a 72. It turned out to be a September 73, same fucking month as I was born. I got it when I was young. I got it for $500 from a guy, and he pulled it out from under his bed in a case. And that thing toured with me for years. And that thing is worth so much fucking money. It's ridiculous.
Do you still have it?
Yeah, of course. I'll never get rid of that instrument. I when we got a record deal with RCA, they gave us a shitload of money to buy instruments, and all the other lads in the band were like, "Oh, I'm gonna buy this." But I was like, "I don't need it. I already have my perfect instrument." So I bought not a replica, but I bought the new version, like the 2002 version of my old thing, so I could bring it out on tour. And risk it getting broken, and because it would look the same and basically sound roughly the same. It didn't matter because I didn't want to put the 73 at risk. It's a different kind of thing. Wearing a fucking flashy watch it has different import. It's like a car or owning a private plane or something. Your watch kind of represents like how much wealth there is behind the whole thing. In fact, for all those years that I fucking toured, I never had a nice watch. It was only when I got into production after the band dissolved that I started getting paid big money, and then I could buy watches, So you were like, all this money, and you're like, well, where am I going to put it? What am I going to do with it? And now I can finally buy a nice watch,
That's kind of like what C was saying. You have to wear your. He feels inadequate if he's not wearing his best piece.
Yeah.
You definitely get that feeling. I buy Seikos all the time. I love Seikos. I fucking love them. Oh my god, they're so fucking.
You know what? Hey,
but I won't wear them.
You were the first guy that made me buy my King Turtle.
I love that watch. I love that watch. He's got it right there.
The video you put out on it, man, was like so awesome, and I wear that watch. I wear that watch all the time, man.
That watch is worth 70 times what it costs. It's just a fucking amazing. And I have a few different ones. I have the blue one with the manta rays on it and all
That's
of that.
the one.
I love
I got the one. I got the one with the waves, but the one that you did was the green one, I believe.
Yeah, it's right here.
the grenade. That's the exact one.
Yeah, and I got the blue one. I got the blue one with the waves.
The blue one is gorgeous too. It has a slightly different strap, but it's beautiful. But you know what? To OC's point, like, you know, if I go out and I get hit by a car and I'm dropping dead and I have a fucking Seiko on my wrist, I'll be like, oh shit, you know.
Damn, that's not.
Or if I go to some fancy fucking thing and everybody's got flashy watches, I think OC wants to fucking go, hey. And you know, I get definitely the same feeling. It definitely happens.
What watch do you want to go on the wrist with, OC?
Which watch do I want stolen when I get run over by a car and the EMT comes over to pronounce me dead?
There you go.
Yes. Which one?
Yeah, you know, any of them. The Daytona, Pepsi, Batman. It doesn't matter.
Hey,
but it has to be a Rolex.
Roommate, by the way.
Only Rolex. You have an AP. Why wouldn't you want?
Yeah, but
AP?
still, nah. The Rolex.
When
people won't know what that is.
was. Listen to this, OC. Roommate was taking care of one patient, and he was wearing like a super vintagey Pepsi, like a really old. She said that the bracelet was so stretched it looked like it was gonna tear apart.
Right. Isn't it amazing? They don't. They just keep stretching.
It looks like, oh, it's gonna tear, but it's not. It's pretty strong. It's pretty strong.
Hey, Tim, do you wear your Seiko? Do you wear your Seiko?
No, never had opportunity. Never had a chance. I need to make a video about it. That's why I haven't, because this is great for views. There's a lot of TGV viewers that we need to indoctrinate. So what you do, you show this, and then and show how this is just as good as a Submariner.
I love that watch. I love it.
Great
for the
so
money.
Good.
Good. It's so
Jesus,
good.
they're so well made. They're so good.
The bezel.
I'm doing a video on the Seiko Hulk. It's a fully green turtle design thing, and it's fucking amazing. I love the watch, and it's gonna get a zillion views because the Seiko crowd will come out and show me respect.
Yeah, they're gonna say, "Good job, Rashid. Thank you for showing some respect for the lower budget community."
It's stunning, beautiful. It's only $500 that watch, but yeah, it won't. I'm not going to the Amman Hotel to meet these folks with a fucking Seiko on. I'm not doing it.
Why not?
Maybe after I get to know them.
Right, you're right.
You gotta.
Maybe after I get to know them. And then it's a statement, because then they're like, "Oh, that fucker can wear it." Whatever.
You don't want that to be your first impression.
Yeah, not a first impression.
No, if you're going to meet like AP people, you gotta wear AP. Come on.
Yeah,
I can't even wear a Rolex to that party.
Like, honestly,
I have a helicopter that's going to fly to Monaco.
Good thing none of you fikers brought Seikos to Vegas, because that would be like a waste of a meetup.
Yeah, you guys brought some heavy hitters to Vegas. That was crazy.
With some good stuff. There was no garbage mixed in. Like nobody was like, "No, I'm too good for this watch community. I'm gonna bring my moon watch."
Hey,
we didn't see any G-Shocks in Vegas.
Yeah, no G-Shocks.
Tim, that night that we were at Cards and Chronos hosted event.
Yeah,
like I calculated the worth of the watches on that table.
Yeah,
it was like $850,000.
Hey, I'm gonna bring up that picture. 1 second.
I've been sitting here for 15 minutes seeing if I could be one of these double-fisted people, and I can't do this. This is ridiculous. I don't know.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Well, I don't know how people do it. It's so dumb. I could never do it.
Wearing an Apple Watch and a proper watch.
Reaper does that. Reaper does that shit.
Dirk can pull it off because it reminds him of being in handcuffs.
But this Ultra is huge.
Jesus,
this Ultra is humongous.
Oh, see, you're dark tonight.
I didn't even put my watch in there. I left.
Oh,
look at that photo. Jesus Christ.
I left that night, Tim. I didn't put my watch in there.
There's FP Jorn. There's what's that gold thing? Oh, that's Cars and Chronos. Vacheron,
222.
was it? Oh yeah.
Vacheron 222.
Yeah.
Dude,
Nice.
my watch would have been the shitter next to Air King Ben's watch, because all I had was the Datejust. All I had was
No,
the
they just was.
Datejust.
They just
They
as
just
good,
as
man.
good.
Very
They
good.
just as good.
You know who
Speedy
won?
there.
You know who won in Vegas was that guy Pasher with the Beauvais.
Sean, yeah,
Oh,
I have
yeah,
a,
dude.
I have a second.
He's so
picture.
cool, dude. He's so cool, dude. He's so
That's
cool.
such a nice watch.
He's like
Beauvais.
he's so down to earth, man. He's such a good guy, dude.
There it is.
That was the other night. Look at
Oh,
that.
the blue there, the Beauvais. I see it right from here.
Dirk was
Electric.
Dirk was sleeping then, dude. Dirk was like 99.
Isn't it funny how the Pepsi on the right looks kind of generic and boring?
Yeah,
in comparison
it's just
to
like, man,
all
we've just
this,
seen
like-
it so many times. It's like, oh, please, not another Pepsi.
Yeah, exactly.
So I always tell people this, like people always like trip out about burglaries, right? You know, and like that GMT will get stolen before all these other watches will.
Oh yeah.
Isn't it true?
Totally, dude. And then like all these watches combined be worth that GMT.
So much more. My God.
Yeah. Or more. Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah.
If I had to guess which one is the least amount of money and I'm a burglar, I'm going with the Journe, and it's the most amount of money.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, Oshin. So like my daughter, she plays classical piano.
Mm-hmm.
And so she's all about like she complains to me all the time. She's like, our piano. She's like, piano's not tuned. She wants a better piano, and she's like, and I'm getting her a nicer piano. I'm getting her baby grand now, and so it's like she's all about like what you mentioned, like the weighted keys. She talks about because she's been playing piano since she was like 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
I started piano when I was 8.
And
I
how much?
got
Oh,
a scholarship to the fucking Royal Irish Academy. I was supposed to be a concert pianist.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
What do you want to ask me? You want to ask me about what piano you should get?
Well,
I was just about to interject. You know, what budget for the piano are you? What range?
By the way, I missed the super chat,
Sure.
guys. Daniel Katz 279. I'd wear Vianney halter Antiqua without a notice. I don't know what that is. What is that?
Interesting.
No idea. Thank you, but thank you for the super chat. And Hakan, hey Khan, $5. That's a nice Steinhardt on the right. Oh damn! I think he was talking about my.
Dude.
No, wait, on the right.
Right here. I like this.
In the other picture, yeah, that one. The blue and red one. Steinhardt.
Looks like a Steinhardt.
Oh damn! Yeah.
How awful is that?
No, Dirk, I was asking, like, what when your daughter says, "Get me a nicer piano," like, how much is the nicer piano? 5,000, 10,000,
More.
15,000.
Now for a baby grand, he's talking 25 and up, but it depends. I mean, if you're
it was like I looked at a used baby grand, and it was like 20.
What was it, Kauai or?
It was a Baldwin.
Oh, Baldwin. Baldwin is all right. Irvin Nurjasi swore on Baldwin. He was one of the greatest pianists. He disappeared. He was a child prodigy. He disappeared. He was in mental asylums for years, and then he came back and he did Franz Liszt, all the pieces that were non-opus numbered, all the darkest pieces that Franz Liszt wrote. And he insisted on playing a Baldwin. Baldwin are very nice. In the low end, very dark, very beautiful. There's the Bechsteins, there's the Faziolis, of course, there's incredible, insane money. Steinway, of course, is the greatest piano ever made.
Does your daughter have the same musical instincts as you?
Better.
Better.
My daughter she has higher musical instinct than I. We'll do a live. She's coming over for Christmas, So we did a thing last Easter, I think, and we were like
Yeah, you're cooking a
dinner
meal
and-
together.
Yeah, and I took it off. I don't know why I did that, but it was a live stream. And it was
cool.
us cooking together. But when she's like, when we're listening to music and stuff, you get the sense, like she's pretty high level, and she's classically trained and everything. She plays piano, violin. Does she play woodwind? I'm not even sure. Guitar and so on.
Wow,
I play several instruments too, but she has an extremely elevated instinct with music. Her problem was she wanted to be a musician when she was a kid. Her problem was her father was a musician, like who made his work as a musician, who made a career out of it. So she was under his shadow, and that wasn't cool. Like she could never compare. Meanwhile, I'm saying, like, when I was your age, I was crap, like in comparison to you, but it didn't matter. She would compare herself always to what I got up to later. So she turned to film then after.
So even as an older girl, like people would be like, "Oh, we know who your dad is," and all this shit, blah blah blah. You know what I mean? They would still bring that up.
No, they wouldn't bring it up. She would bring it up in her head, like, "Oh, he did this and he did that," and it's like she would compare the output. And I'm like, "Yeah, but I have years on you. When I was your age, I wasn't able to do all of that stuff that you can do." But it was still that problem. I've seen it like in other instrumentalists and so on. You see it in the acting world as well. Young actors who are sons or daughters of famous actors trying to make it on their own and so on. Nicolas Cage famously changed his name from Coppola to Cage because he's part of the Coppola family, but he didn't want to be part of that legacy and he wanted to make it by himself. My daughter turned instead to film and photography as a kind of a protest, as a, to revolt against that. But in the meantime, before that, she learned so many instruments. I don't know how to play violin. She played violin in orchestras here. She was part of an award-winning orchestra here in Europe. And I'm like, it's fantastic. But still, it was like, I'm done. I'm done with being under your shadow. I'm going to go into film. Now she's in one of the best film academies in
Do you watch it perform? Do you watch it perform?
Yeah, I've seen her perform, yeah. But she's
cool.
judging herself constantly. I'm like, "Oh, that was great." And she's like, "Yeah, it was crap." Yeah, that's her attitude,
Speaking of crap performances, Daniel, welcome to the show.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
No, it's just messing. Hey, what was that watch? What was that watch? What the hell is that?
The Benny Halter, sort of the steampunk thing. He's an indie.
Oh my god!
I guess that's a perpetual calendar of some kind.
That is terrible.
I kind of like it. I don't know.
Oh yeah,
Daniel, why you rocking your old glasses, man?
I like wearing them too sometimes.
Oh, so your prescription didn't change?
Yeah.
It didn't change.
No, the same prescription, and I wear the cheap. Yes, I'm a bifocal guy. I'm not going to go through progressive vision, super expensive glasses, and then you got to change them. So
he's got the Rolex of glasses and the Seiko of glasses.
Yeah, well,
and he's not afraid to wear them both. You see.
And by the way, I got a good deal on a
Daniel Katz doesn't care if he walks into elevator and there's a guy wearing $50,000 pair of glasses, and he's just wearing his $500 pair.
I'll be right back.
And I got a good deal on the Panda.
You finally got the Panda.
Yeah, I got the Panda.
Whoa!
It is Toronto, right?
It is.
I got the
Yes.
Toronto. I don't want to steal the show here, but it comes with this.
Oh, you got the mittens too. Jesus, look at this.
Hello, TV.
Now you got to get the Daytona to match it.
Oh yeah.
Wow, dude, that's crazy.
Maybe I'll wear it in New York if I can sort things out.
Yeah, bring it. I'll bring the Daytona and we'll take a picture of you.
Yeah. You wear your bunny ears too, and Buckley will wear something else. I don't know. but
Where in Manhattan?
Yeah, in
Full
Manhattan.
on circus here.
Pico.
Damn.
Then we'll all get arrested.
But you know what? I bet there is a $50,000 pair of glasses. Like frames,
Hey,
right?
listen. Yesterday we found $5,000 cologne, so I'm sure there
Oh
is.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I
I
want
know.
to clarify something. People said this was Tiffany blue. This is not Tiffany blue.
Oh.
Okay. This is like a Miami blue. I don't ever no Tiffany blue.
Miami
No,
blue.
The Miami blue. Okay.
Okay,
No
Miami.
turquoise.
We have been
Bucky
corrected.
really doesn't like when people call it Tiffany blue.
Blondie doesn't like the bunny ears, I don't think. So, whatever. So I interrupted everything. There was a good flow, and here I come in.
Sorry.
And kind of
Sorry,
disrupt.
no, Dirk had to go somewhere, so it's okay. It's
Oh,
good.
yeah.
It's good
Whoa,
interruption.
whoa. What did I do? Sorry.
No.
Nothing. Hey.
Oh wow.
So-
So,
Ooh, what you got there, Dirk?
I got another beer.
Ooh.
artichoke,
Elysian.
IPA.
Space Dust.
Whoa. That
IPA.
looks good. That
I
looks
drank
really
a bottle.
I don't even.
What is that? Is that an artichoke smoking moon dust? What is the?
Very good. Very good.
I put on my
Have to check
black
my
V-neck. I put on my black V-neck like O'Sheen. And I drank a whole bottle of wine like O'Sheen. One sitting. I did it in one sitting. No problem.
I was on one of the streams recently. I think it was the one I was getting all fucking cornered, and I had a fucking big therapy session with you guys. Like,
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
I was talking to OC the next day. I was like, by the way, not for nothing, I picked up a bottle of whiskey that day. It was a Lagavulin, the 8-year-old, which is less known, but it's fucking nearly 50% volume, right? Or 100% volume, though 50% alcohol. I had a bottle of wine at dinner, a bottle of wine while talking, and then went through. And I got up the next day, and there was 3/4 of the bottle was gone. I was on that much alcohol while I was chatting to you guys. Can you believe that shit?
Unbelievable.
Yes, we
I
can.
can
And
believe
I can still be coherent and
Yeah.
articulate in some capacity.
Yeah, but let me ask you
It's
something.
fucking
Oisin.
crazy.
Yeah, but Oisin, do you say when you have that kind of alcohol, do you say the gloves are off more often?
Sorry. No, I'm sorry, man.
By the way,
I apologize.
Put your
for
helmet.
any-
Put your helmet on.
Asheen, we're gonna do
I apologize, Daniel.
No,
we're gonna
it's
do the
not that-
after show after this show ends. Let me show you the title card. Check it out, guys. It's later tonight.
Oh
That's
my
on the-
cool. That's
the
cool.
community-
Is that Diego? Is that Diego on the left?
That's Mathis and
Diego and Mathis.
Yeah.
that's him doing my thing, my modeling thing. He looks worried though. I just surprised, whatever.
Man.
They wouldn't give me that fucking coat. I wanted to keep that coat, but they wouldn't.
They didn't what? They didn't give you the code? What the hell?
They
Did
gave
he
me
give you the
one.
coat?
They gave me one of the coats. There was like 4 or 5 of them, and I wanted like that. The one that he's impersonating. It was
What,
like half fur, and so it was beautiful. Oh my god!
What
Gorgeous.
brand was it? What brand?
Canali.
Oh yeah, nice
Hell
stuff.
yeah.
This shit is crazy, but
Dude,
I didn't need
I'm
to just
afraid,
buy it off them.
I'm afraid if I go visit O'Sheen, like I'm not gonna. I can't. I don't know if I can hang with O'Sheen.
The drinking?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll drink you under the table. Don't go there, man.
I don't think so. Yeah.
There's another
No, listen, dude,
Blondie's
I'm
on the
not-
screen right now. She'll drink you under the table too. That girl
Nah,
can-
she won't drink me on the table.
That
She
girl
won't drink me
is
on the table, but
capable.
You would drink me on the table. You and Red Shovel would drink me on the table. Straight up. I'm not trying to lie. You guys would drink me on the table.
just years and years.
Dirk
of
doesn't
abuse,
drink much.
that's all it is.
If I went for drinks with Oisin, I'd fall off the boat.
Look at that comparison of the photos. That's
You
hilarious.
like that?
You guys are fucking geniuses. Look at Mathis as well. That is brilliant.
Dude, that's Diego. That's Diego and Mathis.
Diego's great. So funny. The comedy, man. Never mind the watches. What about the comedy? It's brilliant. Anyway.
Let me hold on. I got a better comparison. So funny. So
That's a
so
nice one on a blondie there with the hat. What? I haven't seen that one.
oh yeah, Blondie.
Oh,
and
show me
Ben.
that. That's nice. She looks stylish. That's great.
There we go. Perfect.
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, there you go.
Look at Dirk and yeah, that's him doing his thing. That's funny.
Hey, Oshin, I got a question to ask you.
Yes.
How much has Dirk Diggler affected Dirk Diggler?
Ooh,
What do you mean?
The name,
the Dirk.
because he had it first, but I made Dirk Diggler.
You made him?
Oh,
I don't know. I'm
No.
not sure.
Oshin's Dirk Diggler made Dirk, but I made Dirk Diggler.
are you
Oh, really?
a Dirk Diggler the way to Dirk the way Fat Windbag Ben is to the Air King Ben?
In some ways, yes, but I made it more fun.
Whoa.
I made it more fun.
Whoa.
Good on you.
Shocking
man.
revelation.
Good on you.
No. So does Oshin, does Dirk realize that there's another Dirk Diggler here?
Damn.
I don't know. Good question.
Don't play coy. You know.
No, I'm not being coy. I'm not. You know, I don't know.
Do you chat on the show? Do you super chat?
I do super chat.
Oh,
Ask
then he
Oshin.
knows.
I super chat. I insult him all the time.
I wish
Dirk is
our-
a big time super chatter.
Yeah.
I super chatted Oshin today.
His Dirk is always going to be the number one Dirk, though, Sheen. You're always going to be the second Dirk. You can't.
Like Dirk Kennedy or Dirk Diggler?
Well, there's two Dirk Digglers. There's your Dirk Diggler, and then there's the Dirk Diggler, which is
There's the Dirk, and there's the Dirk Diggler.
I can't keep track, unfortunately.
So many Dirks.
come on.
The best Dirk for me is the one you see on the left side of the screen there. That's my best
That's
friend
your
ever.
Dirk. But
That's my best friend ever.
I'm Tim's Dirk.
Yeah. Dirk is a great name in the watch community, it would seem.
Yes.
I'm Tim's Dirk. I'm Tim's Dirk.
Aw.
I am. I love you, Tim.
My Dirk, that's not his name at all. That's his stage name.
No, he's cool, dude. I'm getting more and more.
Yeah,
You know what? I want to see more of your sister-in-law, Oshin. That's what I want to see.
My sister-in-law?
The one you always put on the stream, bro. The one that you always have.
Oh, Dana.
Yeah.
She's a powerhouse, man.
Mm.
I wish I could get her on more. She's such a busy woman. But she's the party, man.
You think she would
She's
dig on a
great.
guy? You think she would dig on a guy like me?
Well, she's married to my brother.
Oh,
so-
forget that. Forget that.
When I think some of the best episodes where she was on, Blondie was on, so I had the female.
Blondie, come
side.
back.
Blondie, come back. And myself and Dirk, so it was great because the fag hags are great. We love the fag hags, right? We love the
Who's that?
girls who are the fag hags are the girls who are they jive with the gay boys. And they all have a great laugh.
Oh, yeah.
They have the better laugh than any of us. They have a better
Yeah.
laugh than their laugh outdoes our laugh.
That's true. They do.
Yeah.
They do.
Yeah.
They do. You got that in your corner.
Yeah.
Boys,
Great.
I'm bowing out. Have a great night, everyone.
Oh,
Tim,
see.
Look at me.
Oh,
Look
see.
at me.
Berkeley, Oshin, Dirk, and Daniel Katz. Have an awesome evening.
Oh, see, put some olive oil on your forehead, bro.
No, it's that would just I want it to shine even more.
I'm worried about you. I don't want to get I don't want to get cancer, bro.
Okay, OC, let me know when you want my late brother's painting behind you in your little studio.
I will make a note of that.
Okay.
Thank you. Don't expect a call anytime soon, but give me your number.
Okay.
Blondie's my girl, dude. Blondie's my girl. She loves me. She would never go out with me, but she loves me.
Yeah, there you go. The good troll of the West.
Somebody said here, he goes, CS goes, this is the drunk Dirk. They'd never seen the real drunk Dirk. There's only one time. Saw drunk Dirk.
That's when you ruined the meat. You ruined
I
the
ruined
meat.
the meat. I ruined the meat. I ruined the meat. I ruined the meat.
Unbelievable. Oh yeah. By the way, there you go. Blondie in a hat.
Oh, very cool.
Hmm.
Some
Very
people can
cool.
wear hats like that. I can't wear hats.
Hey,
Hey,
oh,
she's got my Explorer. She's got my Explorer.
she's too skinny for me, man. You like those skinny little girls. I don't like. I like big butts, bro.
Oh.
This pretty comes in all different shapes and sizes.
Yeah, she's too skinny for me, man. Thank God.
All right.
Dirk
Remember,
met
floats your
Blondie
boat,
in
man.
Vegas.
I did.
Blondie's cool. We need
Yeah,
Blondie
she's
this
cool.
year. Link for Blondie.
Very cool. Very cool.
She's real down to earth. She's like, I think she was kind of worried about me. She goes, you want some of my food? She ordered like some food. She goes, Dirk, you want some of my panini? And I'm like, no, it's okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Damn. Yeah, she's tiny, right? Like in the
She's
you don't know.
small, dude.
Yeah.
She's small. Like she probably weighs like 110 pounds, dude.
No, less than that probably.
Really? What's her height? About 5'2"? What's her height?
Hers?
Yeah.
No,
She's probably like yeah,
No,
exactly.
she's
right.
5'6", 5'7", 5'8",
Wow, okay.
5'7".
Yeah. She's
All right.
skinny, dude. Like she's
Oh.
like 5'7", like 110,
Wow.
soaking wet. And it's like, to me, it's like, I don't like that. I like thick.
Well, you have your own taste, man.
I'm Mexican.
Getting
dude.
so nice.
I'm Mexican, so I like thick.
Fair enough, man.
That's why Oshin and I get along. Because like Oshin would be like, I want the anorexic like supermodels. And I'm like, nah, man. Give me the freaking give me the like Latina.
Well, I should be in New York or Las Vegas sometime in the future, and I'd take the panini if she offered it.
Blondie is cool, guys. She's cool.
Yeah, she's really down to earth. She's really down to earth. That's straight up. She's down to earth. She's down to earth.
Yeah.
So Sheen, is the market collapsing?
Yes.
I mean,
oh man,
I'll tell you what's taken a dip in the past few weeks. Fucking AP.
Yeah.
AP Rolex is kind of like, meh. Well, the hype pieces of
hype pieces are done.
Hype pieces they're dropping, by a few hundred every week or two. But they've somewhat Rolex is somewhat stabilized. Like if you want a date sub or no date sub or a 5-digit, they're kind of stuck where they are. We're never forgetting what we went through. That's like we don't have amnesia. That's going to stay where it kind of is. But AP, I think AP has been the most volatile of the lot because they went astronomical during the spike. And then now they've come back. This thing is nearly back to where I paid for it like last year. Nearly like $5,000 over, which isn't, it sounds like a lot if it was the Rolex world, but it isn't in the AP world. This thing I bought it at 50. Okay. It was 45 British. So it's about 50, 52 euros. It was at 112. It came, and then it came back down and it's just been dropping in the past like month. It's been, AP has taken another hit. I think it's all these guys just trying to get out of the pieces they have. They're panicking. The ones who panicked originally and they got out fast. And then there are the guys who held on with hope. And now they're panicking. It's just like a big pump and dump thing that's happening. I was listening to Paul Thorpe earlier tonight. He was on live and he was like, don't fucking sell your watch. Hang on to it for now. Like, don't, this is not a good time to sell. No. I'll make a video on it very soon. whether you should buy or sell. It's a buyer's market right now. It's a very good place to buy. Rolex hasn't budged much in the past few months. You guys have been looking at the fucking WhatsApp groups, and that's a whole other thing. And those guys are all dog eat dog and killing each other and so on. But in like the on the retail side of it, yeah, it's come way down. It's great. Listen, the ability you have on your side, it doesn't matter about the price. It matters about the rumors and the buyer confidence. You walk in somewhere and go, fuck you. I know where it's all going. I watched timwrite, and I heard blah blah blah, and then then you have
look,
the arbitrage.
I don't say I know where it's going, but there's two things. There's two things. All right. So the first time, remember that when it reached the peak, and then it turned around and it dipped. Right.
You're talking about
Crown
the
and
spike.
Caliber was the first one to start discounting during that dip.
Mm-hmm.
Now this is the second round of and these discounts are crazy. 25% off. Look.
From the spike.
Yeah. Well, now this is post spike. Yeah. When the spike happened, as the spike was turning around, Crown and Caliber was the first to have like sale.
They got ahead of it.
Yeah, they got ahead of it, exactly. Okay. And now we're going into holidays, and this is pre-holidays, and Crown and Caliber again, they're getting ahead of the.
Yeah, they're pushing.
Yeah. You're right, Tim. You're right on that one.
That's smart. That's smart. Some people are trying to anticipate, and they're getting ahead, trying to get the sales. We're coming down off the spike. I mean, in many ways, it's to the favor of the sellers as well, that they're relying on this spike drop. Like if you say, "Oh, it came down 40%," 40% from what? From the spike or from the general trend? From the spike. From the spike, it's easier to say 40%, because the spike was obscene. It was obscene. It had no business. Like all these watches went fucking nuts, and for them to come down off of that, it's like coming down off clear air turbulence in your flight. You're on a flight on an airplane, and then it hits a bump, and everybody screams for a minute because they think their plane is going to crash or something. No, it just hit some weird turbulence. We went woo, and then we came off it, and now we're back to kind of earth again. It's a great moment for people to say, "Oh my God, it's all crashing down." Actually,
I feel like right now we're at we hit this is we full on. The spike is gone. All the gains that happened during the spike are gone. So now,
can I ask one question, Oshin, regarding prices? Like, if I came out there, right, and then I got a really good price on a watch, is it worth it to buy it there in Italy, or to?
No, there's no difference really. I mean, Italy is slightly higher prices, if anything. They've historically been slightly more expensive than other countries.
Okay, with taxes, I'm thinking about taxes and all that.
Oh, sure. I don't know. No, I think America's a great place to buy right now. Yeah. Britain's a great place to buy right now because they're going through their own problems.
Sure, it's the highest. Was it? What is it? Not customers. What's the word? You get so many visitors there in Venice. They're obviously the price is going to be slightly higher. No, Ocean, when the prices be higher. Slightly
and in general, historically, the prices have been a bit higher here, just historically. But yeah, Venice is there's so much money coming through this town. All the richest people in the world come through here.
Right.
So they're buying in Monaco or buying in Paris or somewhere, or New York. Like, your best bet is to buy outside in the smaller towns. But
out by me, you get some deals right now. Deals that would shock you.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
So one thing that I realized, like, because I like to go to the Caribbean. I travel a lot in the Caribbean and Hawaii and all that. And I
Right.
noticed, like, when I travel, like, for vacation, I'm more inclined to buy. So I'm feeling good. I'm
Yeah.
feeling more, like,
It's a great
happy.
time to buy. I think it's
Right,
a great
right.
time to buy.
But in reality, you have to kind of like take a step back, right, Oshin, and think about it, right? Like you can really fall in love with Italy and be like, I want to buy this watch. I'm here in Italy, versus um, being in America where you can save a little bit more money. I don't know. What do you think about that?
What do you mean? Like you're away on holiday and you get
Yeah,
romanticized?
yeah, exactly. Like, and
That can happen, sure. Sometimes it's about the memory where you were when you got the watch and all that. That's nice. Sometimes the price isn't the thing at the front of your mind. You're thinking about the experience and so on. When Blondie was here, she was looking at that AP that she got, and later on further investigation, there may have been better deals on a similar watch in the States. But she got it because it was a nice part of her weekend and it was like a memory and so on. And I was
how,
also helping her on the price as well. I paid
How
some
much?
of the money on
How
it.
much? How much of a difference, though? I mean, Oshin, you know about more United States towards. How much of a difference was it, though? Like,
It was
if it
like
was a big difference, where you had told her like, no, stop.
No, it was like finding the right piece in that case. It was like sometimes it's the right piece that you saw the auctions there, the Phillips auctions. A lot of those watches over the past couple of days, if you were watching those Phillips auctions, it's the precise piece. Like they put up a piece today, the Italian police force had sea dwellers. They were 666 sea dwellers, and one of them belonged to the chief of police. And it went for a shitload of money. Why? Because it was that particular piece that belonged to him. So it was a very cool fucking piece to
Yeah,
have. You know what I
yeah.
mean? It's
Yeah.
all about that. You can find maybe a similar piece, but you don't know if you're getting exactly the same piece, and that's what watches are all about, like the Comex subs and so on. It just says Comex on the dial. What the fuck difference is that? But it does make a big difference. It's a collector's item. We're into collector's shit now. It's like saying, oh, well, I've got a picture on my wall and it's like 4 by 5 feet and it's fine. Why should I buy that other one that's $1,000,000? Well, that other one was painted by Gauguin or was painted by Toulouse-Lautrec or something. It has provenance. It has, we're into the art world now, guys, like where shit makes a difference for the tiniest detail. And that's what we deal with watches. I think America is a great place to buy a watch right now. I think the market
A good
is
question.
yeah.
Sheen, is I got a question from the WhatsApp group.
Mhm.
Whether you got how much commission you got for the AP that Blanty bought?
Oh,
No, look,
Is
I
that
had to
funny?
ask it. I had to because it's a WhatsApp group.
It's a legit question.
It's a
That's a legit.
legit question.
But what
No,
is the question exactly?
how
Commission?
much commission you got for the AP that Blondie bought?
Not what commission from who? Whom?
Huh?
What do you mean commission for selling
For
it?
the sale, yeah.
No, I lost. I paid 500 on that.
Oh, you added to the watch.
It was 4,500. She
Yeah.
paid 4 and I paid 500.
Oh wow,
oh,
Oh, I do
I
that
added 500.
very
as a
cool.
nice
And on,
as a nice guy.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's pretty
exactly.
cool.
And on the Datejust deal that she almost went through with, but she didn't. I was going to pay 750 euros, and it was a favor to from my friend because the date just she liked the date just she decided, like we both decided it was fucking phenomenal, which it is. 36 mil fluted diamond dial 6 and 9 with Jubilee over her very generic thingamajig that she was gifted by that psychopath. So it was part of it was psychological as well. It's like, remove yourself from that dude, please. And all of that, it was such a, so many things entangled. My friend here was like, I don't want that piece, but I'll do it for you. And I was like, wink, wink, I'll make it worth your while. And I said, I'll give you $750. In the end, she backed out of that deal because of exterior insular ideas or whatever. And and he was delighted for that, but I was ready to pay 750 euros to make that deal happen. Yeah. But it didn't happen. And in the end, they were delighted and they sold it for way more money because it's such a rare piece.
Hey, can I say one thing? When Tim was in Las Vegas and I met him up there, we were walking down the strip and we passed by the Venetian and I said, Tim, let's do the Venetian like gondola, and then I'll be Blondie, and then you'll be Oshin, and we're gonna do the gondola.
No, but truthfully, like we hadn't spent much time together, so it wasn't like it would be indecorous and weird for me to buy a $15,000 watch or $12,000 watch. That would be weird, right? It's too early, too soon. But I felt my position was like, I'm going to make the deal. I'm going to help her out of that piece that reminds her of that weird guy and blah, 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 all those problems, and get her something more special, more interesting, more unique and rare. And I'm going to use my connections to do that. In the end, when she backed out, my friend was relieved because he was like, I didn't want a fucking thing. Because he's like, there's 10,000 of those around the fucking, and I have one of these. But I was like, okay, fine. I was burned for that thing because I was like, how could she back out of that? Like, take someone else's advice above mine. I'm like, really?
Yes.
I'm the dickhead here. I'm the shithead who doesn't know, really. I took it as a personal insult. But that's beside the point. But in the end, my friend was happy, so it all worked out, I guess. But these are the ways those things happen. The AP was 4,500. She paid 4. I paid 500.
Oh, that's nice, dude. That's nice, dude. So you kicked in on the juice, basically.
I kicked in on it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice, dude.
Yeah. I mean, if the relationship goes on and then you get more serious, then you start buying bigger stuff and you spend more money. But I think it shows a lot that, I spent exactly 48 hours with the woman. I was prepared to put down the dollars in that way. Some would argue, but I think it was pretty cool. And I think her piece is a fucking unique as well, because it's not Audemars Piguet, it's Audemars and Piguet. Before it predates Audemars Piguet, and it's solid gold, and we were looking at Cartiers. We went over and she tried on Cartiers that day, and that thing was almost identical to a tank, and it outdid it because it was fully automatic and hand wound. Beautiful.
By the way, so
why are you laughing, you little shit? What are you reading? You reading the comments? She's like burning.
She's spicy, but she's
fucking
Blondie's spicy in the.
He's fucking crazy, dude. I love it.
She's fucking hitting it hard, right?
But I have two.
I love her. I don't care. I love her.
Oh. You can't never be mad at Blondie. She is. She's a sweetheart.
Guys, I'm gonna go, but I want to say to Dirk, Good luck on
Yeah.
the piano. Good luck with the piano for your daughter. I don't know about the LA Rams though, man. But good luck.
Hey, listen,
Ooh.
George. Hey, I wanna do that. The comedy thing with you.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll give you a contact. You can talk to her later.
And I'll do the. It's all online, right?
It'll be all online, but whenever you want to visit, just whip on over to Kel's to try out some of your
Well,
stuff
I will do the
when you're
visit with
ready.
you. I'll do the visit with you
Okay.
if that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Because I'll come
Yeah.
out. I'll come out to San Francisco with you. And I'll try my stand up.
Okay. Not
Ooh.
right away, but maybe sometime over the year, over
Yeah.
this next after December. I just don't
Dirk
know.
has a routine.
Yeah, when you go up there, you'll do. First of all, Dirk, once you join our group, you're gonna do maybe they have the showcase, and I'm not sure where they do the showcase, but you can go in person to do Kel's in North Beach for sure.
That'd be
I'll
cool.
figure
That'd be
it out.
cool. That'd
Yeah.
be cool.
Okay, man.
Yeah. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it.
Okay, Uncle Tim. We'll see you later. Okay.
Bye,
everybody.
Daniel.
Peace and love.
My Dan.
Okay. Bye bye.
Hey, how's your dad doing? How's your dad?
It's us. I'm trying to get him to eat. This is the struggle. It's been wonderful that he's been on this planet this long, but all of a sudden he started to get low on eating, and I've been bringing in other foods outside of that horrible hospitalish retirement food.
Yeah.
Has eaten some of that, so we'll see. We'll
Hey,
see.
you're good.
It's
You're a
simple
good
out-
son. You're a good son, man.
Thanks,
You're a
man.
good son.
Okay,
Yeah.
bye, Oshin. Bye, everybody.
Take it
Bye.
easy.
Cheers. Cheers.
Okay, bye bye.
Now, Oshin, now we came back out of Spike, but what if, Grand Caliber predicted the first lowering of the prices? What if this is a sign of worse things to come?
Yeah,
You know?
I mean, Tim, they're probably selling as much as they can to get liquid to buy things at the new market price. It's most likely what's going on here. They're not the only ones doing it.
Mhm.
A lot of gray market dealers are doing it. They are selling off to get cash to rebuy. That's it. It's that simple. There's no grand conspiracy. They just need money so they can buy more product at a better price.
Well, you know what? One thing, I don't even believe that Crown and Caliber should even exist. I think they were bought out by, the Hodinkee?
Yes.
Yeah, I think
Hodinkee
Hodinkee
was
should
bought
just
out by-
rename it. Why does it need to even? Why did they need two brands? They're both selling the same watches. They should just call it Hodinkee. Shut it down.
Well,
I don't know. I
Hodinkee
don't get it.
actually, if you do enough research, you'll find that the same pictures for the same watches are listed both on Crown and Caliber and Hodinkee.
That's what I'm saying. I think their websites are synchronized.
No, listen, they have a liquidity issue. They're selling off whatever amount of watches that was. It's a couple of $1 million probably added up. They need to get the cash and rebuy product at the proper price because, as you could see, the black GMTs we were looking at before are overpriced by about $3,000. So it's literally that simple. I don't think there's any conspiracy going on.
And what is the new prices? The new prices is
to be determined, right?
Be determined.
They're changing.
Don't buy the dip. Just sit on the bench in Paris, and they will come.
It's to be determined. I mean, listen. 3 weeks ago, the Pepsi was 20 to 21 grand. They're listed for 18.5 now, right? The Hulk was about 22. It's 19 grand. So they're changing. They're changing slightly. They're not falling, but they are changing slightly.
But what prices? Where are you getting those prices? Exactly 18 grand.
Well, that's right. That's right on Crown and Caliber right now.
Crown and Caliber are selling a Pepsi for 18 grand.
Yeah, 18.5, 19, depending if it's worn, unworn, Jubilee, Oyster.
Dirk Diggler. Dirk Diggler, member for 5 months. Love you, Timok. My current hole hurts now. What the hell is that? Oh God. Yeah, look at this. This I mean, first of all, that's the spike price.
Yes.
192,000.
Yes, that's the spike price. Yes.
For what?
For 5712. That's probably the highest that these were selling for. 192. Now this is the current price, but you add the freaking what's it called? The 25% discount. And what do you get?
90 grand.
You get 88,800. So it's still expensive. Still, this is like what did these sell for? 40? I think the retail is 40. So it's still double retail.
Yeah.
So we're still in ridiculous territory, even with this massive discount. Right?
Yeah.
88,800. But what's the price on the of one of those in Chrono 24? Let's just check. Patek 5712, right? Let's go low to high. Would that be the cheapest one?
By far.
Oh wait. Well, no, this is auction. There's one in Germany. Yeah, that's the cheapest one actually.
Yep.
Yeah, there's one for 91 here. That's the cheapest. On Crown and Caliber is the cheapest one. Dark Diggler, $2. Let's party, Oshin.
I still have some whiskey left.
Ooh, maybe I'll get a drink.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a bottle of wine here, that unopened bottle.
You know what? He'll drink me on the table, dude. I don't even want. I mean, like, I just hope Oshin doesn't like think I'm a bitch, because I will bitch out on him.
And we need 100 upvotes, guys. Come on, let's get to 100 upvotes.
100 upvotes, bitches.
You don't have 100 yet? Fuck.
I don't have 100 yet. They're lazy. If I get to 100 upvotes, I'm gonna open the bottle of wine, guys.
100 upvotes, bitches. 100 upvotes.
What did she? That was a nice bottle she gave you.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Carolyn Martin gave me a
Amarone.
bottle of wine.
Oh, Shane, is this any good? Is this any good?
Amarone.
Oh, I know that bottle very well, Berkeley. I know it very
Oh,
well.
yeah, I changed my name because Marcelo couldn't pronounce Buckley. He kept calling me Berkeley, so now I'm Berkeley.
You actually changed your name, Berkeley.
Yeah, Buckley.
Hey, dude, listen. I'm gonna tell you straight up, dude. When I get a little bit older, I'm gonna have Carolyn Martin be as her sugar. I'll be her sugar dad. Oh, she'll be my sugar mama.
Sugar mama.
She's gonna take care of me, man.
Hey, she's my sugar mama. Stay away.
All right, you can have her, Tim. All right, but I love Carolyn.
She's so
We
sweet.
all do.
She's so
We all
sweet.
do.
Everybody loves Carolyn.
Oh.
Carolyn, who do you want more, Oshin or Timbo?
Oh,
Come on.
okay. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I don't know.
have to speak that loudly.
Yeah, that Pinot that you're having there, Berkeley, Buckley, it's very well known. It's nice. It actually is nice, but it has that big wax capsule that spreads down the bottle to make it look all kind of real shit and old. So it's a bit of a marketing thing, but it's about $60 that bottle. It's a nice bottle.
I don't know. I got it as a gift, so whatever.
Yeah, it's a nice bottle. Yeah, I think it's
That's a nice gift. That's a nice gift.
It is. It's Pinot Noir.
Yeah, I know it well. A lot of
Carolyn says they could be my sons. I don't know about that. I'm almost 50.
I'm almost 52. I'm a year out now. One more year. I'm 50, baby.
I was born in 73, May 2nd. May 2nd. I was born in May. What about you, Oshi?
September.
Oh, okay.
September 3rd. Yeah. It's a good year. September is the great month, the month of change. Oh, the world changes in September. It's the Second World War was announced September 11th, of course. Many other things happened in September.
Did
Black
Oshin,
September, the Muslims.
Oshin, did your parents live through the war?
No.
They didn't live through World War Three, World War Two. They didn't live through it.
No.
No.
They're 47, 49, just post.
How about your grandparents?
Well, sure.
Yeah.
Different thing. But we had another war. We had the war with the Brits.
Oh, right.
So I have grandparents who, smuggled arms underneath babies in carts, through crowds.
I'm not too educated on that whole thing.
Trying to liberate ourselves from the.
So
British.
my grandfather, and I'm very proud to say this. So he went. He lied about his age in World War II. He went in. He jumped in Normandy at age 16, and he got shot in Bastogne, scalped his forehead, and then he lived. Bullet hit his forehead. He lived in Bastogne. And so my grandfather was part of the 101st Airborne, all that, So I'm very proud of that. My grandfather just died like last year. No, last year he died. Yeah, those long years.
Yeah.
Wow.
Man.
Oh,
Interesting stuff. Yeah, man. The struggles that our forefathers went through versus us.
I know, right? What watch should I wear? I don't know.
I know, it's so crazy, isn't it?
You've no watch on right now, Tim.
I just took it off. I was just wearing the Air King. I was wearing the Air King.
Oh yeah, great watch. Love it.
Love this piece. By the way, I got on the wait list for the day date yellow gold with green dial.
Yellow gold, not rose.
No. It's the
Yellow
new
with
one.
green. Okay.
Yeah.
Sick watch.
Gorgeous. I'd love a day date. I still don't have one. I'd love one.
I don't know if they're gonna. I said, hey, I was thinking. I told them, listen, I want it for my 33rd birthday, which is February 3rd, 2023. How crazy is that? There's a lot of threes. February 3rd. So it's like 02, 03, 2023. It's only twos and threes and zero. It's a crazy year. So it's like, hey, put me on the list. It's like 40 or 50 people ahead of me. I don't know what are the chances, but I'm selling the I'm gonna try and sell the Kermit, the Sermit, and possibly the Pepsi.
No, not the Pepsi.
Wow.
But it's worth it. It's worth it, guys. There's the Sermit, the Sermit.
Not the Pepsi, though. Come on.
The Pepsi. I know, with the Pepsi. I don't know.
Don't you feel like this time next year, everything will be on the upswing and things will be mad again? Does anybody else get that feeling? No?
I really hope so. I
don't know. The problem is this is such a new thing. Like this is a 5-year-old thing. And the other issue
there's no way of knowing, but
no, there's no way of knowing. The other issue is the last time we were normal was the end of 2019. Then we had COVID and crazy stuff that threw it like this, right?
So yeah, but doesn't it prove some weird things? Like when COVID first started kicking in, I think I made a video on it actually, how it was going to affect the Rolex market and watch market, and everybody was like, oh my God, luxury goods are going to go to the shitter because who the hell needs a fancy watch or a fancy car or a boat or a yacht during this kind of craziness? And Roman Scharf was like, buy. And he bought loads of stuff. Then, of course, everything went nuts. Everyone was stuck at home with nothing to spend their money on. But we didn't think about that, did we? We thought, why would they buy luxury goods when they can't use them? Well, turns out we did.
Yes.
And things went nuts. So nobody predicted that. Now, the only lesson I keep learning about the markets is nobody can really predict how it really goes. And that's what happened. You know, we wound up in a crazy market despite an international health crisis. Like you couldn't make this shit up in a fantasy novel. You couldn't. And that's what happened. And nobody predicted it. So the way like everything's going now, I see economists going, "Oh my God, it's all going to go to shit." And then I see others saying, "Oh yeah, your currency is going to go down, but valuables and assets will go up." Like there's all sorts of predictions. Everybody's a bloody clairvoyant. Everybody's Nostradamus. The way I look at it is like, who knows? Who knows the way it's going to swing? For all we know, things will go up and be great, but nobody will care about watches anymore.
There's only one Nostradamus, and that's Nostrololex.
I don't think. I don't think it'll be that crazy. I think it's just. I don't think it has anything to do with watches. I think it's just history. When they globally increase the interest rates, the prices of things fall. Right. So it's not just Rolexes. It's not just watches. It's the car I bought. It fell. It fell by $8,000 when I bought it. Real estate. It's been falling. So it's not anything personal to watches. It's just as they keep increasing, prices fall. They stop increasing, prices go back up. You know, Rolex isn't going anywhere.
Ian Ferris, thank you so much for the, I guess this is like a $5 super chat. 50,000 Idris. Fingers crossed for the day. Thank you so much. I hope so too. Let's hope I can get it. I'm gonna have to do some moving. But hey, Barbinghart, welcome to the show.
What's up, Burbs? What's up, Burbs?
What's up, Dirk? How's it going?
There's one thing that I know is not moving, and this is the problem. This is what's going to. This is the piece that will bankrupt Roman Sharf. Okay.
Yeah.
This is the piece that will break the camel's back. This is unsellable. Bought it way too high. I think he thought he'll be able to make some money. I mean, so many businesses will go bust on this piece.
Wait, did he really buy it?
Yeah. It's
he bought it back. He bought it back.
$600K.
Yeah.
He made money on it though.
You know,
Really?
Tim, producer Michael did a video recently, like 2 days ago, and they showed a Gerard Perregaux that was 1.5 million. You know what they're selling it for now? Great market.
What?
200 grand.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, when he bought this, was this part of that guaranteed buyback program?
Right.
Guaranteed buyback.
Remember that?
I guarantee you'll make money on it. I know. It's not
I remember.
No, this was not part. This is guaranteed you're gonna lose money on it.
Hey, did Tim and Oshin did Fair? Did he reach out to any of you guys?
What do you mean?
Like, you know, because you guys have more
to sell you this, like as part of a pump and dump, or like
not sell but clout,
like to be friends.
Yeah.
No, I spoke to him before he became pretty well known, and then we had he responded and he was like, "Yeah, I wanted to do something together," but then it didn't happen. He started exploding by himself.
Yeah.
And then I spoke to him on a Paul Thorpe live thing together. That was the next time we spoke. And that was after his whole debacle and all that stuff. And he was nice. He was fine. Well, and that was that. He didn't reach out to me about like promoting any watches or anything like that. No.
Carolyn Martin, thank you so much for a huge $20 super chat. There are those that drive the stock market up and down to their advantage. The same thing is happening with the watch market. Don't play along, guys. Don't play along. Let's watch this baby go down, and then we're gonna get some amazing watches on the way up.
So I was talking to my financial planner seriously last week, and here's his take on it. He's pretty conservative, but when it comes to the stock market, right, the average, what was he saying, like the average correction lasts about 6 months. If you're talking recession, it'll be like 8 to 18 months, the average being somewhere around 15 months. And he's like, we're probably 9 months into a recession, at least for the US market. So not that he has a crystal ball, but he's like, yeah, okay, we're right in the middle of it. Like he's like, I can't say that this is the bottom. Maybe it's going to continue for another, but just historically on average, all right, we got another maybe 6-7 months to go. Maybe it'll be worse than normal, or maybe we've already been through the worst. But
well, listen, we were living through crazy times. I was down in I was in Florida 4 times in the last 2 years, down in South Florida, and there was people that had houses that in 2019 the house was 400 grand. In the winter of this year, the house was close to $3 million. Well, it's not just the watch market that has spiked. It's crazy spikes all over.
Yeah.
There are cars like the Ford Bronco right now that if you went 6 months ago to buy it, you would have paid $15,000 over a sticker just to get a regular Ford Bronco. That's insanity. It's insanity.
We came off it. Like things have somewhat normalized. I say somewhat normalized because, you know what? If you fell asleep back in September of last year or October of last year and you woke up today, you'd be like, oh, shit, everything's going great. Because you'd have missed that weird spike that happened. That's all.
But I want to say this with Birmingham, like you got a pretty safe position though in life with work compared to a lot of people.
Well, that's different, but like
you do, bro. You're in needed position. You're in needed position in life compared to a lot of people.
Yeah, I'm just saying, even though it's like I can look at like my investment accounts and be like, dang, it's been a kick to the nuts this year.
Yeah.
But it's like, okay, I don't just want to sit on the sidelines and be like, I can't control it. There's other people of power that can control it, and so therefore I don't participate. It's like, well, I still kind of try to dollar cost average as much as I can over the long haul and try to see it as, it's turbulent times, but it's not all doom and gloom either. Like it's going to turn around.
No,
watch market will stabilize.
It happens every 10 to 15 years. This stuff. Naturally,
right.
Buck's
right.
This is what people are supposed to forget.
Buck's right about that. But you know what? Burbs out of everybody has the most safest position out of everybody. I work in engineering. I'm an engineer, and that's what I do. So I'm not hiding that. But I can get laid off easier than Burbs.
So you're not a civil engineer that works for the government, is what you're saying?
I don't work for the government. No, I work commercial. I work commercial.
Yeah. I mean, listen, people forget that 2016, 17, 18, 19, I'm sure Boston Collector could comment here if he even came on. People were saying how overpriced real estate is, even if there was no COVID and Trump got a second term and he was known for the economy. His second term, we would have had a recession anyway because we were due for one. It's just a natural cycle. It was going to come down anyway. It's been 12, 14 years. It's just COVID threw things out of whack, and now we're going through what was supposed to happen in 2020. Real estate was supposed to fall. Everything was supposed.
Are you saying COVID delayed it because there was so much...
COVID, initially people thought it was going to throw a wrench into it and completely annihilate it, and it did the opposite because the supplies got backed up, inflation, all these things. But this thing,
the whole economy changed.
This thing that's happening was supposed to happen in 2020, and it's likely if there was no COVID, it would have happened under Trump in a second term. It's likely. It's likely.
I want to say I bought my Submariner on the used market in, I want to say 2017, and it was below MSRP, and that was normal for back then.
Yeah, that was normal back then, right?
And I don't know what Oshin, you gave me a nightmare selling that Air King. Did you end up selling that, or do you mind saying if that one went still over market, $1,000 ish over MSRP? Is that you that listed that Air King, or you were selling an Air King on Instagram?
Yeah, it's not sold yet.
Oh, it hasn't sold yet. Okay.
No.
But
I want to
there's
sell it to the right guy. I need to there's a lot of weirdos out there and so on. They're like, I don't know whom I'm selling to. So I prefer a viewer of the channel, somebody who knows me and so on, all that stuff.
But it'll go for above retail.
Probably, yes. Yeah. It's very likely.
That's in my opinion, if you're looking long term, like a long term market, that's still abnormal. Like it's still
abnormal. You're right, and thank you for outlining that, for bringing that to light. We are still in the reality we were a year ago. Like nobody, and I'm banging my head against the wall at this point. Like, can't anyone see? We're not down 35% from where things were going. Yeah. We're down 35% from the spike, which went up 35%.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I keep saying the analogy. We're on a flight. It's climbing up to 30,000 feet, and we get a bump, and everybody's fucking drink gets, thrown off the table for a minute.
Yeah.
And everyone goes, whoa, we feel a bump in the road.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean the plane is crashing. It just means now we're resuming back to where pretty much we were. There was in my prediction is this. I might be wrong, but I have a habit for making it's a fucking curse. Honestly, telling the future is a curse, guys, because when you do it, nobody believes you. In a year or two, we'll all be speaking not about a crash. We'll be speaking about a spike that happened in March, April, earlier of this year. That was an anomaly. It was bizarre, and it was unsustainable, and we just came off of it. And many thought it was the indication of some sort of other crash. No. We just came off of it, and now we've kind of somewhat resumed where we were before that. I'll tell you again, I keep saying it, I bought a root beer for 17 last year. It's still not even at 17 yet. It's still at 20 or 21. It went to 29, 30 during the spike, which was obscene.
Yeah.
This watch I have on my wrist, I bought at 50. It went to 112. It was unsustainable. It's now back at 50 or 55, 60, whatever, 65.
Oshin, how much do you care about those prices though? I mean, you seem like more of a collector.
It's nice when you see it. A lot of detractors who watch me think I have an ulterior motive to say, oh no, stop freaking out. Everybody stop making too much of it. They think I'm some sort of trader, Clearly they don't know my channel at all. I'm the anti, money guy. I do things to make my channel not make money. My thing is purely passion. And I'm just looking at everything I see right in front of my face. And I waited weeks before I made a video called Buy Rolex Now, which is about 7 or 8, 9 weeks ago at this point or more. Saying Buy Rolex Now, it's probably a good time. Things have come off the spike and now it's a pretty good time. And it's still kind of valid because some of the hype prices, the Pepsi and the Hulk and things like that have come down a little bit more since then. But for the most part, things have remained the same. And I think we just came off a bump. It was just a weird bump. And I think in the future, we're all going to talk about that weird bump and how interesting it was. Some people made a lot of money off that bump. Some people lost. But it was not some sort of big trend. That's the way I see it. Instead, people are going, oh my God, things have fallen by 40%. Well, things went up by 40% in 5 minutes.
The question is, where does the bump start? Where does it end? Because looking at, Yeah, looking at the average price, this is where the turnaround was in March.
Right.
But
Look at that
then,
bump. Look at the bump you're
yeah,
looking at. How
is the
obvious is
bump
that?
starting here in November, or did the bump start here in October 2020?
I believe
I would think it was February, January, February, March, April. March, April was when things started getting perverse, and things just got mad. I mean, it was mad. I wouldn't wear this watch. Now I wear it happily. I'm happy to wear it because I know I don't have a €112,000 watch on my fucking wrist because I wouldn't wear it then. It was obscene, and we all bumped off of it. And here we are again. Look at the trajectory. Look at that bump. Slide up to it there with your mouse. Do you think that's sustainable? Look at that trajectory. Imagine it never stopped. Where would it be now? Look at where it's pointing. Just use simple trajectory mathematics.
I mean, there's still room.
This watch now would be 500.
Technically, we're not back off the bump. There's still
We
so
just
much
came
room
off
to fall
the
down.
bump.
Yeah.
Tim,
And all my watches that I bought pre-bump, pre-spike, are still above where they were. They're still over there and well over there. I haven't lost a dime. I'm fine with it. It was a kind of a bizarre moment because I would look at my collection going, shit, that's fucking crazy. But I'm not a trader. I'm not a seller and a flipper and so on. So for me, I was kind of external to it. I was like, well, that's weird. Who knows where this is going to go? I just feel like we came off it. Now, in 6 months, if things are selling below retail and Rolex can't give away their mom for 5 cents, now what everybody is saying will make sense. But right now, I feel like I'm in a bizarre world of superstitious weirdos. I feel like I'm in a witch town of like back in the 16th century of everybody going, oh my God, he's in league with Lucifer. Like I feel like I'm out of sorts because I'm like, why is everybody saying it's all going to go, to hell in a handbasket? It won't. It's just kind of resumed where we left off before that spike. And when you look at people who are in trades and they go through markets, you see these sort of spikes, peaks and troughs constantly, and they never pay attention to the peaks and troughs. They always draw a line in the middle. And I'm not an economist, but I'm doing the same thing here, and all I can see is that we came off this. If you were lucky enough to do that shit, if you were lucky enough to buy and sell watches in those couple of months there, then you did very well. Good for you. But other than that, it's like here we are back again, resumed.
Well, yeah, you know what? I don't take you, Oshin, as a guy that like trips out about losing. I take you as a guy that really loves his watches. I really do. I really do. I'm not trying to bullshit all people here, but I take you as a person that loves his watches and doesn't give two shits about where it goes. And
look, it's nice when you see your watch go up in value. Sure.
Oh, of course. Yeah, of course.
But here's the other thing. It wasn't very nice to own this watch. It wasn't. Yeah. I never wore it. It wasn't on the channel. I haven't made an episode. I should have made an episode about this watch by now. I haven't. Now I probably will. And I've been wearing it in the past few days because I've been feeling like, okay, all right, we're back down at 50 again. Okay, now I can wear it. I'm not going to wear a $100,000 watch. What am I, a fucking multi-millionaire? I'm not. I can't fucking wear a $100,000 watch. I think the thing sat in the bank the entire time. And that whole anomaly there was bizarre. It was just super weird and bizarre. I don't know. I think it was fueled by crypto nuts.
Tim, yeah. I just want to make one simple point. You see your top of your graph there, March 10th?
Yes.
Well, the fall off point, what date is that?
The fall off?
Yeah, right there at the end.
The first drop, April 1st. Oh,
no. March 24th is the first drop.
Oh, yeah, that's right. No. March 24th is the peak, actually.
The peak. Do you know what happened on March 16th?
What happened March 16th?
The announcement of the
It was the first interest rate hike.
Taxes.
So
April taxes too, right?
no, it's just the first interest rate hike. And my point is, and I'm holding these watches too, so I don't want to see this happen. I don't hold as many as you guys.
Right.
If they keep increasing the rate, they're going to keep going down. That's all.
That's true. That's not Brainiac.
And
He's right.
I just want to address a couple of comments because PG was saying some things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying that the recession would. I'm not saying any of this inflation or any of this that they're doing is natural. I'm just saying that every 10 to 12 to 15 years max, there's a natural flow.
Sure.
And we're on the other end of it. I'm not saying that the way that Biden's handling it is. I'm not saying any of that. So don't get the wrong impression. But this graph says, and I didn't make this up, March 24th is the fall off, March 10th is the peak, March 16th was the first quarter percentage point. So if this keeps happening, it's not just watches, it's nothing personal, it's everything.
It's everything.
It's everything. So it's just science. It's just historically.
But would you agree that crypto was way more severe than watches?
Right.
Yes,
Watches,
yes, it was. It was.
Crypto also went up for the same reason and is also coming down for the same reason.
Right. But crypto hit hard. It was almost overnight.
Yeah, totally.
I don't look at my watches as investments though, so I don't give two shits.
Well, the problem is like Oshin's saying, the danger is people like Kevin O'Leary will get on Bloomberg and will get on MSNBC and state that they are.
Yeah,
well,
stupid.
I don't mind somebody saying you may not see your watches as investments. I certainly think. Look, when they stormed Bernie Madoff's houses after he was taken into custody or were convicted or whatever, they seized his assets. You think they passed by the watches? They didn't. The watches are worth money. If you have $100,000 Patek Philippe, it's worth a lot of money. You can auction it off and get money back. It's not this. It's not any different to a car or a beautiful house or a location or jewelry or diamonds. Watches are definitely part of that. If it's a G-Shock, it doesn't count. But if it's a Rolex or anything above than that, it is definitely an asset that, it's a solid item that carries a dollar value. It may not be a profitable asset. There are different classes of assets. You could have property, you could rent out that could earn money. Watches come under a different classification, but it's not. It's still an asset. It's
like art.
And if he had any Salvador Dali's or he had Toulouse-Lautrec's or Damien Hirst or fucking Andy Warhol's on his wall, you think they didn't take them off the wall and hawk them? Absolutely they did. And if he probably had an amazing watch collection, I don't know, but he probably did, and they absolutely took those too. These are assets. They're solid items with a certain dollar value. I don't look at my watches as I'm going to buy that because it's going to make me money. No. But I do definitely look at the watch as I'm going to park money there. In many cases, I'm going to park. If I buy a nice Seiko for 500 or 1,000, that's different. That's fun. That's great. But if I buy a $50,000 watch, I'm definitely putting the money there going, if I want to get out of that watch, I'll get my 50,000 back or somewhere near it at least. If it goes up, great, happy days. If it goes down by a few grand, okay, I enjoyed the watch for now. But for now, I park that money into something nice, the same as a nice car or a nice fucking piece of real estate or whatever. So these things we are watching, I don't kind of care when the watch I have on my wrist right now went to 112,000. Could I use the 112,000 in my bank account? Sure. Yeah, that would have been nice. Did I try to sell it? No, I didn't put it on the market. I didn't advertise it or anything. I just left it in the bag. I was like, that's fucking nuts, man. I can't wear that watch right now. That's crazy.
Oshin, is there a number where AP? Were you worried about it?
No, because in that case, I didn't like the watch.
Yeah.
Because if you buy the watch because you want it to make you money, then you don't like the watch. I like the watch. It looks great on me. When I bought it at 50, I didn't buy it because I thought that's going to 80 or 100. I didn't even want it to go to 55. I was just like, well, that's the market price of it now. I would never get it at retail because I'm not in cahoots with fucking AP. Even less now. Even now that I know them and they like me here, there's a boutique. They looked at me. I was like, so can I get on the list? They looked at me like I was fucking out of my mind because they were like, have you any idea? The guy there, he's in his 60s. He was like, I was 4 years on the list. I've been working for them for years. I was 4 years on the list to get the same watch. So I was just like, okay, fine. It doesn't matter to me. However, I won't stand back and watch people say that this is some sort of wild crash. No, look at the bump, look at what's on the screen right now. See that horn, that big mountain horn, fucking K2 shape. That's that mountain. Remove that.
Matterhorn, more of a Matterhorn.
Yeah, the Matterhorn. Remove that from the image and take it for where the mouse is right now. Take it where from the end of that word.com and draw a line across to where it is now. Boom.
Well, it might actually be here because look at this jump here. It's possible that it should be here.
Well, if
Yeah,
this
you're right. You're right, Tim. You're right, Tim.
But this chart only goes back to 2020. If you were to extend it another 10 years back, it would be like watches. It wasn't like going up like these huge spikes. It was just like it was pretty consistent. You could usually buy a used Rolex below MSRP for most of history, other than like ceramic Daytona or like a few unique pieces.
So that's the problem.
It depends on how pessimistic you are about it. Like, if you really think it's going to go way, way down, okay. I mean, maybe it will, maybe it won't. We don't know. Like, if Putin pushes the nuclear button, forget it. Like, you can forget all these graphs. Who knows what could affect it? I don't know. All I know is that the people who are trying to predict right now where it's going, I didn't hear from them before this crash happened. I didn't hear from them before the spike happened. I didn't hear them predict the spike. I didn't hear them predict COVID stimulating the luxury market. What an absurd claim. If somebody had told me that in the beginning of, the end of 2019, 2020, when COVID was hitting, that luxury goods were going to go up, I would have looked at them like they had 10 heads. However, it took place. So I'm sick of listening to people predict. I don't know. For all I know, this watch on my wrist won't be worth $20 in 5 months' time, or it could be worth more. I'm not listening to anybody.
It can't go the way of the Beanie Babies. Was it the Beanie Babies?
Yeah.
And I don't think it's gonna go the way of the Beanie Babies.
I just personally think if you put your money in watches, it's foolish. Like I look at watches as like something that makes me happy, as a luxury good. I put my money in other things. I don't.
Well, Dirk,
that's good for you.
Dirk, there's
I'm
two
different.
parts to that though. There's two parts to that because you could have put your money in watches and you could have gone up the spike and you could have double, tripled your money. The problem is, here's the problem right now. Here's a huge problem. If I can figure this out, who's a nobody, the people who have this kind of money have figured it out and are doing it. If I'm holding on to a Richard Mille that I paid $250,000 for, and it was worth 1.4 million, and now it's worth 800 grand.
Yeah,
it's going down. I can sell that 800 grand because I have 50 watches. And you know what I could do with that 800 grand? I can buy ExxonMobil, who gives me an 8% dividend.
Oh, 8% dividend. God damn.
Well, I don't.
Look, using watches as traders versus watches are different things. Like I've got a bunch of friends who trade on Wall Street. Sometimes they lose 100 grand in a day. A lot of them have asked me about watches. They're like, how can I hear you're into the watch game? What should I buy? You know, I mean, there's a lot of different stuff. It can move in different ways. Here's a watch right next to me. This thing has been at 33 and it hasn't moved.
Oof.
It hasn't moved the
Nice.
entire time.
Gold bluesy.
This thing on my wrist has moved 50K. This thing hasn't moved a solitary cent. If I were to get out to it now, it would be about 32, 33. Actually, I bought it at 22.
Oh,
So
that's a good
yeah,
price.
I got a good deal, and I
Yeah.
gave it to Rolex, and they did
Wow.
their service on it. I paid $1,500. I needed the extra link and so on,
Wow.
whatever. I'm still up. It
Nice.
hasn't budged an inch. So, like, I don't know. I think there's a lot of, you know what? I think we've been infiltrated by a lot of doom and gloom guys as well that are just and there's the doom and gloomers who fucking love that shit. It's like a big movie to them. It's like theater. They're, oh my god, watch
Fuck you, Crown and Caliber, and these doom and gloomers with their mega sales.
Then there's the other guys who could
Sons of
never
bitches.
afford a watch like this, who would just want to see the whole world burn down. Then there's the other guys who think they have some idea. They read Michael Burry every day, and they think they have some sort of fucking grip on the fucking world, and they don't really. But we'll never remember them. Now, listen, I've paid the price because I've been vocal, and I will be vocal about this. But I won't forget these fuckers in a year or two. If I'm wrong, I'll go, you know what, guys, I'm fucking wrong. This is bullshit. And it all went to shit. And now they're giving away Octofinissimos free in Kellogg's cornflakes boxes.
Solid gold.
But if I'm right, I'm not going to forget them. I'm coming for them. And I have a list of the names of the fuckers.
OC is number one.
You gonna go public? Are you gonna go public?
OC isn't as bad, by the way. He's like he registers as a 4 on the Richter scale. I have dudes who fucking emailed me with all sorts of fucking stuff. I'm like, I'm coming for you if you know, like, because I had to sit through your bullshit, your doom and gloom bullshit. Like your 2012, the world is gone. You know, a lot of people thought that the world was going to end in 2012. Do you remember that?
They
were fucking convinced that the world was going to end, and they made a movie, a Hollywood movie called 2012. That the world was going to come to an end.
It's all relative.
The Mayan calendar. That was when the Mayan calendar.
The Mayan calendar came to an end. So it's just like to me, it's a lot of can we just be real? I don't want to. I got accused of predicting the future too. Oshin, if you're saying things are going to stabilize, that's also predicting the future. Okay. Predicting the future in one way is different to predicting the future in another way. Like saying that the sun is going to shine.
That's right.
Tomorrow
I predicted that Archie's trip to the United States is going to be a disaster. I was so wrong. It was far worse than any disaster that could ever be predicted.
Did he get COVID?
No,
Really?
he came back to worse than
I
COVID.
said disaster.
He tested.
He would have
positive for
traded COVID.
Jesus
Did he test positive? I saw him.
Yeah.
He tested himself, but I switched off.
No, he came back to way worse than that.
It's
Listen,
far
guys,
worse than any disaster.
we all expect the
Disaster
sun
is not a
to
strong
shine
enough
in the
word.
morning. But if you say that the sun ain't going to shine tomorrow morning, that's a bigger prediction of the future than me saying that the sun is probably going to shine in the morning. I'm assuming things are going to go along the same way that they have. It is a prediction of the future, sure, but it's a smaller prediction than assuming that the world is going to be set on fire in the morning. That's a bigger thing.
So I personally believe like watches are not investments. They're relative. And as far as I think, as far as what I invest.
Okay.
And like I don't like I mean I've lost more on investments than watches, but I've made more in the long haul.
Right.
So that's the way I look at it. So like when I buy my watches, I don't really. George even mentioned this. Is like they're not investments. They're not.
Yeah.
They're just they're just good things to enjoy for like overprivileged people like us, dude.
They're as much investments as art. They're included in the art world. They're not the same as the real estate world because the real estate world doesn't include itself in the art world. The art world can take over very quickly. You know, the moment Banksy drops dead, all his work, it's already
Well,
worth a lot of
yeah,
money.
yeah, yeah.
It's going to go through the roof, right? Gerald Genta, who designed this thing, okay, it's a lot to do with what he came up with. The art world is a very stupid and weird world. You know, you never know where art is going to go, and it's all to do with what the value we put on it. You know, we're not dealing with, you know, just straightforward investments here. We're talking about art investments.
There's so many variables.
You're walking around with a fucking Gerald Genta designed watch on your wrist. As long as the world cares about Gerald Genta, that means something. Otherwise, you buy yourself the Gerard Perregaux copy of this or the Invicta copy of this. You know what I mean? So it all comes down to that. At the end of the day, there's no real value at the worth because, you know, they just tell time. In the end, like, you know,
that's where you're wrong, Asheen. T and Tickers is small enough to live in his Pelagos. Right? You can't live in the watch.
Hey, shoot, O'Sheen, do you meet up with guys in Italy that are really worried about what's going around? Do you meet up with watch groups locally?
Here locally, a little bit, not much. I'm more connected with you guys.
Do they trip out here? Do they trip out about? Do they trip out about what? I don't care about my watches. I really don't.
They do as much here as anywhere else. I think, you know.
But I don't have a collection like you or Tim's or Bucks or even
the smart
Birds.
thing.
I have 4 watches.
Okay, the smart thing to do is to buy the watch you love, buy the watch that makes you feel nice and looks good on you. If it goes up in value, hurrah, happy days. If it doesn't, it doesn't matter. And you know, if it doesn't, it's the same as any other. It's like a TV. This TV I bought behind me was $3,000 when I bought it. Now it's worth, I don't know, $1,700, $1,600. OLED.
I'll give you $300.
Right, exactly. Because that's the way my coffee machine was $3,000. Now it's, you know, if I were to sell it, $1,500. It doesn't.
$2.
We're used to, you know, the clothes we wear are worthless. We're used to that kind of thing. But the art world is a bit different.
My t-shirts, my used t-shirts go above retail.
These multi-millionaires,
the dry fit.
They buy Picassos and so on. Why? Because, you know, they park their money there. They fucking gazillions to spend. They buy a Picasso, and the Picasso sits there, and who knows? It could go way up, it could go way down, it could sit there. They don't know. We're, as watch fanatics, we're kind of slightly in that world. I mean, we are. We saw those auctions today and yesterday at Phillips. You know, some of these watches, like, they're vintage and beautiful and amazing and hard to get. You know, and some fucking race driver or some actor wears it, and boom, it goes up. You know, we're in the art world. The art world makes no sense at all. I know fine artists. I dated a fine artist from Argentina. She went when she had an affair with me outside of her husband's situation. Yeah, here's the news.
How much to hear that story?
Yeah, I know. I can throw you this shit. And her stuff, when she did a series of paintings of me.
Oops.
And she sold one.
Those. Whoa.
Yeah, she sold one in Panama. And I was like, I want fucking commission on that. Yeah, you sold a fucking painting. And she gave me 2 paintings as like a gift.
Oh, shit. And wait, are we talking about Blondie? Because I've seen Blondie painting. Are we
link for Blondie?
So she gave me these 2 paintings as a gift. One of them is spectacular. I hung it in different apartments I was in New York. That thing, I got a call one day from a gallery in New York going, we believe that you're in possession of a particular piece. And I said, well, yeah, it was a gift from my friend. She's my friend. And they said, can you take it if do you have it near a window? And I was like, no.
Whoa.
And they said, okay, if just keep it away from a window. And if you ever need to sell it, we're ready for a proposal. Then I looked her up. And she was on the front cover of Artist magazine or whatever the fucking big magazine was. All of a sudden, her shit went fucking sky high. And this piece that was practically worthless went up to God knows how much money. That thing is still in storage in New York City right now in my storage place. So you don't know how art is going to go. Gerald Genta came up with this crap like how many years ago, and it didn't mean anything then
until now.
Yeah. And that's how the art world works.
It's crazy.
You don't know how it's gonna go. If
Mona Lisa wasn't important until she was stolen.
I think she was a 4 in her day.
Yeah.
To be fair, I've been looking through Bernie Madoff's collection, or at least the collection that was seized. Ooh. And I would actually take Oshin's collection over this. I'm actually not that impressed. So maybe he had some other ones that he like offloaded before everything went down.
No, probably not. See, this is the new phenomenon, and I've been paying attention. I try to pay attention to people.
I put it in the private chat, Tim. If you want to see.
I try to pay attention to people who are at where I want to be in the category. So, like in the chat right now, who's one of the most successful guys? It's probably George, right? And I'm new, but George is probably one of the most successful. And the bottom line, although
in the watch collection, I'm sorry. What?
No, just in life. I mean, as far as business goes, financially, the bottom thing. Yes,
you talking about Varghese?
Yes. The bottom line
doing pretty well.
It's a tough pill to swallow, and it's kind of nasty.
He's gonna pull my tooth later, though.
If you're worried about the watch price, probably because you shouldn't be buying it, because you probably can't afford it. It's that simple.
You can't.
It's always good advice. I'm looking at this private chat thing about Bernie Madoff. So his watches were shit, weren't they?
Well, these I wouldn't say that, but I'm just saying I like your collection more than these ones. I mean, you should probably get MD.
Well, for one, I have a better Portuguese. He has the steel with the gold hands. I have the gold with the gold hands. So I beat it out there. I have the reverso, full reverso.
Oh, you got a reverso? Holy shit!
Yeah. He has that nice old day. That's nice. Wow. Yeah, interesting collection. Blancpain. I don't have any Blancpain. These are odd old pieces. Yeah, Hublot. I would never wear an Hublot in my life. And he has that AP and the alligator strap. I don't know. Anyway, it's kind of meh. Yeah, you're right.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Wait. He's got more. Is it round 2? These are wars. Oh, actually, hey, look at that. Explorer 1.
Oh, yeah, it's Explorer 1.
Yeah. AP, look at that. Ooh, that's not the best AP. He got some Swatch watches that they confiscated. Oh, no, not the Swatch watch.
Not the Swatch.
Hey, he had a sub. Look at that. 1960s. They could be worth something.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. That's
nice. Look at this garbage. What is this? That doesn't look like a real Rolex. Had like these garbage. A Bulgari. Wow. There we go.
All this shit went to auction, I assume. Now that gold Rolex there with the Buckley dial. Speaking of Buckley, with the Chemin de Fer around the edge, and they are not applied indices. That's printed. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful watch. 36 mil, I assume, or 34.
I do see a lot of people confusing that, calling them Buckley dials just because they're Roman numerals.
Yeah,
Berkeley dial. Berkeley dial.
No, it's the painted. It's the painted numerals. That's the Buckley.
Yeah, it's Buckley,
not the applied.
No. This is a Buckley dial right here.
Yeah.
Well, it's a day. So. Berkeley. Here we go. Oh man, he's got more. Look at this. He's got
Frank Muller.
Wait, is that solid gold or is that PVT? I'm not sure.
He does have an Explorer, a 1995 Explorer. That's all right.
He's got an Explorer too. Great taste. You know what?
Yeah.
This guy knows what's up. Jaeger LeCoultre GMT. That's a world time.
Yeah.
Hey, you hear that, Oshin? You hear that?
Oh, who's
I
playing?
hear something. I'm not sure what I'm hearing.
That's my daughter playing piano right now.
Aw,
Oh, that's nice.
it's amazing.
Love it.
She loves the
Yeah.
piano, bro. She loves the piano. Really?
Really?
Für Elise. That's Beethoven's simplest piece he ever wrote.
That's my
Für
daughter,
Elise.
man. She's jamming, dude. She's more sophisticated than me.
That's cool, man. So is my
Those
daughter.
keys to play the fleur de lis have to have a little bit extra more buffing because you're gonna get abused. Look at this. He had a Patek, the annual calendar. Whoa, that's pretty hot. A lot of look at this here, a duplicate. What? A blank palm. Blank palm.
Yeah. I mean, just looks like the collection of a guy who's wearing a suit and tie every day and wants to stay under the radar.
Man, he
Right.
has so many. No, Mark. Oh my God, Mark 15. What?
He stole all of them.
Patek 950.
Dude, I love that Cartier. I love that Cartier. Go up a little bit.
Got
Right
me.
there.
Oh, this one right here.
Yeah. No, to your right. To your right. To your right. To your right.
Tank.
The ladies.
Oh
Yeah,
no, tank.
that's pretty.
Okay.
Kevin Bacon paid
Beautiful.
for all these.
Mm,
You know that, right?
Mm.
Do you guys know that?
Bacon.
The
Yeah,
ladies?
Tiffany. No, we didn't know. What did he do?
Kevin Bacon lost like his entire net worth to Bernie Madoff.
Really?
Oh, from the whole that whole.
This is what happens when you get into the pyramid schemes. Hashtag pyramid schemes rock. MD Chaz, $2. May our daughters be better men than us.
Yes, thank you, MD Kaz.
You
You're right.
gotta read his last. You gotta read his last one too.
That was his last one. Oh, this one.
The March 26th.
Buckley, come back.
No, his March 26th one. You pulled it up.
Buckley.
Read it.
March 26th. I don't see it. This one. There's a nude of Oshin floating around Panama. What?
It's Chaz's super chat. It's his super chat.
Oh, his
It's not
super chat. Okay, sorry.
nude, though.
Moonswatch release was March 26th. That's like 2 days
peak coincided with
after the total fucking meltdown. The
like we said,
market spiked down.
I love that.
but like Oshin said, it's not a crash. This plane is just experiencing some turbulence. So.
You know, I happen to actually be an official member of the Mile High Club.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I boned a chick in the back of a fucking plane on the way to Hawaii in the bathroom.
Bullshit. I don't believe that at all. That guy's a fat fuck like me, dude. No way you can get back there in an airline.
Mikey's freaking
He's got the
hardcore.
craziest stories.
Wow.
You know how hard it is getting in the back of an airplane lavatory? It's small, right? Oshin?
Yeah.
Oshin, we're big guys. You can't bone chicks. You can't bone chicks back there no more.
Oshin flies private. He's always flying private.
No.
Guys, George Varghese reminds us also that the London Watch Show was on the 26th as well. You know, wait, let me see. I think it was on the it was like, because I remember the London Watch Show. This last one, it was so. I was talking to some dealers, they were pissed. Like people weren't buying shit at the London Watch Show.
Hey, did you say it was like when you went the first year, it was like champagne was flowing?
Oh yeah.
And then the second year you went, it was like hamburgers and hot dogs, dude.
Yeah, it was like below hamburgers and hot dogs. I would love hamburgers. It was like fucking cobweb.
Super weird, that fucking whole thing. I'm glad I didn't go,
dude. And that's the thing, right? Like Oshin, you weren't even fucking there. Like that thing needed a little bit of a pumping up. You think Ratso can excite the crowd? No, didn't give a fuck. It was depressing. It was depressing. Man, if Archie wasn't there, it would be be over. You know what? There would be half like there was not that many people to begin with. Like what I remember is like it was middle of COVID. There was more people.
Hey, so Oshin, like I don't like whenever my kid wants to play the piano, I don't ever like, no matter how like I don't want to hear it, I always encourage her. I'm like, do it.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Of
You know what I mean?
course,
So,
of course.
so she's doing it right now, right? So
You know how many times my family heard the fucking Franz Liszt Rhapsody #3? Like they heard it over and over and over again. Like they were sick of it. You know, that's what happens when you're like practicing piano. It's fucking crazy.
So when you do decide to take your AP to a destination,
What do you mean?
why not like somewhere in America, like Miami or LA
LA, you might get robbed,
for the
bro.
AP?
hey, Buckley, you're not gonna get robbed unless you look like a mark. If you look like a bitch, you're gonna get robbed, dude. Straight up. Like none of us here,
Good point.
out of whole all of us, we're not gonna get robbed.
That's
Now,
a very good point. When you're like, I'm a big fucker. I know you can't tell in the video.
No, seriously.
tall and
Shane,
broad.
you're a big dude. Like none of us, even you, Buckley, we're not in Birmingham. We're not gonna get robbed, dude. Seriously,
you're
we're
not
not
gonna-
gonna get robbed. Now, like if you put like Diego alone, there might be a problem.
Or Rolex,
They-
the
they-
bite
Or
size.
Lola,
and
if
the
you put
short kind,
Diego or
right?
Rolex alone, they could get robbed. But like
You could put both of them together. They're
but
getting
no,
robbed
no,
100%.
no. If we're all together, nobody's getting robbed, dude.
Yeah, it's true. Like they size you up in the minute. You know, they look at you, and you know, I keep an eye out as well. Yeah. And they look at me and they're like, it's not worth it. Like even if I get the watch off him, he'll fucking tear it straight.
Dude, Birmingham Hart will pull out his piece from his ankle and blast that fucker, dude.
Yeah,
No,
if your
I
arm.
don't wear it on my
Yeah,
ankle. I don't wear it on my ankle usually.
All right.
That's only the backup is on the ankle.
If you're carrying a piece, then that's the end of that.
Yeah, then nobody's robbing
Also,
us.
like here in Europe as well, like they look at you and they're like, I don't know, yeah. They have to size you up. If you look a little frail or a little normal or whatever, I think they size it up. They go, you know, I'm not gonna fuck.
Hey,
when
Oshi,
they look
are you
at
gonna?
me-
Are
when
you
they
coming to
look at-
Vegas? Are you coming to Vegas, Oshi? Next year?
Fuck. If I do,
100%.
you're all fucked. You're all fucked if I go to Vegas.
100%.
We're gambling.
Shane
We're
is coming.
gambling. We're going high rollers, by the way. 100
Dude.
minimum. 100
Dude, I'm
minimum
hanging.
bet.
I'm hanging out with Birmingham Hart if he comes out to Vegas because like him and I are gonna go to bed by like.
So you got to
1
bring
a.m.
$1,000. You got to bring
Dirk's-
$1,000 to bet in one night.
No, Dirk's wanting to challenge you shot for shot. That's what he's.
No.
No, the drinking is no problem. The drinking's fine, but we gotta do $100 per bet, and I will show you guys some great systems to fucking come out. I mean, you'll come out with you put down 1,000, you come out with 1,800 or 2,200, and at least you walk away up and you got drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't expect fucking 18 grand. That could happen possibly if you get crazy.
Hey, good luck. Good luck getting a buffet next morning.
He'll pay for the buffet out of his winnings.
Yeah, I mean, if you go in hard, but just come with 1,000 to bet, 1,000 to bet, and 100 each hand. That's what I would say. Yeah, and we go down 100 each hand easy.
Hey, oh shit! When we're at the Win in the middle of the day, the minimum bet, right, Tim? At one time, it was like $50 minimum to bet.
Oh
on
yeah.
certain tables.
Yeah, that's fine.
At the Win.
Yeah, but that means it's a better table. You want a table with higher bets, higher stakes, and they also don't have a cap. Quite often they don't have a cap. If you want to double down on your losings, one of my best systems is you want to lose, you hope to lose, because what happens is when you lose, you double down on your next bet, and they don't like that. So a lot of the cheaper tables, they have a cap of $1,500 per bet. So when you double and double and double, and you get to 1,500, you can't bet anymore. Whereas the high rollers, they don't have a cap. So you keep doubling down and doubling down. You're down 3 or 4 grand, but then you double down and then you win, and then you're up, then you're back again. So it's like you got to come in hard on those fuckers. That's what I'm saying. Come in with 10 with $1,000 to throw down 10 $100 bets, and I swear you're going to bed with more money than you came with.
I'm
Are
going
you
to
doing,
bed.
are you doing blackjack? Is that what you're talking right now?
Yeah.
No,
Or
roulette.
Roulette's fine. Roulette's
okay.
fine.
Roulette,
It
baby.
doesn't matter what table it is, except for poker, because poker's to do with skill.
That's what I do.
I'll
I
never
do
play
Texas Hold'em.
Oh yeah,
You gotta
I'll
sit there
never
for
play
hours.
poker.
You gotta sit there for
Hey, Tim.
hours.
Yeah,
Grind.
but you're up against geniuses. You can't.
Tim, everybody wants me to have Oshin pull my tooth out next time we come out to Vegas.
Oh, that could be done. That could be done.
Wait,
Machine, will you do it?
does Oshin have some skill that is he a dentist now too? This guy keeps
No.
this guy keeps
No.
surprising. Is he?
No.
This guy knows everything.
I don't know anything about that.
But I wouldn't be surprised if he helped the guy lose a tooth back in the day or two.
I'll punch it out of your face.
Yeah.
When so when you sent your bluesy, so you sent it to a Rolex service center, Oshin. You said it was about $1,500 for everything, and that included polish and like gaskets, or was there
So
like stuff inside that
they
needed?
recently reduced their prices for their service, and a Submariner is €750, no matter what it's made of.
Oh,
Amazing.
3 more votes, boys. 3 more votes.
Okay.
Let's go.
$750. However, they came back saying that the crown needed to be replaced with a solid gold crown, so that was $250.
Oh,
There was a missing link. So this thing comes with, I don't know. Is it 13 links or 12 links? I can't remember.
13. Oh, 13.
13 including the small one, right? So 12 big ones, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, no. I don't think it comes with the small link, with the half link.
I can't remember.
Yeah.
Anyway, there was one missing because this came with no papers or anything.
Yeah.
There was one missing. So I said, I looked on eBay and they were all the same price anyway. And I was like, rather than risk it, I'll just have Rolex say this is the real thing. So I said, okay, I'll pay for that. That was $650. And I think it has still a sticker on it, that extra link. Whatever, it came out to whatever, $1650. And my guy here, because he's my good friend, he was like, let's do $1450. He just gave me a discount last minute.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that way I got the extra link. I know it's the complete thing and it has the 2-year warranty and all of that stuff. Yeah. So it would have been $750 had I, spent the least on it.
Yeah.
But
that's a beautiful watch, man. That's a beautiful watch.
It's the best.
1 second.
And the great thing about this blue is it's dark. It's a dark blue.
It gets into purple. It looks like purple from certain angles.
Yeah.
Well, it will go purple eventually, but it's that deep blue, and you won't get that from the new ones.
Does that gold get scratched up a lot though? Are you worried about it? I heard the gold on those Rolexes get scratched a lot.
Gold on any watch will get scratched easier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whoa.
But to me, it doesn't matter.
You don't give a shit. You don't give a shit.
I don't care. It's wearable. It's like it's a wearable watch,
I love a gold sub.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like.
So Tim,
a watch like this should wear a lot smaller on me, but it's gold, so it wears larger.
So Tim, when we're in Vegas, we went to when OC had that private thing with us. Like I told the lady, she texted me back, dude. She's like, yeah, I told her I want the bluesy for my 50th.
Yeah.
She texted me back. She's like,
whoa,
we'll make it happen. Just come out and fly out and you can pick it up, right?
Boom.
That's the one I want. I want that bluesy two-tone, right? But
41.
but the more and more I've seen the Air King, I've been falling more in love with the Air King. It's half the price of a bluesy. It looks so cool, dude. It really does, dude.
Dude, I have one for sale if you want it.
Really? Same size? Same size as Tim's?
Exactly what Tim is showing you right there.
What are you selling it for?
Ooh. Mine has stickers.
How much?
I don't know. What's a good price, guys?
Give me the bro discount.
Bro, discount.
Give the Ocean discount.
I don't know how much do they go for over there right now.
5,000.
You better call your girl, Dirk.
Let's see here.
So
I think they were like 7,500.
Let's see.
I'll give you a bro discount. Of course I will.
That's
totally
nice.
about
I
that.
love it. I love it. I love
I'm
it.
totally about that. Like, I never sell a watch trying to make some crazy profit or anything.
Yeah.
People offer me trade-ins. I give them the price of their watch on the retail market for the trade. I'm the worst. If I were a trader, I'd be the worst trader in the world.
Is it new?
It's mint new with stickers. I put it on twice for photos for the channel.
It's like I'd
that's-
say like slightly over 9.
Yeah, 9.5. I think is pretty.
9.5.
Yeah, that's good.
I mean, this is 9.8. You have to add taxes. There's a lot of hassle there.
Yeah, I'll give it to you for 9.5, man. It's fine. I'll take care of shipping as well because my best friend is in the UPS center here. You'll get it the next day. With
Next day.
with
Carolyn Martin
no charges, no fees, no nothing.
Yeah, I saw it on Rolex. Brought it out with Tim when he came in Pasadena, and I was like, dude, that's a nice watch, dude. And that the pictures don't do it justice.
No,
they do not. But that's always the case with Rolex. Also, the best part of that watch is the width of the bracelet is wider. You really feel the steel. Like there's a big steel presence on your wrist because the clasp and the bracelet are wider. Show them the clasp. It's wider.
Yeah.
It's a wider clasp.
Yeah.
So you really feel the steel on it. It's nice. Mine has all the red stickers and shit all over it.
It's stickered up. It's stickered up.
Yeah, it's stickered up. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
Yeah. You can have it.
I mean, I would wear it. I love that watch. It's a really pretty watch.
You can de-sticker it yourself if you like, man. It's fine.
It's really nice. Look at that.
Yeah, it's very steel. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the sales tax in California?
7%.
No way. That's it? I would assume California was like much higher.
I thought it was 12.
I think it might be 7 to 10. I'm looking at that.
It was 12.
He hasn't done shopping in forever.
No,
remember.
So I bought my date jazz. 7.25. 7.25.
Wow.
But then you have local, but there's local also. So like my family lives in LA. That's like 9. I think
yeah,
9.5,
so you're looking at
10-ish.
you're looking at total overall like 7.5. 7.5 sales tax. Yeah, like I bought my Datejust at South Coast Plaza like 6 months ago, and I paid 11. What was it, 11.5? I think 11.5 for it.
That seems high. Was that AD price?
It was 80 price, but it was fluted bezel.
So then it's got to be higher than 7% because I just bought one in New York and it was 11 flat after 8% sales tax.
With the fluted bezel?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, maybe I'm wrong then. Yeah, that's okay.
Was it Oyster?
Oh, well, it says Los Angeles, California is 9.5.
Because Oyster and Jubilee, there's a huge price difference.
Yeah, that's
It
straight.
was
On the market, there's a huge price.
It was Jubilee.
Oh, it's Jubilee.
9.5.
Wow.
To tell the truth.
Yeah, that's about right. He's right.
Oh, Brian, 6.5 hours. Dang. Oh, we can probably go for another
I'm going to
14
bed, bro.
minutes.
I'm going to bed.
Hey, Dirk.
I love you guys. Cheers, O'Sheen, Bourbon Heart, Timbo, Buckley. I'm going to bed.
Hey.
Cheers. Good night,
Get
boys.
some sleep, man.
Bro.
All right, man. Sleep
Yeah,
good.
it's like 6 p.m. over there in LA right now. He needs
6
some.
p.m.
He's going to bed at 6 p.m.
No,
I'm going to bed
It's almost
at
9.
6 a.m.
It's almost 9.
It's nearly 6 a.m. here.
Oh my!
Yeah, and you'll definitely be able to.
You're gonna go get breakfast right now, right, Shane?
I should. I should go to like the Bower and have their beautiful breakfast in the morning. Yeah. Oh well. Maybe
Get breakfast and then
maybe not.
hit the hay.
And then hit the hay. I'd like some eggs. You know what I'd love right now is a fucking New York deli breakfast, like a diner breakfast.
Yeah,
Like a Katz is
Katz.
I gotta be honest, dude. Katz is overrated.
Yeah, it's over. It's all to do with that movie. It's all about the pastrami sandwich. Is stupid.
Yeah.
But,
No, I like their peppers. They have those peppers.
Yeah.
They're so good. They're like round.
They're pickles. They're pickles that they give you.
They're pickled peppers.
See, you know what
Never
it is?
had those anywhere else.
You know what it is? Manhattan fine dining is the best. But when it comes to like deli, pizza, normal people food, very often Long Island, Queens, Brooklyn's much better than Manhattan.
Yeah, sure, of course.
Much better.
But there are a couple of places still in Manhattan that do it. They do. They're old style. If you know where they are, then they're there. But you're right, Queens, especially Queens, but Brooklyn as well.
I always, anytime anyone talks about like New York food, I'm always reminded of like Anthony Bourdain had this bit where he would be like talking about New York, where he's like, you know what, people think like, oh, pizza, and he's like, no, you can get great pizza everywhere. You know what I mean? Like any kind of food that it's like people think, oh, it's really good in New York. He's like, what New York has that nowhere else has is the best delis. Like that's.
Yeah,
that's
delis are unbelievable. You know what, guys? The best hangover fixer is the classic New York egg sandwich from the delis. The fucking the egg, ham, and cheese sandwich in the morning.
What kind of bread? What kind of bread?
Roll.
Just on a roll.
Bagel or a roll?
No, roll.
Soft roll.
A roll and in the the wrapping and stuff. That's just
I should do a breakfast stream.
I miss that shit. I would pay $1,000 for one of those.
It's so good. $5. You get a bacon, egg, and cheese, salt, pepper, ketchup. Salt, pepper, ketchup, very important. $5, and they give you
with or without ketchup is like the biggest question.
Ketchup is
the biggest question.
They give you a little orange juice or a small coffee when you're on your way.
Yeah, for me it's a small coffee always, but yeah. Oh man, I miss that. Fuck.
And then for lunch, like Dingo Dave said, pastrami on rye with mustard from a kosher deli. Forget it. Forget it.
God, unbelievable. Or even just the regular Mexicans in the delis, they do a pastrami, a hot pastrami with peppers and so on. Oh, with cheese. Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna go get it tomorrow.
Kent's talking about Kent's talking about a Ukrainian breakfast. What is that?
There's a place called Svelka or whatever. It's on the Lower East Side, and it's Ukrainian Russian, and their breakfast, they're open 24 hours. We used to go there all the time after gigs, and it's all potatoes and eggs and stuff. Everything's potato. It's all carbs,
Yeah,
but it's good. It's
like
good.
fried
really
fried
fucking-
potato.
Not hash browns. You're talking like
sliced potatoes that are
Sliced, okay.
cooked, but then they refry them on the pan and on
that
the
sounds
egg.
good.
The eggs.
Dang, that sounds good, man. I want breakfast. Shoot.
Oh, fucking New York is so good for food, man. I would eat I would do my computer business for years. My day was, because I was gigging and doing late night shit. My day would start at 2 p.m. I start working and selling computers and going out and fucking meeting all sorts of crazy fuckers. And dinner time for me was 2 a.m. 2 a.m. was ramen. 2 to 3 a.m. was ramen underneath my house on 49th and 2nd Street. And it was the best ramen place in the city. And there were lines down the street during the day, but by the time I got down to them, they were open till 6 a.m. It was, there were empty tables, and I would sit down and I would have fucking hot sake and hot ramen. Ooh, or else down to Park and 20th Street to L'Express to have a steak frite and a bottle of Bordeaux at 4 a.m. I did a lot of work in a studio around on 23rd Street between Park and 3rd Avenue. And I would just work there all day long. I was commissioned to make a record there. I was paid a lot of money to do it. Took me a long time to do it. But every, midnight or 1, I'd be like, okay, it's time for dinner. I'd go around and sit and have a steak frite. And the lads there would give me my favorite table. Oh, man. I miss those days. Those New York days are the best. Fucking to eat whatever you want at any time of the day.
Even the hot dogs in the street every once in a while that hits the spot.
Sure.
$1, $2 hot dog.
Sure.
Dude,
Sure.
the halal food. I took a Red Shovel to get the halal food. My God, he's like, this is the best food he ever had.
Well, he's from UK, right?
Yeah, he's from.
I've heard the UK food is pretty terrible.
Tim, where's the best Indian?
The best Indian
you've had in New York?
Oh man,
have you been to 5-Star Diner? 5-Star Diner in Long Island City?
Oh no, I have never been there.
You will never eat any food after you go there. It's the greatest place. 5-Star Diner.
When my wife and I last summer we landed at like 2 a.m. in New York. That was the first thing we had was the halal food cart. It was freaking good. It was good. I was like, dude, this is pretty good for
amazing
2 a.m. food
halal
cart food.
Right. Halal. Where were you in JFK over there? We got halal.
We had to take the train to get to Penn Station. Is that JFK?
No, JFK Terminal.
Or was that Newark?
You can take a train from JFK Terminal to Penn Station.
Okay, I can't remember
not from the terminal. You have to take a connection to the E train.
Yeah, we might have.
There's a tram to the E train, and you take.
Oh no, they have a tram that goes from the terminal now to Jamaica Station.
Yeah, Jamaica Station, where you take the E train,
or just
the E or the F or the LAR. But why would you take the LAR? Yeah, okay. You can take and there's no direct train to the city.
This is the diner that I go to. The Parkview Diner.
Oh, you're way down in fucking Cheapside Bay.
Yeah, I'm all the way at the end of the road.
It's fucking crazy.
That part of Coney Island can get real dicey, right?
No, not anymore. Not anymore. It's really nice now. It's very nice. I was just
I miss the diners, man. Shit.
Oh, diner is so good. And
all they have to do is open one here in Italy. One single one. Just that looks exactly like that, and they will clean up.
I just ate that
so much money.
I just went to the diner last night and had food like this.
I'm so hungry right now, like looking at that. Oh,
do you think it would do well there? A place
I think
like this,
so.
like really?
Yeah, I think because the Italians are becoming internationalized.
Yeah.
First of all, a savory breakfast is so foreign to them here, but they're coming around. They're coming around.
It's all like one croissant and a cappuccino. Man, it's hard to live on just single croissant.
You're making me miss New York so bad right now.
Yeah,
dude, you go, you get a little eggs Benedict and cappuccino, and
now they opened Chipotle across the street. It's kind of like
you're way down there, man.
Yeah,
you're down at the bottom of the earth right there.
Yeah, I know. I'm
You're
at
like
the
a
bottom
little Odessa or down there, in that area. Wow.
Brighton Beach,
Brighton Beach,
little Odessa.
Brighton Beach. You're from Brighton.
Little Odessa. This is
Brighton Beach.
It's Brighton a very Russian area. There's a lot of Russian gangsters down there.
Oh yeah.
The end of the F train is down there. It's fucking wild. It's kind of a shithole.
Oh yeah, it is 100%.
So you're saying maybe Tim shouldn't wear a day date with his Adidas tracksuit and
that's what everybody else.
Everyone else is wearing a day date, so it doesn't matter. And they all have tracksuits.
My wedding was not too far.
Looks like Astoria right there. Looks like the
Yeah, a little
overpass
bit.
of the NR train in Astoria. Unbelievable! Wow,
What are you looking at here?
Just
it's
looking.
fucking wild.
looking
This
at
is
the-
just the madness down there.
Tim's trying to dox himself.
I was arrested down there one time.
What?
For doing what? For doing
Yeah.
what?
It was a scam deal. I was arrested a bunch of times in New York. It was it was like a covert deal. They were moving in on scammers.
This is a really famous restaurant. There's a lot of scams over here.
Oh, it's right. Tim, didn't they? There was a rumor that guy, the Russian mafia leader, that has been on the run and they've never found. You know that guy I'm talking about?
No idea.
This is like a world wonder that like is
Oh.
huge news. The leader of the Russian mafia just disappeared. No one can find him.
Really?
And there's all these people in Sheepshead Bay that they think they spot him sometimes.
Oh
And
yeah.
yeah.
Hey, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. I was on Brighton, right? And I don't know who this guy is, but this could have been him. Let me show you. I was just filming a video and this guy walked up to me and I'm like, this is a sus looking guy. See, where the hell is that video? Maybe I hit it. Ah, damn it, I can't find it. Sorry. I had this video. I think
YouTube deleted it because they didn't want you messing up the witness protection program, Tim.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, man, this guy is sus. He was very sus. Oh, I found the video and I just clicked the wrong button. Damn it. Okay. Hold on. Let me go back.
Yeah.
Where the
My
hell?
wife's whole family's from that area.
God, I miss
My
New York
wedding.
so much.
My wedding was over there.
Oh yeah, here we go. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. This was so suspicious. So suspicious. Wait, not this guy. That's me.
Oh, Nathan's.
No, but this guy.
Oh, you're down on
This
Coney
guy
Island.
was so sus. All right. Look, sunglasses. He was fully, like, who is this guy? He was some undercover guy.
Oh, it
I
was.
don't know.
Might have been.
You're down on Coney Island. You're near Nathan's and all that shit.
Yeah. This is like literally.
That place is
Oh,
so
man.
overrated.
Actually,
You guys seen the movie Walk the Line with Joaquin Phoenix? About the Russian mafia?
Yeah.
It was a crazy movie. It was all filmed right here.
That's the big wheel right there, the Wonder Wheel.
Yeah.
It's a crazy area. Nathan's is it's a bit of a tourist trap.
Yeah.
I did business with one of my good friends down there, James Ciccone. I did business with him for a while, right?
Mhm.
And this is just a funny story, and then I'll fuck off to bed, okay?
Hey,
So
we're gonna shut down.
I have trillion stories. So he was doing the extermination business, and I had an apartment in Brooklyn. We had bed bugs. And bed bugs are the fucking hardest thing. I had the most stunning apartment there. I put a lot of money into the place, but we got an infestation. And this guy, he bought some computers off me because he wanted to do a scripting business, and I was dealing with computers. And he bought these machines, and I was like, "Well, what do you do?" And he goes, "I do extermination." And I was like, "Well, I think I have an issue with bedbugs." And he goes, "Don't fuck with this." He's like, "Pay the right guys to do the right job."
Yeah.
And he goes, "I'll do you." I was like, "They're very expensive." And he's like, "I'll do you a deal right now. I want to help you. Just get rid of this now with the right shit." The guys who came over, like they had toxins, like they had spray machines and stuff. They were like, "Get your shit out of here. Go live in a hotel for 4 days and don't come back because everything in this entire building is going to die right now." I ran out of there. I forgot my keys and my sunglasses and stuff. I ran back in to grab them while they were spraying, and I had like irritation in my nose and my eyes for like a day, and my ears. I was like, "Oh my god!" I didn't even come in direct contact. I came back. They fucking. It was amazing. But when I was out in his house, he was down right there where you're showing. He lived right down there. And he was like, I want to get into acting. You know, I have a good business, but I want to get into acting. I remember thinking like, okay, you know. And he's like, yeah, man, I think I could be like a good mob boss or something like that. You know, I've got that kind of look about. I'm
exterminator.
I'm like an Italo-Italian, you know, kind of guy. And I was like, yeah, cool, man. And we remained friends. Let me tell you, he was in The Irishman.
Oh shit!
With Martin Scorsese movie. He just kept moving. Look up his name, James Ciccone. Ciccone, James. Right? He just kept working and working. He got parts in Law and Order. He got parts in small shit. He just kept going and he kept going. There he is. There's James. I was like,
Looks
you
like
fucking
Lord,
crazy fucker. And he's been in a bunch of shit. There he is. There's
boy.
James.
Damn.
Yeah.
He's an Irishman, huh?
I didn't even. I was like, this poor dude. Like he's starting a career in acting at 40 years old. What hope does he have? And I wrote to him about 2 years ago. I think it was when The Irishman came out, 2 or 3 years ago. And I was like, James, man, you are the lesson that we all get a second chance in life. Like you fucking. He was on Saturday Night Live recently as well. Look, he's in The Irishman. You see it? His credit right there on the right.
Marvel,
on the right.
Marvelous Mrs.
Right.
Maisel.
And I was like, dude,
Jeez,
God bless you, man. You went from nothing to that. That shows tenacity.
Wow.
And he just took failure after failure, audition after audition. It didn't matter. And he just kept getting, cast as the
Look at this.
Italiano
Construction worker in Born at Ultimatum. Wow. Uncredited.
He just kept working it. And God bless him. And I was like, dude, I still get emails from him every day because he's trying to cast new people. So he put me on his list. And he's like, they're finishing the casting. I think I got an email from him yesterday, actually. Just going, there's a casting for such and such a program on CBS or God knows what. And there he is. Isn't that fucking... That guy exterminated my apartments for bed bugs.
Tim's pissed right now because Tim actually tried out for The Irishman, but then in the when he was doing his audition, his line was supposed to be, "Yeah, I paint houses," but Tim's like, "Yeah, I paint doors."
I paint doors. Do you paint houses?
I could do those things. I've done those things. I painted.
I paint doors.
I'm getting off. See you guys
Berkeley.
later.
I'm getting off too.
Hey, we're gonna end it, guys. Jeez, what a crazy show.
Thanks for having me, fellas.
O'Shane, thank you so much for hopping on. That was freaking awesome. Where the market is going, I'm not even sure yet. I hope it's stabilized, but last time Crown and Caliber freaking did a dump of watches like this, it didn't look so good. Bourbon Heart, always glad to see you. Guys, 7 hour show. Guys, hit the upvote button if you did it. Become members, and I'll see